Welcome back, everybody. It's another day, another dollar. Yesterday we played a bunch of pretty bad decks. Like, well, the Magic deck honestly shouldn't be that bad. I think our MMR didn't help us. We could play a bit more of this today. We played Meditating Mages, which was also like okay. And I played like Monster Mill Rat Clog, which sucked. We are going to also be playing Bolotro later, which actually has Witcher 3 inspired cards, which is really cool. Today though, I want to go more tryhard mode. I set the goal for myself this season to better what I got last season, which was rank 18 on the pro ladder. So it's time to start putting some serious work in. And I don't know what deck we're going to start off with, but the card I want to start off with, I think for me is quite clear. And it's this one. This card is insane. I've always really thought it was incredibly strong. Each player summons the highest provision cost unit to their deck, to their main hero. So in the right deck, it's a tutor card, which is also milling our opponent's best card, which is incredibly strong. Now, essentially what you want to be doing with the Ilharquax is you want to be hitting something which does not have a deploy ability, and perhaps has like an order, or perhaps just has like an ongoing effect. So if we look through all of the cards, what I might... you know, we'll look at our options. So Vi's an obvious one. I don't really want to play Vi though, I'll be honest. Don't want to play Vi. Hey Gaxam. Yeah, it's frosty here, not snowy, I would say, over here. So I don't want to play Vi. This is a deploy. Any of the... and you want to play the Ilharquax in the first round. Dagon's also a deploy. So Dana is a real option, and I actually believe I played against Mayamon playing... Yo, Ches. I actually believe I played against Mayamon playing the Dana with the Ilharquax. The concern I maybe have is that I think you might also want to play Saskia in that deck. But I think I will... it's very likely I'll play this today in some form. This is also a deploy. I don't even know what this card does. Boost self by 1 for each unit you control and gain a coin for each Fire Sworn card you control. Damage an enemy unit by the number of Fire Sworn cards in this row. Damage an enemy unit by 1. Berserk. Boost all Fire Sworn units by 1 and damage all enemy units by 1, then destroy self. Huh. That's pretty cool. Deploy. Deploy. So Saskia is also a deploy, but she has a timer. So I think like one thing that we'll put in as something we should probably play, even if we don't necessarily do it today, is a deck that looks like this as the top end, right? The Ilharquax, the Saskia, the Dana. I'm pretty sure, like I say, I played against Mayamon doing something similar. So something like this is definitely something we'll build. And we'll build at the start of today's stream, probably. But it's not quite inspiring me. I've never been a massive fan of Harmony in general. Never have been. This one's a deploy, this one's a deploy, deploy, deploy. She Who Knows is obviously not a bad option for the Ilharquax. That's for sure. Deploy. Kelly. I'm kind of keen to revisit Kelly. Kelly was actually quite a special card to me, because when I hadn't played Gwent for a while, and when the COVID lockdown hit, because I used to play Gwent on PlayStation, and it got discontinued. I think in like the end of 2019. Then the COVID lockdown hit, and I was like, well, I haven't played Gwent. Maybe it was even like 2018. I think it was 2019. So I haven't played Gwent for like 6 months. And I was sat on the toilet, just over there, on my phone, scrolling through Twitter. And someone, I can't remember who it was, had put in a picture of Keltalis up on Twitter. And I was like, oh my god, I remember how much I love this card. So I always only played Northern Realms, but this was the first card outside of Northern Realms which I just fell in love with. This was way before it was even slightly meta, right? And yeah. So I'd be pretty interested in... the other thing is like defenders being good backup targets for the Unicorn is really interesting in general, right? And obviously this deck will play Siri Dash, it'll play Count Caldwell, it'll play Sabbath. Like there's not probably that much room for creativity in this one. But obviously you can see like K-Troll's up a provision, Sabbath is up like 4 provisions compared to way back when. But definitely interested in Doo-Doo as well, right? Oh my goodness, the Doo-Doo. Definitely interested in Kelly. We will probably actually build some of these shortly. I think I only just woke up. I didn't have a very good night's sleep. So I think my plan is like get some deck ideas in. Maybe play a game. I kind of want to play a game with Mill first, even though the title says try hard mode activated. I need like a game or two of Mill to get out of my system. I'm even tempted to look at Mill in without the golden nekker potentially. I don't know if I will do that, but I'm not quite ready. I'm like, both these ideas are good, but I'm not completely like, oh my god, I have to build that and play it right now. Draug is an interesting option as well, right? You can use the unicorn into Draug. The thing is that Adder is a devotion payoff card. I did try Curse Northern Realms last season in Inspired Zeal, and it wasn't that good. But I have heard it might be better as a slightly different deck. What's also interesting about Kelly is perhaps you could play... I mean, Count Caldwell's human, but if you wanted to remove Count Caldwell, you could look at playing Eskel. Yeah, that's actually a good point of a deck I'm really interested in general. Not necessarily Tibor, maybe, but I'm really interested in general in the Imperial Practitioners. I think they've been nerfed to high heart. They're at 4 power. I thought they were at 3. Did they get buffed recently? Because this setup of Operator, Brathens, because he got buffed as well, right? Informants. The coup did get nerfed, admittedly. But this kind of deck, Megascopes, Idaran. There's a lot of potential with these kinds of decks. Obviously, probably playing Defender as well. It's also been nerfed at some point. But yeah, this kind of deck also, whether you go for Tibor, whether you go for something else. Like what about Maddock, for example? It's Vilgefortz, right? You use to achieve it. Probably. So certainly going to need a lot of consistency. So maybe like Menno, Royal Decree would make some sense, you would imagine. Probably going to be playing a Neuromancy as well. Perhaps War Council. How else can you make copies? With the Illusionists as well, right? And the Mushy Truffle, therefore, maybe. Something like this, right? And then some sort of card that you want to copy. So, in the past, it's been like Masquerade Ball. You could do Tibor. Also, interestingly, this guy is a Ilharaquex target, right? Because it's got Zeal. Choose 3 enemy units, give them locks, poison, and spying in that order. Boost up by the highest number. I mean, that is an option. I'm not sure it's that much of a good one, though. I would be interested in checking out Fran. I'm interested in a dragon deck as well. Hey Rain, what's up? There's going to be Curse Scroll on that as well. So for now, as you can see, I'm just sort of getting some ideas flowing. I'm also just interested in general in some other Redea monsters decks that don't use Maddock, for example. Like I think Redea is incredibly strong with the Arrakis Queen stratagem. I think there's some real cheesy things that we could look to do with such a deck. So we did Maddock yesterday. But of course you could make multiple copies of a neutral card as well. So you could make... I'm also kind of interested in the Villain Tretenmirth dragon stuff, right? This is one to deploy. Yeah. I guess like the other thing about the Ilharaquex is that it's 11 provisions, I believe, right? And there's also this Oxenfurt Scholar card, which is boosting by the 11 provision cards. So this card would be a good fit immediately in an Horcrux deck, right? So what I kind of want to do is, because I'm not sure what leader I want to play with Horcrux, maybe I just need to look at each faction quickly and see what are the best options. So, I mean, the dragons are the best neutral option, right? If we're interested in playing like some form of dragon deck, we could look at playing the unicorn. They fit quite well together, like with the Oxenfurt Scholars. Because you're playing the Villain Tretamurth, you're playing the Okvist. Maddock has been in like the Square Tail Dragon deck that I saw with Milva as well. Because I think Milva's also there. I'm also interested in traps in general. Trap deck is something I do want to play this season. As your first ever sub on your old account, Lord Fire, let's go, Hercules, that's so cool. What a G. That's like 7 years ago, nearly 6.5 years ago. Great to see you, mate. It was John Natalis, wasn't it? He's cost 7 now. He used to like trigger all of your you were like, yo, if you can build a deck with John Natalis, I'll give you a sub. And I was like, heck yeah, I'll do that. Because it was like John Natalis used to make all your siege engines fire or shot or something like that. Huh. Wow. Great to see you, mate. So Drow, I think if we look at like each faction, so for the neutrals, we should also remember like defenders cost like 10. Sometimes like cards that cost 10 are also considerations for the unicorn. I mean, there's the Regis card as a neutral. Siri Dash. Construct deck in general, I think it might be a Nilfgaard deck, right? But the Construct deck in general is something I want to try out. I don't know if it's necessarily Nilfgaard. So what's the payoff? Damage 3 enemy units, increase this value by 1 for each construct you played this game. Because this is going to spawn a construct, but I'm going to assume that that doesn't count as playing one, right? And in a similar vein, like, I'm giving them the Guardian. Interesting. I'm going to assume that also doesn't count as playing a construct. I think it's actually a Skellige deck, right? Because you Lippy. I don't know what leader it is. Maybe Blaze of Glory for Lippy. I think it's something like this, right? I don't know. I feel like that deck's kind of built. There's a lot of, as you can see, there's a lot of different decks I want to try. But I want to like find some good stuff. I don't really want to play the same decks as last season. I don't mind going back to them at the end of the season, but like for the beginning of the season, it's like a good opportunity to get some half decent scores with some different decks, right? Hey, Maddie, no, it's alive and well. I've been playing a lot for the last like month now. I'm really loving it. Renfrey, I'm not particularly interested in too much. I think today I'm really focusing in on like the unicorn. Renfrey's not good because it's a deploy with the unicorn, right? So dragons is another thing I'm interested in, which I don't know what leader it is. Probably one with like, I guess it's Guerrilla Tactics, right? Because of Milva. I think there's already a deck built by Lirio, but he's definitely not playing the Ilharaquax, and there's a good chance we can't play the Ilharaquax. But I'm kind of into it. Because you could play... Oh, am I that into it? Alright, yeah, because you play the dragons. I know Saskia is a dragon, but how good is she? Like, is being a dragon actually relevant? When I could just play Elena Horcrux instead? I guess the other thing to consider is, do you really want... Like, the other thing with your Horcrux is, like, you're looking to... Oh, Gezras. You're looking to use it into cards which are good in round 1, right? And I'm not necessarily sure that this is that good in round 1. What does lineage do? Boosts up by the number of dragons. Okay, so the dragon tag is relevant. Draw a dragon, then move a card from your hand. Set your number of charges to match your lineage. That doesn't seem that good, mate. I'm not gonna lie. This one's bad. This one's good, right? I feel like these cards kind of suck. I like Ike. Right, and she's also a dragon. Makes sense. Yeah, so I'm not sure about this idea with the unicorn. I'm interested in a dragon deck, though. Gangs, I'm not that bothered by. I haven't played any Syndicate since I've been back. I'm still not that into it, really. I wouldn't be against doing an Aglace deck with Cyana and just seeing how big the number we can get. I kind of want to play the unicorn today. I'm kind of in the mood for unicorn. So the best option for monsters is going to be Kelly or She Who Knows. Like monsters has some good options, right? Also, I'm kind of interested in Tugo. Like we could build like a Redea Tugo deck maybe. Haven't played this card before, but this is like the kind of card I'm interested in. Morwood as well, and Tatooine I'm interested in. I guess it's just a Montart deck though. For Nilfgaard, the best option seems to be, I mean, Tibor, perhaps. Perhaps Admiral Rompali. I really can't remember how the all-in Tibor deck works. I really can't. Viper's just bad. I actually want, like, good decks, right? I want weird stuff that's good. Weird stuff that's good is the key, really. Viper is just strictly bad, sadly. How does the Tibor deck work again? Like, I guess it's an illusionist deck. I can't really remember how the deck works. Yeah, I'm interested in clog. I just don't you can't play an all-in Witcher deck. We've tried it. It's a popular thing that's been asked for. I've tried it as well. The reality is it's just not very good anymore. They need some serious buffs for starters. There just isn't enough payoff for, like, you're never playing Vesemir in this deck. Colgrim's really poor. I think, like, this card's good still. The problem is that you can't use the Alchemists anymore, so, like, this card got killed completely, which means you can't... Previously, the deck used to have a decent amount of consistency because you could play the Alchemist off of this. But now your Alchemist is just a random 4p neutral. And I am still interested in building a Warrett deck, to be honest. This is definitely a deck I'm interested in. The Ethereum Merchants plus Warrett. Like, I really like Warrett. What about Mill? I'm interested in Mill. We already built Mill for Golden Nekker. It's very, very bad. Yeah, T-ball spam. I can't remember how it works. Like, how do you win multiple rounds? Like, I get you win one round with a bunch of T-balls. It's just not going to be good enough, Hercules, unfortunately. What does Warrett do? Warrett is putting the top card of our opponent's deck, the highest provision card on top of our opponent's deck. So it's kind of similar to the Unicorn in a way, right? Like, the Unicorn mills the highest provision card from the deck, and the Warrett puts it on top, and then enables us to steal it. So previously you would use the Viper Witcher Alchemist, right? You use the Mentors, gain big points, and then you win round one with the Warrett and you steal it, and it's like a big carryover play. I think it's still possible to do. The problem is we're not going to know what's on top of our deck. However, like, this card is that good still. Like, it's expensive though. It could probably do with a buff. Shamira's playing this list. Let's have a look. Yeah, interesting. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, I mean, like, the Letho, Serret, and Orcs are, like, fine cards. They see competitive play in, like, a Renfrey deck as well. There's a Witcher who boosts himself by the only cards difference. Famil and Tibor, yeah. I don't think it's a Witcher, is it? It's, I mean, perhaps this could be a golden nekker deck. Maybe, I don't know. Like, the problem with this is you need so much consistency because the location... Previously, the location would also be an alchemist. So you had access to 3. Whereas now, it's hard to see how we don't just have access to 2. And they're worse ones as well, right? But that might be fine that they're worse ones. Like, I think you can get away with that, probably. The trio package is decent, though, because of the synergy they have with Triss as well. Like, they actually see, like, in probably the best Nilfgaard deck they see play. It's just a Renfrey deck with just, like, random cards for big stats. Do I play bonded decks like this? Nope. Interesting. So what's the payoff? I haven't played all in bonded, no. That Iron Falcon Juggler, I played against someone using a deck like that and it seemed quite good actually. Rest like Gascon buffs by bonded. Yeah, I'm interested in Firesworn. I just want to kind of try and create something a bit more like unorthodox, right? I'm kind of unconvinced by this, by the way, but I don't know. Like, it's possible you could build some sort of mill deck with this. Like, Warrett is a carryover play, right? You play Warrett round 1, but that's the thing, you need access to him. So you probably might want to play Quen, for example. But then it's like, alright, what other Witchers do you actually care about? I mean, Geralt Professional is actually an insanely good card. That is one thing that the Witcher decks definitely do have going for them. I can't play Eskel already because I already have a Fury Merchant. But like, one thing they definitely have going for them is Geralt Professional. He is far from bad. I mean, you could play the Witcher trio as well, like the Letho, the Serret, the Orcs are far from bad cards. If you want to do a bit of clogging, right? The thing is, it's just like there isn't enough payoff here to go. I mean, you could also play Ivar. I think Ivar's not a bad card at all. If you've got enough tutors for him anyway, right? Like, this is not a bad start to the deck. It just kind of there's not much else going on here. Like, there's not enough payoff here to play Vesemir. That's for sure. I mean, the other thing is Letho as well is like another card that's been nice to tutor. So previously what I did with the Warrett deck with the Quen was I played Letho and Maddock and Bombs. Double Maddock. But we tried it already. Like, Letho being at 4 power is just not worth it. Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, ADC, Royal Decree, Quen. But we're investing a lot of provisions into it already. Like, without the Maddock, which is also like a carryover play, I'm not really sure there's much going on here. We tried this deck a bit last season. I wouldn't be completely against revisiting it, because like there are some other, like the Sapper is a very good card now, for example. But it's not just how do we get the Warrett, it's also how do we get the Ethereum Merchant. And previously, like, you could also play the Location, because that was an Ethereum Merchant, a Viper Witcher Alchemist, right? But that's just like one less option that we have now. Because this Viper Witcher Alchemist is just such a non-card. It should definitely just be like boost by the top card. The random aspect of it is really, really unfortunate. Because it just has no synergy with Warrett. It's really, really a shame. I was quite vocally against this change when it happened. It's my least favourite rework they ever did. I think they really dropped the ball on that one. I get it. They wanted to kind of kill the card because it was... But yeah, I mean, they shouldn't have killed the card, right? Because it's more than just killing the card. It kind of killed the location as well, in my eye. And if it was like a card which had more like synergy with Vesemir, then maybe you could have like a hot... Like, it doesn't need that much more, this deck, but it does just feel like it's missing a bit of something. So what other carryover could we achieve, right? I mean, we could look at the Unicorn, but I'm not really sure that there's anything we care to Unicorn into. I mean, obviously you could play Sunset Wanderers, Snowdrop, like this general setup is super reasonable. But it's also like, okay, could it be a Renfrey deck? I mean, maybe, but then we have like very few ways of tutoring stuff, right? I don't think you can play Warrett in a deck which doesn't have lots of consistency. Yeah, Vesemir Ivar's also... Yeah, the follow age thing broke. Rip. Like, this just doesn't look that good, unfortunately. Like, I think the double Madoc is just not good enough anymore. We did try it last season. If the deck is going to be any good, it would look something like this. I think it just has to be a Madoc deck. I really do. I guess you could actually, in theory, unicorn into Geralt Pro. Professional. I don't think we played Geralt Pro in this last season. Like, it would just look something like this in my eye. But there's just not really enough consistency, is there? I mean, honestly, it doesn't look that bad. Probably just want to put a Neuromancy in the deck, and then we can maybe increase a couple of these to 5p bombs, for example. It doesn't look completely terrible. I just don't think it's really got enough going for it. You could also argue that Ivar's not needed. Yeah, slave drivers. The thing is, you need so many bombs. Also, like, these mage assassins are completely reliant on the leader at the moment. We don't have... Like, couriers are actually also quite good with the mentors and the Ethereum merchants, right? You kind of want to play 2 couriers. And this is kind of where the problem with a deck like this comes in, is that you just have too many provisions, not enough really to use it on. I think Ivar, I just prefer Geralt Pro. Let's say we were to remove the red hazes. Or maybe just play 1 courier, for example. That's a possibility. Like, you can't fit the slave drivers in either, right? You just can't. You kind of want Royal Decree still. You kind of want Invo as well. I think Geralt Pro is a really good addition, actually. It's not one we were playing previously. You don't want to just whack in a random 7 provision card for the hell of it. You really want to be seeking out cards which are particularly good in the deck. Like, I would rather just play a second courier, right? But now we're playing a double Madoc deck which only has 6 bombs. I mean, Triss Telekinesis is not a bad shout. She's a top-end bomb. She's just a bomb with a body. So I actually like the idea of Triss. I think we forgot about her last time. I will take this one for a bit of a spin, I think. I think it deserves a chance. But you can see the problem that a deck like this has. So basically, Letho, if it doesn't hit Madoc, is going to hit Snowdrop. That's alright. We've got Geralt Pro, which actually does seem like a nice bit of payoff. But the Viper Witcher Mentors are not going to be great outside of the Warrett round, right? So where are our points in the later rounds? We kind of don't have that many. We have the Letho carryover, sure. How's the Thinning? Thinning's like super good. We have 2... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We basically thin perfectly. The Neuromancy does make things a bit weird. Like, I could see there's a world we over thin, actually. I also feel like I don't have enough bombs. I mean, Triss is a nice addition to give us some more top end. Could we get rid of the Royal Decree as a thinning option, perhaps? Are the Mentors that good? They are pretty good. You kind of want to slam Warrett and then you play the Mentors. That's kind of the play pattern of the deck. I think we need the Royal Decree, right? Like, the Quen doesn't tutor the Ethereum Merchants, which is a problem. The Royal Decree just doesn't seem that good, though, right? I guess there's also War Council. You like the Royal Decree. Here's the problem, right? The Neuromancy can tutor everything, great. The Royal Decree can tutor the Letho. It can tutor the Warrett. it can tutor the Ethereal Merchants. The Quen can't tutor the Ethereal Merchants. Previously, this deck used to be able to tutor like the Ethereal Merchants, the Warret, all with the Quen, so the Quen felt worth it. And you used to also have a location which had the Ethereal Merchants on it, whereas here, we only have the flipping 2 Ethereal Merchants with like, you know, not that great a way. Actually an interesting point. Like, maybe Letho's kind of good in this deck. I like the idea of Triss, because it's more top end. I wonder how worth it the Sappers are, actually. It's quite possible they're not even that worth it. Maybe 1 Courier? That's interesting that we actually have not enough provisions. How worth it are the Sappers? Because the Sappers are basically taking away a spot from more bombs here. That's an interesting way of looking at it. It's possible that the Sappers are actually a bait in this deck. They might not be that good. Because, like, we have so many provisions spare, like, maybe we would rather just play more bombs and couriers. I think that's actually probably true. Alright, let's take it for a spin. I don't think it's going to be that good, but this is, like, one of my all-time favorite decks as a concept. We could also consider dropping Triss for Ivar. So we've actually removed the Sappers. The Mentors could be Sappers, but I don't think the Sappers are that good, really. Interestingly, in this deck. Like, we already have a lot of thinning, and we have, like, spare provisions in a way. I don't know. I think the Sappers actually going seems super reasonable. I want to play Couriers more than I want to play Sappers. I think getting rid of the Sappers might be the big brain move. I still think this deck is going to be lacking a bit, but I think it should be good enough to be reasonably strong. All right, we have everything we need. My voice is cutting off sometimes. Thanks for letting me know. We do have pretty much everything we need. I don't think I want the Mage Assassin in hand when going first in particular. This is some funky music, bro. So we can check our own top decks with the Courier. I think this hand's pretty good. There's a world we could drop the Geralt Pro for a rainy day, maybe. Bam, the All-Seeing Geezer.
Not appearances.
Sabbath. See, that's pretty good, mate. That's quite a bit of carryover. And look at the Mentors. So we go Mentor, Mentor. We could Courier.
Focus on its
I mean, that's the idea of the deck, right? That's the general idea. You play this round 1. You play the Mentors for 1,000,000 points. You Ethereal Merchant to steal their best card. Oh, wow, they're actually contesting the round. That's interesting. I'm a little surprised, but I don't mind. Yo, Zeb, what's up? Playing Gwent the Witcher card game, which is my original home. Dancing Star takes this out. We might have time to check with the Courier what's on top so we don't give them something really good. So far, so good. Pretty sure we're just taking the Ethereal Merchant before they can pass. We are going to run the risk of giving them something good here. That's the concern. And that's where the deck became significantly worse with the Alchemist change as well. Oh, this game's phenomenal. Truly brilliant. Well, wish me luck, guys. Nice, we'll take that. Let's give them a mage assassin. So obviously I'm not interested in actually playing the Sabbath. Well, that went well. That went very well. I don't think it's going to go this well every game. So we certainly don't want the Sabbath. I also don't think we need double courier. Got a lot of good stuff stuck in the deck. I think we just open with Snowdrop. So we could actually keep the Ethereal Merchant here and keep the courier, like get rid of a couple of bombs perhaps. They're devotion, so they don't have access to a lock. So I think the Snowdrop's safe for now. I'm really loving the game. Fair enough.
Naturally. At once.
Unfortunately, not a card I'm actually that interested in stealing with my Ethereal Merchant. Heisenberg. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the game. I actually started playing Belotro yesterday as well. I played it a couple runs off stream as well, and that was really fun. So I'm definitely going to be playing some more of that today too. I've also got a lot of Disney Lorcana stuff happening this weekend. I'm at a thingamajigger on Friday, so there won't be a stream on Friday. And then Saturday, Sunday is the North American Championships for Disney Lorcana, so I'm going to be watching those and doing watch parties for those. But really loving Gwent. Really loving it. Yeah, that is quite good. That was a very rude pred dive, wasn't it? Fair play to them for including it in the deck, though. Not super sure on old Ivar. We might be able to get an Ivar through. I feel like Ivar could be 3 power. That would be a pretty cool change. If Ivar was 3 power, I could click the Madoc to polish the Fleder off. That would be sick. I guess I could still do it with finding a mage assassin. Also, like, worth noting, our Quen is kind of in trouble here. I mean, Sunset Wanderers is good with the leader and with the Snowdrop. The thing is with this deck is that you have a lot of top end. Like, you need a lot of consistency. So I think it's super fine. I mean, we could go up pro, but how worth it is it? I could also Ivar. It's not like Ivar's getting any better, right? I don't think the Sapper synergy helps that much. We might end up putting Sappers back in as well. That's kind of the problem. We're just investing too many provisions into consistency at the moment. In fairness, like the Sabbath here, we denied them a lot of points. But in this case, it's not a card that I can play, right? So it's not the max amount of carryover we could have gotten, really. I mean, I want a bomb to remove this second Fleder, right?
For war.
Guess I should have just taken the same one. What's the best carryover deck? I have no idea. Probably like some sort of Sabbath deck. Feels bad not to play this.
Strike fast. Leave it no chance to react. Let's get this over with.
Pretty impressive showing for the first game with the deck. That stings. 8 points needed. Not that easy. 6 points is quite easy. Hopefully it's Regis. Another Pred dive. Let's go. Okay, good start. Happy days. I do love a bit of Warrett. Let's go back to the deck builder and see what we think. I've been playing Mill. All my scores are very, very poor at the minute. I was quite impressed. I feel like we had like the right amount of bombs. The couriers. All of this is just good. Happy enough having a moon dust. I don't like that I've got 1, 2, 3 consistency tools, but I think it's just a necessary aspect of the deck. Ivar performed well enough. We don't have any red hazes in at the moment either. Hey Shin, great to see you. I'm not very convinced by this deck, but I love a bit of Warrett. I actually started playing Bolotro yesterday, and I'm very much into it. It's pretty good, isn't it?
We do what must be done.
Yeah, I must admit that a lot of the jokers I've been getting have been a bit like too bad, and the joker choices have not been super tricky. All right, so we have Warrett here. We have the Alchemist. Probably don't need 4 bombs. I think 3 might be enough. Alright. That's pretty good. Not much value in taking a bomb here.
It's a little tricky, but I can see.
Calling it Alchemist? That's what it is? Oh! We might overthin a bit with a Simulus, but I don't mind. It's just Alchemist with more steps. We just courier ourselves, kind of. I don't know if I will do that often. I think I just YOLO it most of the time. The power of the Warrett. They just had PTSD from days gone by. So Shin, I'm actually not playing Sapper at the moment. I'm still not super sold on the deck setup. It's a weird old deck. I played it a bit last season as well. The problem is for this deck to actually function, you need so much consistency. So we have... I didn't play Geralt Pro last season. I think the Geralt Pro is a nice idea. Ivar could be... like, I think Ivar's the flex slot. Like, it could be a Triss for like a top-end bomb. Kind of bad though, right? Seems like a bit of a bad use of provisions. The problem with this deck is that you have to put so much consistency in the deck for it to work, because it's all about round 1. And that means you really don't have many points, right? We really don't have many points. We have bombs plus Maddock. We have carryover with Warrett. We have mentors. I'm not even playing like this anymore because Viper Witch Alchemist is just like not an option off this anymore. Probably thought it was Mill. Yeah, I think you could be right. So the Sappers are like the weirdest thing that I've removed for now. But it's like, what do I even cut for them? I want to play everything else, basically. We get good mentors just with Warrett into just slamming a mentor. That's the general idea. They're like a round 1 play. They're our way of trying to contest round 1. Like, that's basically our only points. I do want to play clog as well. So this is basically... Yeah, they do kind of suck later. But we have a ton of tutors. So... Yeah. The deck, I don't have too high hopes for. It's kind of based on, like, one of my favorite decks of all time, which is basically the same concept. It used to be super strong. You just used to not have to invest so much in... Like, I think basically previously I didn't have to invest like Royal Decree's consistency because Quen could hit the Alchemists as well. But so far, doesn't seem... It looks awful and probably only wins when they concede immediately. Well, the power of the Warrett is the ultimate carryover play, right? You steal your opponent's best card and use it yourself later. That's the idea. But yeah, I kind of can't disagree that it looks pretty awful. Have I tried Hyperthin? I tried Hyperthin last season. Ivar to Ring? I don't know. Maybe. Not sure if I really think this deck wants to play Ring. Maybe. Ring's definitely not a bad shout. I can see the logic.
Stay true to our way, we must always.
Gwent's pretty good, yellow. I'm not going to lie. There's not going to be as much Gwent this weekend as I was just saying to everybody because I've got a Lorcana filming session on Friday. And then Saturday, Sunday is the North American Regionals, which I'm going to be watching avidly. Modok! Why would you do that? I mean Maddock. Sorry, Modok is a Marvel Snap card. Every time I say it, it's I'm exposing myself. Well, that's just rude, isn't it? So Letho can be used on Snowdrop, and I'm pretty sure Letho on Professional is actually secretly good. I have a good feeling about that. So it is going to be like a Snowdrop round 1 kind of game. We could just go for her now. Am I going to try Snap Ever again? Yeah, I actually will. I'm interested in doing Marvel Snap Speedrun. My record got broken a while ago, and I told Dara I would win it back. So I do intend to still do that. They obviously have Imposter as the leader. Nah, it's not over. With like the AQ deck, I think it's kind of over when your Maddox gets heat waved. Let's go line up. Honestly, the Marvel Snap speedruns are the purest form of that game. You just go all the way from new accounts to top rank. Yeah, I did want to try a deck with these things as well. They seem pretty cool. I played against it once before, but I had a flipping thingamajigama in the deck. Cursed Knight. Whenever you play a bonded unit, refresh the order. Oh, I forgot I could click Snowdrop first there. That's a mistake. Oopsie daisy. So we're starting to get rid of that. Certainly don't want 2 of these.
And the water, my lord. Not too warm, I trust.
The bomb's quite good. So we still have a Mage Assassin in there. Quite a lot of points. What is this deck? Nobody knows. There is a Maddock in the deck, but it did get heat waved. Well, it's good that we didn't good we didn't walk into this too much. All this card draw would have disrupted our poor old Warrett. I think it's time for the all-seeing geezer. What did we put on top as well with the leader? Yeah, I really messed up with the leader. And I don't know what's on top now because I shuffled stuff back. I was supposed to go Snowdrop first because then I would know what's on top for my Ethereum Merchant. Like I could give them an Ethereum Merchant with my Ethereum Merchant. That would be OP, right? I'll leave the Quen in there for now.
Actions define us.
Oh! I don't even know what that card does, but I know it's a big card, so I'm happy. Oh, the Warrett! Yeah, this is... I used to play this deck way back when, basically. I think it's a lot worse now, but still. Spawns a soldier from your deck. Pog! I have so many soldiers. This is... Soldiers. Damn it.
A long road to walk we have.
Win condition is win on even.
Your blade is just an extension of your will.
Oh! Cantarella? Eh. I don't think so. Here we go. We don't know what's on top. I'll have a Samum. Enjoy. Look at this. Insane card for us. Unfortunately, the things we've been stealing with Warrett have been very bad for us so far. The Nilfgaard location doesn't have... The Alchemist doesn't work anymore, otherwise I'd be playing it. I don't think it's worth it. It's just, you're paying 8 provisions for a Mentor. I would like to play Cantarella in the location. I think they thematically belong in the deck, but unfortunately the rework to Viper Witcher Alchemist is, in my opinion, the worst rework they ever did. And kind of killed the card and killed the location of it in a deck like this. Like, I get that it was a bit too much, but... So, I can only win on even if I slam the Geralt Pro. But we might just be better off doing this, right? I guess hope the Mage Assassin's on top. I thought I was still going to be able to get points from this. I do have a soldier on the board. Yeah. Phew. I would like to see some mill buffs in general, I have to say. So I think now's probably a good time to take the Geralt Pro to try and win on even.
Any last words?
It could be a bonded card in hand, so this could be a bad decision to hit these. I think it's fine. I'm probably not catching them if they have a bonded card in hand. Yeah, that's been the problem so far with the Warrett, is that, like, historically, if you stole a card for a bunch of provisions, it was very rare you wouldn't be able to use it. But so far in 2 out of 2 games, we hit Sabbath and Garrison, which has denied our opponent a big card both times, but it's not played as carryover, right? That's where this deck's really broken, where you take one of their best cards and we get to use it ourselves while giving them, like, a Samum, for example. That's kind of the concept of the deck, but so far it's not been so good.
Our world is in harmony.
So I think even if we hit the Mage Assassin, which plays for 3, 8, we don't have enough. Rip. We didn't win on even. At least I have Ivar. So probably the play here is if they dry pass, we just slam a Fury Merchant and try and high roll. This is a Samum. Yeah, I agree. Kingslayer at 5p. I mean, for a game our Maddox got heat waved, we've not done a bad job, have we? Alright, here we go. Please don't give them Ivar. It's not great either. Oh! Hello. Hello. The next thing I'll try after this is a clog deck, because I think also the Ethereum Merchants fit in a clog theme and Warrant. So I think we'll try clog as well. I really would like to see clog work. I'm not sure that it will work, but I would like to try. Courier is not really doing that much. We kind of made this worse because now I can't Quen.
Naturally. At once.
Yo, KM, what's up? Different kind of clog. Hope you good, mate. How's things? Everton aren't great, are they? Different kind. Well, they're actually, funnily enough, I was playing like a more similar version of clog in Marvel Snap yesterday, which is where it's like the classic meme deck where you try and fill your opponent's board with rats, and we call that rat clog. That is one kind of clog. That is terrible. Really, really bad. Seems kind of bad. We're getting cooked. Want Deitch fired? I don't know. Not sure that I do. My family definitely do. I would probably. I don't know. Tough on that, innit? We are very awful to watch, but I don't think it really matters. His contract's out at the end of the season. I don't think it's super wise to sack him right now. Look at the Ivar pop off, Kappa. But there is a different kind of clog, which is where you clog your opponent's... Because like the rat clog sucks. You've got 18 slots. The rat clog's very, very bad. It doesn't work. It's a complete meme. And it actually used to be... They basically reworked one of the payoff cards, which would basically allow you to spawn a whole bunch of rats on your opponent's side of the board at once. That got reworked into an actual good card, which means that it's worse than ever. But clog in Gwent usually is referring to putting a card on top of your opponent's deck to make their top decks worse.
Think you're strong. Let's you and me find out. Turn the foe's strengths against him. That's the trick.
It's Korg. It is. Yes. Marvel Snap has a lot of features very similar to Gwent, but Benbroad apparently never played Gwent. How's things going with you, by the way? Are you still enjoying Snap? Pretty good, mate. Alright. Should we try... I mean, this was a game our Madder got heat waved. I just don't think that this is going to break the meta. Kind of want to play Clog. Kind of want to play Clog. Clog. Colgrim sucks, though. I mean, it's going to be a similar kind of shell. Like, I think I still want to play the Warrant, and I think the Ethereum Merchants are actual Clog cards, but people don't quite realise. So what's a Clog deck going to look like? I want to play Warrant. I love Warrant. We're going to play the Viper Witches. Coated Weapons. Viper Witches. How else can a brother clog? Yeah, the art in this game's like, look at this. Also the music, mate, is cracked. How would Warrant fit with the idea of clog? Because you're taking their best card and we're taking it away from them. It kind of doesn't fit it perfectly, but it does enable your mentors to be like cards you can slam early. It's not anti-clog, right? Because you're giving them another bad card. Like, let's say you don't know where the card is, right? Show me the dude with the lightning sword. Who's the dude with the lightning sword? Was it in the deck I was playing just now? Maybe him? A Fury Merchant, not Cantarella. The guy in the third row? Oh, this guy. Ragnarok! Yeah, this game's so good if you never played it. It's honestly got a lot of overlap with Snap. It really does. I'm just gonna get a coffee. Let's go, KM. But yeah, Shin, so basically the idea was that the Viper Witcher Alchemist, right, is putting a bad card on top of my opponent's deck. That's the general idea, right? So, while Warrit is moving a good card up on top, if we then use the Ethereal Merchant to give them a bad card on top instead, we've removed their chance of drawing their best card. Maybe not their best, but you know what I mean. And we've given them something useless on top that they just mulligan away. So while it's not direct, it's not adding an extra card to their deck. It's increasing the likelihood they don't draw their best card, and it's putting like another card they want to mulligan on top of their deck, right? I think like the key thing for a clog deck really is making your opponent's mulligan completely useless, right? So the more cards that they have to mulligan, the better. And the Ethereal Merchant gives them an extra card that they have to mulligan. And it also means that I might get a really good card myself. And maybe we steal their win con. Like, I think it's possible that maybe the Warrit doesn't quite make the cut. But I feel like if it's going to work, I want to play it. Yeah, so we're going to play Cynthia. What other clog cards are there? We will play the location in this one. There's like this thing. There's like some weird new clog payoff as well. What else actually clogs the deck? I don't think if you... I mean, I guess Triss could in a sense. Spending 2 turns, you could just clog... Yes. That's true. But also, like, this has adrenaline, right? I love this card, mate. He's one of my favorites! Toxicologist. It's like infusing something with something or other, right? Where is he? I guess I'm still playing Mage Assassins. I would wager on Snowdrop. Infuse an enemy with whenever a card enters or leaves your deck, damage self by 1. Spawn a base copy at the bottom. So it doesn't clog the top, but if we've got like Colgrim type payoffs, it could be good, right? He does also set up like very poggers mentors. I do quite like couriers in general. I don't know how good they are in this one. Couriers are like mini Warrits and they can thin the Mage Assassins, right? I tend to like them. Vikavara Novice is also a card. Maybe we could play like Albrich in this deck, right? Like we use the Couriers, the Vikavara Novice to help our Ethereal Merchants. And then we play Albrich, maybe? I don't know. Don't quote me on that. But like theoretically you could play this package. Yeah, I'm also on YouTube. Hey, Jim Wolverine, thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, the thing that's weird about Sandor that I don't like is that it's an order ability when everything else isn't, right? That is kind of peak. Also, so in Gwent, when you shuffle a card, the rest of the cards stay in the same order, right? You just put the card somewhere in their deck, right? Because if this was a physical card game, this would mean the whole deck gets shuffled, right? But in a digital card game, it says shuffle a card. It doesn't say shuffle shuffle, put a card in your opponent's deck and shuffle. It says shuffle a card into it. I just don't like that it's got an order, but it does feel like it's the payoff. But then if, like, do I really want to invest like a whole defender just to get that guy? But like, yeah, I need some payoff, right? Like, how the heck do I win the game? I'm gonna go get coffee. I don't know if I'll play this deck though. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm not really believing in this deck, guys. I'm going to be honest. This deck looks trash. Oh, let's go, Hercules. Thank you so much. Welcome back. My OG first ever sub, guys. Hercules on a different account. Literally my first ever sub. Sandor plus False Theory plus Abduction is a strong combo. Okay, thanks, Shin. No, because Colgrim kind of sucks. Adrenaline 1. And you also can't renew Defender anymore either, which I think is a big problem for like a Colgrim deck. Honestly, I would like to see this Defender 9 provision so I could do like a double Colgrim kind of thing. Well, I play Defender for Sandor. If you want, you can use Petri's Filter. I mean, that's a good point, Jim. You could play Petri's Filter. I don't hate the point there. Yeah, teleportation for Viper Witches, I can see. I mean, that is not a bad shout. Is there ways I could give it Zeal? I don't really believe in this deck. I'm kind of not that interested in it. It looks super, super boring. Alright. So, here are some of the other decks I was looking at playing today. Oh my god, Murph with the sub as well. Thank you so much. Let's play a few more decks with the Warwick deck. Let's not completely... I do want to maybe... I'm not really convinced by Ivar particularly. Honestly, the rest of the deck felt kind of clean. I just wish I didn't have to play like... I wish I could cut one of the consistency cards as well. I would feel a lot better if I didn't have to play quite as many consistency cards, because it just feels like we're lacking a little bit of power in general. Like a Nero... I would rather play a Nero and Quen, But you kind of have to play the Royal Decree because this isn't a human. So also I think Moondust like could go. I think all of these I'm always playing. Maybe a Red Haze. So we've got 3 cards and 24 provisions. Is there anything that like dramatically improves this deck? You need the like this deck completely falls apart if you don't have a good round 1 of carryover. You need unfortunately this like this. I think without the Quen we don't have enough. I think you probably need all 3 bits of consistency, which is kind of cringe. It is pretty cringe. Like you could play double Sapper and a 12. Like Sappers feel like they should belong in the deck, right? Maybe you could play War Council. I'd rather probably just play Royal. We already have Royal Decree. I'd rather just play Quen, I think. I guess War Council has some synergy with the Ethereum Merchants, right? What's this do? Look at the top 2 cards of your deck and choose one to move to the bottom. If it was an agent given any unit spying, if it was no thanks. Could we play Redea? Does Redea do anything? And Shoop? Probably not. Sounds really bad. Henry plus Warwick, good. If your opponent's not passed in that... Henry might not be a bad shout, you know. Henry might not be a bad shout with all the thinning and consistency we have. Like, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to play Henry with... I don't think so. It's an interesting shout. I don't think so quite. Like, you need Calvate for this card to work, right? If you play a gold unit, could we play Ragnarok, maybe? So random Ragnarok. Bonjour, Julie. Bonjour, ça va? So at the moment we have 1 Sappers, but I don't think we need to play Sappers at all. Is there anything else which really jumps out at us or something we would like to play? You could make a case to say that Tome is a good consistency tool in this deck. You can use Sapper plus Slave Drivers to increase... Yeah, I do think the Sappers are good. I'm not convinced I can play Slave Drivers though. Like, we're just going to thin too much. The Sappers are definitely good cards. I quite like the sound of Ragnarok just to have like some kind of other... Let's give it a spin. To have less consistency, we've removed the Quen. I have a feeling that's not going to end too well though. Is there a way I could still squeeze Quen in here? Because I also Geralt Pro without Quen. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, we have Maddock. It shouldn't... I think the Geralt Pro should be fine enough. Yeah, we could try and fit Triss in as well. I'm not really that bothered by Triss. Let's give this a spin. I'll play like another couple games of this and we'll move on. I kind of need to go a bit more try-hard mode than these decks are really looking like. We can still do some wonky decks that are try-hard mode, but the clog deck I have zero hope in being any good, really. It just looks super mediocre. The Dragon's Bomb's really poor. For Ragnarok, you need to clog a road to get good value. Okay, I actually don't honestly know what the card does. I just know it's gold. I've never played it before. Yeah, so here you can already start to see the problem, right? Without the Quen. It's like, okay, to be fair, I have Couriers. Couriers are kind of mini Warrets. But this is not a great hand for a poor old Warret. How about that Kai? Yeah, the cow spam deck actually I'm interested in. That's not a bad shout, that. Maybe we don't need that much consistency because I have Couriers that are like mini Warrets. I do think in a clog deck you should play a Fury Merchant, but maybe you don't need Warret. Because I like Couriers a lot as well. I think this card's really good. I do like Orbrich. I don't think this card needs a buff, honestly. I think it's really strong. I think this card's really good. Maybe. I can kind of see it. It's because the Mage Assassin lost a point of power, right? That doesn't maybe feel quite as good, I guess. No! Maddock! The problem is like the double Maddock just isn't that good, right? Like the second one's only 4 power these days. I think like Letho being 4 power is quite outrageous. That card should not be 4 power. How does the construct deck work? Is it a lippy deck, basically?
Naturally. At once.
This is where you emote to make them think I put something good on top. Brilliant. Alright, I'm retiring the deck. Alright, time to play some better stuff, guys. Bear in mind, my MMR's from Mill, not this. They banished my Maddock. I'm done. It's over. I still do like this style of deck, though. Like, there is something about Clog I am interested in. Coated weapons. I just don't know, man. I like this card. I want to build around this card a bit. Oh, Dwim's a Clog as well, right? I hadn't put Dwims in the previous one. It got buffed quite a bit. It's actually not a bad card at all. I've seen it a fair bit. So I want all the ways I can clog the top of my opponent's deck. That's the first thing. That's the most important part of clog. Which is all of this. I don't think there's anything else, right? Toxicologist maybe, but that goes... put stuff on the bottom. What I actually want to do is clog the top of my opponent's deck, which I think all the ways we can do it is like this. Technically. Is there any other... yeah, I'll look at it. I'm done to look at it for inspiration, thanks. Is there any other ways we can put stuff on top? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll put the Toxicologist in the deck. Oh, Cynthia. I just don't... it's just not the first thing I'm going to put in there, right? In theory, Infiltrators can too. Oh, Battle Station sounds like a good idea in this deck too. I can definitely see Battle Stations being worth it. So Cynthia also. Is there anything else which puts stuff on top? I mean, we're going to play Snowdrop. They don't have Sunset Wanderers, which surprises me. They also don't play Couriers, which surprises me. Triss is not a definite, but she is, in theory, a clogger. And then Shin was saying that the combo is False Siri plus Abduction plus Sandor. So you go False Siri, you play a a Boo Hurt from discard. Abduction, play a unit that isn't from your opponent's starting deck from their deck. And then Sandor is spawn a drone. I'm a bit confused how that's working. Any explainers in the chat? Teleportation also does clog. That's true. I'm down. Like, I'm not like... This is all the possible clog. I mean, because Dwim does technically clog. Clog with constructs? I was interested in the constructs earlier, right? If I play Blightmaker into Guardian, does that trigger my constructs? Yeah, I assumed as much. Vigo is also clog, that's true, but probably not, because you're going to end up with like mage assassins and stuff. Alright, so technically this is all the cloggers, right? Let's start again slightly. So, battle stations definitely seems like it's worth it. Yep. Coated weapons. Viper Witches. I'm going to put all the non-negotiables in. This is how I like to deck build, right? All the non-negotiables. So far, I don't think anyone's going to argue with any of this, right? Reince isn't... I'm not convinced by the false Siri, to be honest. I like the sound of teleportation somewhat. I don't hate it. I quite like the sound of Dwims. I want to put stuff on top of my opponent's deck, right? I quite like Triss, to be completely honest. I think putting stuff on top is the key in many ways. It's possible Battle Station... Yeah, I agree Battle Stations isn't an immediate card. I do quite like the sound of it, though. I think an extra bronze is a big deal, though, because it's an extra clog. I think that is worth it, because it's also thinning, right? You're not really paying 9 provisions. Because it's also thinning. It's more like 5. Is that true? I don't know. Is it more like 5 provisions? Kind of. Portal, maybe. I could see it. Infiltrators are not bad. I don't think they're good, though. Clogging only to the top isn't that well supported, but that's what clog needs to do. I'm interested only in playing clog to clog the top of my opponent's deck. Like, let me be very clear on that. I mean, what if I play a golden nekker deck? Could it be a golden nekker clog deck? Because I know like Sandor is like the card that everyone's kind of interested in. But I'm not that interested in him. I'm going to wager probably no, it can't be. But what would it look like hypothetically? It doesn't seem that bad. Vigo maybe could sneak in there. Because Vigo is potentially a clogger. I'm going to guess the answer's no. I mean, it's also worth considering, could we turn the Warrett deck into a golden nekker deck? Probably not. Yeah, Fables is definitely a big buff to this. I really like this card. Petri's Filter is definitely not a bad shout. I mean, we definitely want Cynthia. Is that literally all the ways that you can clog to the top? Apart from the Dwim? Because that's absurd. Technically, Ethereum Merchants do as well, in my opinion. Operator. Operator, I guess, could. Because you could Operator the Viper Witcher. That's true. I like Warrett. I want to play Warrett in this deck. I want to play Mentors. I want to play Ethereum Merchants. I want to play Mage Assassins. I want to play Couriers. I want to play all of this. I'm pretty sold on that. I don't hate the sound of Vikavara Novice either. I want to play Snowdrop. I'm pretty sure I want to play Sunset Wanderers. I don't really understand why people aren't playing this card more. I quite like Vikavara Novice. Teleportation is clog, but very, very slow. But it's also good. Oh, do you know what? It might be this. Teleportation's good with Albrecht. Fisher King, maybe? Alright, we have like 100 provisions spare. Pog. Could this be a golden nekker deck? Probably not, I would wager. I know this looks absolutely god-awful. But bear with me. It would be like I don't know. Like I mean, maybe you could play Vigo. Vigo is inferior clogger. So is Triss. I think Battle Station sounds good as well. Where is our win condition? That is a question I'm unsure of right now. Play a unit that isn't from your opponent's starting deck from their deck. Don't know about that, mate. Is that actually good? I know this deck does currently look absolute garbage, but just bear with us for a minute. Albrecht is a good card, man. I'm interested in Albrecht in general. I think Albrecht is a very good card. Like, I really like Fisher King, Blightmaker. Maybe that's what we need for the Warwick deck, right? I mean, this is a Warwick deck. But yeah, like the Blightmakers, all of this stuff kind of does synergize quite well with old Warwick. I mean, this doesn't actually necessarily even have to be tactical decision at this point, right? Arguably. I think it is, but it doesn't have to be. Yeah, it is kind of true that not being able to reuse your leader with this is kind of peak. I mean, you have to imagine we're playing Colgrim. Even though he's kind of pants. Geralt Professional seems actually quite reasonable to me too. Kind of into this card. Alright, final time. We're deleting the deck and starting again a little bit. I want some sort of Nilfgaard deck. I don't know where we're ending up. I just know I like Nilfgaard. Like, this kind of... I do like Nilfgaard. Like, with this sort of stuff. I like Couriers. I like Mage Assassins. I definitely like Mage Assassins. Like, realistically, maybe... the Anna shout is not a bad one either, right? Because you kind of slam your leader and then you want another one. Sunset is a way... I think both are good. I kind of want both, to be honest. For me, like, this just looks like a clean start to a deck, right? If we are playing Clog anyway. I think Battle Stations make sense of Clog. Because in round 1, it gives us 1 extra Clog, right? Like, we're on a clock. Maybe we want Dwims. Are there any other locations I could play? I mean, War Council's not bad. We're not going to play Portal because of Mage Assassins. Right, let's look at all these other locations. Probably, like, particularly the Nilfgaard ones. When you play a Cultist, when you play an Aristocrat, set the highest power to match. Set an allied unit's power to match the highest enemy power. War Council. War Council is probably fine. Look at the top 2 cards from your deck and move one to the bottom if it was an agent. No. Spawn Imperial Fleet to the left. Boost 2 allied units by 2 and swap their positions. Choosing it. I don't think I want any of that, right? We are definitely getting a bit confused by everything. Like, am I building a Clog deck? I know I'm playing this, right? That's the starting point. Unfortunately, I feel like the next card to put in the deck is probably this. That's kind of where we're at, if I'm honest. Which I don't like. I think Renfri's very, very good with this leader. Like, can we really top a Renfri with this leader? But clogging to the top is what I'm interested in with the clog stuff, right? That's what I'm actually interested in. The question is, where's the payoff? I still think I want to build a clog deck. So I go coated weapons, I play battle stations. I want to try and build a clog deck. So let's just lock in that I'm building a clog deck. Because that's going to help. Alright. So far, no complaints. All of this is always in the deck, right? The Gortha's also always in the deck. Right, False Siri is technically a clog with a coated weapons. That's an interesting point. Yep, I can see it. Thank you. That is an interesting point. I mean, there's also a world Operator's not bad either, right? Even if we don't necessarily play stuff, just to give them something bad. Clog / hyperthin. Maybe that we could pull it off, because I do think that the Albrecht is good. I just don't know if we're going to have that much payoff. I really, really do like in a way, I think... Oh, yeah, and Cynthia. In a way, I think the clog payoff we're actually looking for, historically, it was something like Colgrim, right? I don't think he's really cutting it, because I have to invest Colgrim, I have to invest Defender, maybe I invest like Sandor. That seems like a lot. I'm not super convinced by that. So the other potential clog cards could potentially be Vigo. I want to play Mentors, I think. That's kind of payoff. I still quite like the Ethereum Merchants, but I'm not going to jump straight into them. I do quite like them, though. So far, all of this looks good. Reasonably good. What is the next best card that I'm always playing? That's the next question. Because this is where the deck is kind of running away from us a bit. And we have battle stations. Could we play Menno? Could we play Albrecht? Could we play... Like, how do we actually win? I think Albrecht is a pretty good card. Albrecht also does synergize with teleportation. So we could go for teleportation on Viper Witcher for more clog. Or we could go teleportation on Blightmakers for more... like, teleportation on a Blightmaker onto Albrecht is 5 tempo. It's not good. Reince with Rico. I don't know if that's the first thing in the deck. Like, I have a concern about putting cards in the deck which have an order ability, right? I kind of don't like... My way of looking at it is I kind of... I guess Snowdrop has one. But I kind of want cards which... No other cards which have orders. Or I want quite a few that have orders. But people have been saying Petrie's Filter, which honestly is not the worst idea I've ever heard. Yeah, Reince is high floor. I have to say, I like the sound of at least one Dwim as well for the Gortha. I'm down to play Kelly Sorter. We're not sure. I'm not really sure what I'm doing today. I've got Kelly on my radar. I'm at the moment kind of getting baited into playing Nilfgaard. Could we play the Unicorn in this deck? Because the Unicorn is kind of one of the cards I'm most interested in building around. I don't think so. I feel like Warret, if Warret doesn't work in this deck, I feel like the deck's kind of bad. Like, if I can't play Warret, I don't really know if I want to play the deck. So I'm going to play Warret Ethereum Merchant. For me, it's the source the deck needs. I like Couriers. I like Vicavaros. I like Blightmakers. I like Albrecht. Don't hate Fisher King either. Alright, and then what's the big top end? Triss is more clog on top. We could play her. I think Triss might be good. She's just a high-end clog the top card of my opponent's deck card. Bam. Maybe we get rid of the Dwim. What else can we play that's big top end? That's good. War Council? That's kind of good. So right now, apart from Snowdrop, I have nothing that's an order. But maybe that's just terrible. Maybe my deck just sucks. I don't know. Albrecht and Ethereum is weird. It's not. They actually synergize together very nicely. You just don't like put Albrecht when you're not always going to put Albrecht on top every single turn, right? But all of these cards which are putting Albrecht on top can also put something bad on top. I think it actually makes a ton of sense. Could we play Eskel? No. Ivar, maybe. Bronze neutral bandit. I don't think that's doing any cloggers. That does nothing. My deck looks kind of terrible, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be honest, it looks really bad. I'm trying to make something happen. But it's all a bit confused. We have no points, kinda. But we don't need that many points. It's important to remember we actually don't need that many points. We are clogging the living daylights out of our opponent. What about Ring of Favor? I don't think War Council is too expensive. I disagree. Like, we have a bunch of cards I want to play that are cheap. Admittedly, so I don't know about War Council. I don't know about Triss. I think I'm pretty sold on playing Warrior. I'm not that sold on Albrecht, right? It's like something like this, I'm pretty sold on. We could play a Defender, we could play Letho, we could play Colgrim, and we could play Sandor. Like, that's a package of cards we could play, right? So we could go Defender, Letho, Colgrim, Sandor. With maybe the abduction thingy-majigger, right? Like maybe that's fine. Kind of doubt it though. Like now I have points, sure. But do I care about having points? Maybe it's fine. Yo Hip, thanks so much for the sub. I mean, this looks like it polar. Like maybe it's actually okay. Well, let's see it doesn't put stuff on top. That's my concern. In fairness, false. Like I was looking before at false at all the clog cards, but I didn't have. I had Triss in there, but I didn't have false Siri. So Triss, false Siri. But you have to play Boo Hurts if you do that. But that might be fine. Right, so you play Abduction, you play Sandor, you play Defender, you play Letho, you play Colgrim. And we have to like drop battle stations or Triss or something to make this work. Or maybe wear it. Doesn't look a million miles off, does it? It doesn't look a million miles off. Like maybe this is just what we need to do. I mean the Triss can go. Triss is guaranteed clog though, almost. She's kind of not. With the Boo Hurts as well. She's kind of not guaranteed clog. You could use, yeah, renew sucks unfortunately. You can't renew Defender anymore. I don't even know that Letho is that good either. I'm kind of interested in Letho because I can Letho my Defender. Like, maybe Letho is the card that could get cut. I don't even have Mentors in the deck right now. Which is like big payoff. So we could try this. We get rid of the Triss. We have no Dwims. Which, I don't know, man. No Dwims. So let's call this one like, okay, mate. This one's like reasonable, but I get quite overwhelmed. I'm not gonna delete the deck, but I'm gonna start again. So that's a deck we can go back to, sure. But I'm a bit overwhelmed still. I'm not really convinced by everything we've got going on here. What I'm convinced by is Coated Weapons. I'm convinced by the Viper Witcher. I'm convinced by the Gortha. The Snowdrop. The Battle Stations, the Sunset, I'm actually very convinced by. Both. Single Col... Yeah, I mean, Colgrim's not great. That's kind of what I mean. I'm not really sure he's the points we really want that much. We clog. I could see that Ring of Favor being good to win round 1. Like, I think this deck wants to win round 1, right? And then you push round 2. Maybe with a Colgrim Defender, for example, while they just have a bunch of rubbish stuff on top of the deck. That's kind of the idea, right? And maybe you could even go extreme and you intentionally go down multiple cards to Colgrim in round 2 to get the adrenaline through quicker, right? But the thing with Colgrim being Adrenaline 1 is you just don't have that much time for him. But maybe that's... You intentionally go down multiple cards could enable it, right? I think like we want all the clog we can possibly get that's guaranteed. Which for me, Dwim is missing still a bit. Dwim just seems good to an extent. Right, so if we look at the other deck, what are the other cards that I'm super happy to put in the deck every single time? Cynthia. Mentors. We definitely want Cynthia, we definitely want Mentors, right? Happy days. We can all agree on this. 11 cards in the deck that we're happy with right now. I'm not convinced by Toxicologist at all, in the slightest. If I'm playing Colgrim, maybe. If I'm not really that bothered by it. Whenever a card enters or leaves your deck, damage yourself by 1. I mean, it is a pretty good card, right? I can see the points. Whenever a card enters or leaves your deck, damage yourself by 1. If it wasn't a token, spawn its base copy at the bottom of your opponent's deck. It's like... It's good points. I can see it for points. But points are not necessarily what we're looking for all the time, right? Now, the Sunset's definitely in the deck. I'm 100% convinced. Mage Assassins I haven't put in either yet. Alright. I still think we want to play Warrett. The problem is I can't tutor him, so he's quite expensive. But I think like Couriers, Ethereum Merchants are extra clog in a way which people don't recognize. And they also are backup for my Mage Assassins. So Couriers plus Ethereum Merchants I want to play. I want to play Warrett. But this is maybe where I'm letting my heart get my heart get ahead of my head, right? That's a big decision. Is it Warrett? Is there anything else that could go in the deck before we lock in Warrett? So game plan is we clog. Like Triss and False Siri are also potential clog cards, right? I think False Siri in particular seems like a good guaranteed clog. Play a Bronze Tactic from your graveyard and give it Doomed. Right? I don't mind the Toxicologist if I'm playing Colgrim, but I don't know that I'm that convinced by Colgrim, and I don't therefore know that I'm that convinced by the Toxicologist. It's like decent points. It's going to play for a fair amount of points. The other thing is like Teleportation is somewhat guaranteed clog, but it's just very slow. It's like 2 points of tempo. Can we afford that? I'm not sure. Asir doesn't put it on top, so I'm not particularly interested in her. She's certainly not like the next card in the deck. Maybe Necromancy could be an idea as well for like Viper Witches that get banished. Not quite. We want round 1 clog. That's why I also like Battle Stations. Battle Stations also makes the teleportation slightly more reasonable, right? I think Dwim, to me, seems like the next best clog option. But maybe it's also not a round 1 thing, right? Because the Gortha might not be there, then the Dwims can be clunky. But we also have ways of fixing the hand with Snowdrop and potentially Vicavari Novices. I think Vicavari Novice is a very good card in general. Yeah, you could go like an Operator route, but I think that's... I don't think so. The thing is, this kicks in at Adrenaline 6, right? I think it's just going to be a bit too slow. And we're not going to be able to play Vigo realistically in this deck. I mean, at the moment, Vigo would work, right? If we want to just keep these as the only 4P cards, bronze cards, we could. You could look at Vigo. Not super convinced by that idea. Anero, no way. We need points. This is not an Anero deck, right? We're thinning a lot already. I really don't want to play Anero. Like, maybe War Council, because at least it's like carryover and points. And I think War Council might fit the theme of the deck reasonably well, because you could like protect your defender if we go down the defender route. I think like Ring of Favor might be good. I think like Triss might be good. Really, it's like, what are the other clog cards on top? And I'm leaning towards Courier and Ethereum Merchant being the answer to that. I don't know. 12 cards more. A lot of provisions. Triss is guaranteed clog, but so is Siri as well, right? Play a bronze tactic from your graveyard and give it doomed. Like, do I really need Boo Hurts for False Siri? I guess you do, because then she's otherwise like not gonna get up to the power level we want in time, right? But yeah, like False Siri. Triss is a little bit more interesting to me than False Siri, because I don't really want to play Boo Hurts in my deck. I kind of agree. And we could also look at teleportation, but that also makes the Triss worse. I think Triss just seems like a reasonable option. Just Triss on her own, nothing else. I'm kind of down for Triss. Don't clip that out of context. Team Yen. Swap a card from your opponent's graveyard with a card in your hand. Probably not. I still think the Ethereal Merchant is the card I need. I believe in the Ethereal Merchant, which means I believe in Warrant. And probably means I believe in Couriers. I think this kind of looks like the way I want to go. J. William James agrees with the Merchant. Let's go. The next question is, do we play Vikavara Novices? Because Vikavara Novices also synergize with Mage Assassins. They also help us potentially to draw more clog cards, for example. They synergize with Snowdrop and Sunset Wanderers. Like, I think it's a very good card. I really do think it's a good card. And then if we're already playing Couriers and we're already playing Vikavara Novices, do I play Albrecht? Let's not forget that we can cut the Albrecht. Let's not delete the whole deck and start again. I think we're at a good spot here. Okay, if we were to put Albrecht in, we could play Blightmakers. We could play Fisher King. And it's like one bronze card big upgrade away from being a deck. Fisher King just becomes a 16 provision card and we're good to go. We could still look at playing like... I'm not convinced by the Albrecht. It is an interesting idea though, but it seems like I just have too many provisions spare. I do think the Vikavara Novice is a pretty good card though, in general. So, we could also look at like... We could still look at the Colgrim stuff. It's true. So, the other thing is Sandor good without the False Siri? Do you need to play Sandor for False Siri? Play Siri, killer with weapons, swap her with merchant. That's actually an interesting... is that good? Play Siri, killer with weapons, swap her. Yeah, I don't think that's good. But that is true that the Ethereal Merchant... We can also clog a good card intentionally in just Ethereal Merchant. Like, they're actually just really good, right? The Ethereal Merchant is actually just popping off. I would say out of all these cards, the Triss is maybe the one I'm least convinced by right now. The rest I'm kind of convinced I want to at least give a fair crack of the whip. How good is Geralt Professional with these Witchers? It might be good enough, right? Geralt Pro is some serious top end. This card is very insane. How about Ring of Favor? Win round 1 with all the clogging, which is very slow. I could see it. I could see both of these cards. I think Ring in particular, actually, I quite like the sound of. Like, we want to win round 1, right? We kind of want a 2-0. Because we clog. What about Quen? Yeah, Quen could work. I could also kind of see Quen. We're trying to clog. Ah! Sorry, hit my microphone. It is kind of a Witcher build, yes. Kind of. I've been trying to make these kind of Witcher cards work. Before I knocked my microphone off. It's got a habit of falling off my microphone recently. We're at around 3 points. Well, it's important to remember that our opponent is going to have such bad top decks. But yes, that is the question. So we could go Colgrim, but is Colgrim actually good? I don't think Colgrim's very good, mate. I'm going to be honest. I think he's kind of bad. Mentor's around 3 points. Let's not forget about that. We also have, hopefully, some round 3 points from the Ethereum Merchants, which are carryover. And our opponent has a bunch of jank. That's kind of the idea, right? Maybe we want to play Anna as well for some carryover. I mean, if you look at the Vigo, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't really like the look of Vigo in this deck. There is a clog engine. It's a 4p card, yes. We might play it. Maybe we play Sandor, Defender, Letho. Shuffle a card from your deck into your opponent's deck. Spawn a drone at the bottom of your opponent's deck and set its power to the difference between the number of cards in the player's decks. Whenever a card enters or leaves your opponent's deck, boost stuff by 1. Like, this could be okay. We can't play Eskel, we have humans. We don't want to play Erendite. We don't want to play Portal. Let's just, like, literally look at every expensive card. Nope. 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 Yep. We're playing it. Can we play Ragnarok? Spawn Cataclysm on both enemy rows. Damage enemy unit by 5. Spawn and play clear size. No thank you. Head of the Ancestors. No thank you. Set an allied powers to match the highest power enemy unit. Reset the power of the unit. Destroy the highest... I just don't know if Sandor's good without a defender. That's the thing. Like, okay, so we're at this 19 cards. Let me save this one again. And let's call this Reasonable Shell. Right? And then let's go back to the deck we built previously. And see how different it looks. So it looks... We had the False Siri, we had the Abduction, the Theon, the Sandor, the Colgrim. No Letho. The rest is kind of the same, right? No Triss. So, I'm not convinced by the False Siri. Renew for Warrett, Poggers. I'm not convinced by False Siri, mainly because I don't like the Boo Hurts. But the fact that she does play a Bronze Tactic is interesting. Could also she be a good card to clog our opponent with? Like, we just clog our opponent with False Series that never come back on. Could that actually be a good idea? We actually intentionally clog our opponent with False Series that they can never get back to their side. Lol. Isn't that, like, actually kind of good, maybe? Like, what if we don't need False Siri to actually come back to our side? We just clog the living daylights out of her. Viper Witcher, coated weapons. Don't really see Abduction there if you're trying to clog them. So Abduction is per unit that isn't from your opponent's starting deck from their deck with a provision. Yeah, I'm also unconvinced. But the Abduction has got synergy with Sandor, right? I also don't really like the look of it. I mean, maybe False Siri is still the way, right? It's going to mean that Triss might hit Booher and not coated weapons, but that's probably fine. Might happen anyways. Teleportation is also clog. Dwim is also clog. Like, these are the cheap clogs. It's really like, what's the top end? We're trying to build some sort of clog deck. But I just am pretty unconvinced by Colgrim as a payoff. How good is actually Colgrim? Like, is he actually any good at all, or is he completely pants? I think he's, like, not completely terrible, right? So if we were to go False Siri, plus 2 Boo Hurts, we'd have 28 provisions on 3 cards. Right? So we could go Colgrim, Defender. If we're playing Defender, we're probably also playing Sandor. That almost works. That does almost fit. Sandor, Colgrim. But, like, is Sandor good? Sandor's not good without the Abduction, right? Still not sure about Colgrim. Basically, the cards I'm unconvinced by are these. I'd say this 18 is pretty clean to me. Sunset's definitely in the deck. I'm not cutting it. How bad is Torres for round 2 form? Move a non-doomed allied unit that's not from your starting deck and send yourself back to your hand. Starting deck is a problem, right? I think it's bad. I think Geralt Pro is an interesting top-end idea as well. We do have a decent amount of witches already. I also don't hate Quen. I don't completely hate Quen. I mean, you could also look at Ivar, right? You could look at Ring of Favor. Something like this is an option. Why focus on clogging as to when the opponent might have Calvate? Well, then we clog after the Calvate. If they have Calvate, then it is what it is. Barangar's not a bad shot, honestly. If they have Calvate, it's a bad matchup, right? There's no point like thinking, oh my god, they might have Calvate, this deck sucks. That's just not really a reasonable thought process. I definitely don't hate the sound of Quen. Like, you want Warwick in round 1. And Quen also could, like, you also kind of want Ivar in round 1, right? Like, I always have kind of liked Ivar. Here's a bit pants. Like, honestly, Geralt Pro plus Letho is no joke either, I think, right? And you could Letho Snowdrop. Like, this general idea is not terrible. I just don't... Again, it's just like, how are we actually winning the game? We don't exactly know that yet. Not really sure Ivar fits. Letho on Geralt Pro sounds so tasty, though. Right? Letho Geralt Pro, or Letho Snowdrop, or Letho Colgrim, or Letho Defender. Maybe this could work. And you could cut the Quen to make it work. Should we try this? So play Colgrim Defender Letho and Geralt Pro. And then we're left with 13 provisions, which means I could play a single Dwim, which is a clog. And then I could play double teleportation. I could play Vicavaro Novice. We don't have Triss. We don't have Ciri. But I do have double teleportation, which is more clog. Just very bad clog. Like very slow clog, rather. Kind of don't hate it. Could also play Toxicologists because of the fact we have Colgrim. They actually are. Toxicologist is good around 1 points. Should we try this? All right, let's give it a go. It's time to play some games. No false Ciri. I don't know. Maybe false Ciri is not that good. I don't know if she's that good. Maybe she is. I like the Geralt Pro idea a lot. I do like the sound of Quen somewhat too. Like, I don't know if we're thin enough with this deck. Is there any consistency? Kind of not really, but I mean, we have like a lot of thinning from like, there's not really much consistency, no. But I mean, our leader is a consistency leader in theory, right? Getting Quen in this deck would be good. Kind of agree. I mean, you could drop the battle stations, seeing as we can't tutor it that easily. I feel like battle stations is quite good though, but maybe we could consider dropping it with this more Witcher theme. Why Fion to protect Colgrim? And maybe Sandor? I don't think Sandor's good without the abduction though, right? Nah, Vesemir is not worth it, unfortunately. I have to say, I kind of like the, I do kind of like the battle stations. It's a bit sad not to play it, but without Menno, I guess it's not. But we could look at Menno plus battle stations, for example, right? And Royal Decree. rather than Quen. Like instead of Quen, you go Royal Decree, you go Menno, and Battle Stations. And maybe Menno's a card we should be looking at more. Something like this. Obviously, I'm over in provisions right now, but I think the Defender, I could see it. I can actually see that. So if we were to do this, suddenly... Yeah, I kind of do want to play Quen as well. I don't know. Battle Stations, I think, is good. And I think Menno, Royal Decree, Battle Stations, Coated Weapons seems like the right approach here, really. So we need to drop lose a provision from somewhere. No, I think you need Decree. I do like the idea of Quen. But I think the Geralt Professional is fine enough with all these Witchers. That we have Witcher, 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 Witcher. Also, we have Witcher off of Gortha. Maybe... I don't know what you would cut. That's the concern here. I mean, maybe Warrett. Warrett feels like the only card that could be cut here, to be honest. But I love Warrett! He's my boy! Yeah, I do like the Battle Stations. So if we wanted, like, if we didn't want to play Battle Stations, we could go a different approach. But I think it's good. Warrett is kind of the reason to build the deck, yeah. No, I think like if we're playing Battle Stations, we need Menno. So what we could do is we could not play Menno, we could not play Royal Decree, we could not play Battle Stations. That's an option, right? And instead we could play Quen and two other things. You really need Defender? Yeah, but I mean, I can kind of see the argument that how good is the Defender really? I still think Triss is quite good, by the way. I would actually quite like to play Triss. I kind of am in agreement that the Defender might be a bait. We are clogging the living daylights out of our opponent's top decks. There is a world we play Defender. Maybe we just play Defender. I can kind of see it. Invo's not bad. It's like a carryover play for us. Vilg is probably just going to hit, like... Vilg's probably just too good not to play as well, right? Maybe. I can kind of see the Defender just creeping back in here. Letho on Professional sounds so spicy though, mate. You get the Zeal. And the Deploy. Yeah, Sunset Wanderer is definitely good. Sunset Wanderer is definitely good. Most certainly. Ring of Favor. Ring seems good, right? I like the ring. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, Vilga's anti-clog is true. Is this the right one? Reasonable Shell. What is this? Poor man's Gwent? Alright. Nilfgaard Witches. Let's go. I wanted to play Nilfgaard Witches, man. Try and make it work. Thanks everyone for the deck building help. Deck building is very fun in Gwent. It's very cool. We're going to play some Bolotro a little bit later as well. I started yesterday and I really like the game. I must remember to order some stuff off Amazon before I end the stream today. Alright, so Colgrim, I don't think we want in the opening hand, right? Let's be fair. Here we can start to see maybe a bit of a problem with not having battle stations. It's like, I have so many cards I want in my hand here. Like, what do I get rid of? I could see how well we get rid of the Quen, interestingly enough. Because we kind of want a Quen in round 3, right? To tutor our, like, if I didn't have Warrett, I wouldn't get rid of Quen, but I think I can afford to get rid of Quen here. And we'll get rid of the Courier. Yeah, one problem is we don't have any tutor for the Ethereum Merchants. It's one thing I'm not liking to begin with. I guess Warwick could just go on the back row. But if we do that, we want to do it before Cynthia. So we're just going to go Warwick back row. If we're going to do that, we should have got rid of the Mentor. Volatile videos when? Maybe. I think we're going to try and hold on to Warwick on the front row still, but we'll just wait a bit. So far, I'm unconvinced by the Toxicologist because it's not that proactive. I guess it's going to be proactive enough now. Also, I'm not super sure about the Ring of Favor because it's a card in hand which isn't clogging. I kind of wanted to, like, you kind of want to mulligan your golds away round 1, which I think is why Battle Stations is good. But to be fair, Battle Stations requires us that we also play Menno, right? No tutor for Battle Stations sounds pretty disastrous.
Always use protective eyewear when handling toxins, they say.
Nah, the Toxicologist is good. Because we're playing Colgrim as well, I forget. Yeah, I like this card actually. Could play Peasant Militia, Old Nausicaa Sergeant, buff on deploy cards. Yeah, I could see it. But now we're ready for the... Okay, the Toxicologist was great here. Really, really strong. Whoa!
Your life was worth a great deal, my lord. Take comfort in that.
Consider me impressed. The ring's seeming like it's going to be quite good as well, to be completely honest. Maybe we should have mulliganed the Warrett, because I didn't have a Fury Merchant. It might still come good though, right? I think this card's better than the Nilf Knights.
Calls for your death. It's nothing personal.
Menno has synergy with Toxicologist, does it? How so? Because it's just playing 2 cards at once, you mean? I mean, so far, I'm quite impressed. I can't say I hate the ring. We could have gone Warrett turn 1 as a... just put a bad card on top of the deck play as well. It's pretty weak.
You'll never get my rhymes out of your head.
Do we lead her? I don't think so with the ring. It seems a bit of an overcommit. Yeah, that's why I was considering just doing it immediately. I think we're fine. So the question for us now is, do we just play the mentor or do we slam the leader? And this is also going to be a concern for us in general about the general consistency of the deck. Because with Colgrim, we want to try and 2-0, right? Which is also where Menno Royal Decree package might be a better bet. Because the battle stations would also have been good round 1. We would have got an extra clog in. I feel like the battle stations Menno might be a slightly better approach. But it would be Warrett probably that has to go, which does feel bad. Warrett could do with a provision buff, not gonna lie. I think we'll push for a Warrett provision buff. Yeah, this is not bad at all. This is really good. And this is also like not even a particularly good Sunset Wanderers.
Monsters! No, a goat will suffice for now.
Move! Ride! Trample them into the mud!
I could see it tool rival. Ring did well, didn't it? People don't want to pass against clog. Pretty promising start. First game. Definitely can see where battle stations would be good, but like battle stations comes at a big cost because we have to add Menno. It doesn't come at that much of a cost, honestly. It just made the provisions a bit weird. I'm not really sure I care for a Warrett here. This is super reasonable. The question is, do we want to dig for defender? Probably. Oh. With all the pieces in sort of the wrong order.
Not all battles need end in bloodshed.
No stench more foul than flesh charred.
Can definitely, like, Royal Decree would be so much better than Quen here. You know? I can just play my defender and I'm cooking. So I think we're going to have to go down the Royal Decree route.
Not your lucky day. I hate portals.
First game's quite promising, though. The Colgrim was bad because I didn't I think we have to play Royal Decree because I need a tutor for the Ethereum Merchants as well. So, unfortunately, I think we have to go Menno Battle Station setup, which I'm a bit sad about. But yeah, we win. That's happy. I'm happy with that. I think Menno Battle Stations, I'm super happy to go down that route anyway. It's just, it feels a bit more thematic to play Quen, right? So, the ring was also very good there. Let's not forget. But I also was kind of fine slamming leader round 1. So I'm not super sure. Get rid of Sunset, bro. My friend, you have to respect the Sunset Wanderers. It's an insane card. I think Sunset is like a non-negotiable. Like, look at this card. Sunset is this card. But like 7 points more often. I mean, there's a chance you could get rid of Sunset. I think it's good enough, though. So, Battle Stations, Menno, Royal Decree. I think we have to go down that route. I think that's quite clear. You could cut the Geralt Pro. But I think Geralt Pro is an insanely good card. This does look pretty clean, though. We have no ring. it's so sad to get rid of the Geralt Pro Gwent, man. It's so spicy. Like, Letho onto Geralt Pro, guys, is so good. I get double tool punish. Like, I kind of want to play the Geralt Pro. But this looks okay. I'm going to go get a coffee. I'll be right back. I'll probably play with this. Alrighty then. Should we give this a spin? It's quite clear we have to play it like this. I think the problem with this is Quen wants to be in the deck, but because of the Viper Witcher Alchemist change, and we're now playing Ethereal Merchants, which are humans instead of witches, the Quen is just not actually providing the consistency the deck needs. Regrettably. Thing is, you have control over when Sunset comes out. Roach just comes out. The Sunset is years ahead of Roach in this deck. It plays like 5 points more. You can get like 13-point Sunset Wanderers at times. To be fair, we don't have that much draw synergy in the deck. Like, we could try and add more to make it even better. So I think we want to keep the Mage Assassins in hand because we just want a Sam leader. This is kind of why I wasn't liking Ring. Like, Sunset Wanderers and Ring are both in there. We could go Royal Decree for mana for battle stations if we so desire. I think we keep the Mage Assassins in hand. Not so sure about the Courier. Not so sure about the Mentor. Double Ethereal Merchant's a bit fiddly as well.
I'm impressed.
Might be a Miss Mulligan. We'll see. We're kind of learning on the job a bit.
Little cockle perched upon a fence.
Also might have to consider if Collar is really the best bet. Like, there's a world I was supposed to just open with Royal Decree into Warret, right? But my concern is the battle stations being stuck. But maybe that was a better move. I'm not sure. It's not a bad coated weapons target, but I think we want to start off with the Toxicologist, right?
Beats the front lines, I suppose.
You don't want to clog them with poisons. I'd rather just clog them with...
Always use protective eyewear when handling toxic.
Oh, but this is
waste.
going to the bottom. Just wait and see, Love Stars. They are like, it's possible we get rid of the merchants and the Warret. But yeah, we just haven't pulled off the combo yet. That's the reason. Haven't seen it yet. Yeah, we've considered it. I just don't think they're very good.
Egg duty again.
I probably should have locked this already, right?
Oh, that thing keeps more.
You can double infuse, right? Yeah, cool. The idea is we play Warret. But yeah, it hasn't gone too smoothly so far. Do we just slam the Warret here, maybe? Off Royal Decree rather than going battle stations? We could... The Snowdrop's already been poisoned, so we could also slam Leader. I think Leader's reasonable enough here. Try and knock this down to a 3, right? Nice. Nice. So now we have battle stations and Warret available. The question is, what card do we get rid of here? It's probably still the Ethereal Merchant, and we just don't go for Warret this game.
There's nothing worse than a tepid bath.
Pog.
Nothing will stop us.
Not so sure I was supposed to give them a poison. Honestly, kind of good. 2 billion points? Oh my goodness, Shimiri. Take a bow, son. I played the wrong coated. Oh, right, for Sunset. Does it matter? Were they not next to each other? Had to play one to the left of Sunset? Okay, thanks for the catch. I appreciate that very much.
But don't get used to it.
I don't mind getting my Sunset out for another clog. Like, I had agency to keep this in for longer if I so desired, right? This is our second game. The previous game I had Quen. I had like Quen, Geralt Professional, and something else. But this game, because the Quen can't chew to the Ethereal Merchants, it felt very out of place, unfortunately. And it couldn't chew to Defender. So this is our second run at it, really. But so far, it seems pretty good. I have to say, I'm quite impressed so far. I think we want the Sea Jackal on top, right? Because yeah, so instead of like Quen, Garrett Professional, we've gone Menno, Royal Decree, Battle Stations, which seems better. Like Battle Stations feels very good for this deck, I think. Doesn't that shuffle the deck?
One of us will still stand by the end of the
No! You insolent!
I live to serve you.
Why have I got this as my leader? I want something that can actually send real emotes. Oh, we have a gang? I mean, I should have... I don't know what's on top, do I? Or do I? Maybe I do know what's on top. I don't think I know what's on top. Sadly. Pretty sure we're just slamming a mentor here. Like, I'm not playing this. I don't think I know what's on top. It'd be so nice if you could skip the deployability, right?
Your blade's just an extension of your will.
So far, the Ethereum Merchants and Warrior have underperformed, let's be clear. But, we're a game in. The first game they underperformed because I couldn't shoot to the Ethereum Merchant with Quen. Yeah, but I put a bad card on top. And I don't know what's on top of my deck, that's the problem. Like, unfortunately the top 3 cards of their deck were not good. Otherwise I could have taken the risk, perhaps. But I believe I don't know what's on top of my deck. I might know, but I don't actually know, if that makes sense.
Can he cut cleanly when you squirming about like that? That one, he venerates not the fire.
Well, that's unfortunate. Does Collusion ever shuffle? So I'm taking back a Guardian to trade for the last card. It seems fine enough.
Ah, your eye. It is
Okay.
caught by
So I shouldn't have put... It should have not been the Guardian. That was just a misplay by me. I should have taken, like, their Seize Crime card, for example, right? I shouldn't have put that on top. Of course I shouldn't have. That was just a misplay. But there was nothing particularly good on top. It made no sense for me to do that, though. But it's still worth us playing this. Unfortunately, we get lucky that it's Ethereum Merchant. And yeah, we might have put the Ethereum Merchant on top of our own deck with the leader. We need to definitely try and track that better for next time. I mean, honestly, considering they shuffled their deck with a bank, this went about as good as we could have hoped for, I think.
I only loot corpses, except sometimes they're quite fresh.
Was Ring of Favor? The thing is Ring of Favor would have made it quite awkward for us because we have too many cards in our... I am quite interested in Ring of Favor still, but probably not quite interested enough. We don't want Colgrim in this hand. This might be enough. Probably won't be, but it might be. This is something that we gave them. Oh!
What without
Uh-oh.
presence is life?
No, no, my lady. Help is not on the way.
They stole our Letho! What the hell?
Out of the kettle, into the cold.
Falling is a necessary step toward picking yourself up.
They probably smell blood in 2 hours here, sadly. Maybe not. We haven't played Kelly. Oh!
Do I spy?
I think they beat us still. Lol. This is why I didn't want Colgrim in my hand. If they Sam leader, we lose. If they don't, we're fine. Let's go! So it's always offensive.
Without hesitation.
We have not played Kelly yet, no. Don't know if we will today. I was planning on though. But look, even the clog helped because they ended up with something dodgy. As hands go, that's not bad. That's not bad, guys. They thought Colgrim was my last card in hand. Or defender, but I kind of intentionally mulliganed them away. Or tried to do so anyway. And I mean, we have thinned. That's also battle stations is helping Colgrim. Like the Menno Roll Decree battle stations helps out Colgrim a lot, right? Uh-oh. That is rather scary.
I demand justice. A trial by...
Oh! The boy! I haven't played this card in a while. There's a Photoshop somewhere of me on this guy's face. From many, many moons ago.
Sometime next week.
They rage quit before they clicked their own thing. Like they did it, but rage quit before we saw it. Let's go. Alright, well that went pretty swimmingly. I think the big question mark for a lot of people, I think the Menno has proven its worth there. The Sunset also. Like, the extra thinning is extra points. I think the Toxicologist did well. I think the thing that's still waiting to prove its worth is the Ethereal Merchants plus Warret, right? But, like, what would we even play instead? Okay, you could play False Siri Boo Hurts. I'm playing Warret the All-Seeing Geezer, bruv. It's also another reason we're playing the Thingamajigger. Is there a world in which we go down in cards so Colgrim Proxmore? Yeah. I think we play two merchants. You don't want to have to tutor them.
Keep a stiff neck.
They are a bit dodged though, but I think the Ethereal Merchants are key to the deck in a way. We just didn't nail how I played them last round. I was also worried because I didn't have battle stations, I had to tutor it. So the first question is, do we keep Mage Assassin in hand? And I think the answer is yes. I don't think we need either Couriers because we have the Warret. Unfortunately, no sign of the Ethereal Merchants just yet. This is where, like, the Warret used to be better because the Viper Witcher Alchemist was the card you comboed with it, which was obviously more strong, but you also could get it off the location.
Spit it out already.
I'm not completely against clogging them with sorceresses. I mean, they can just go to the bottom anyways, right? For the start. We definitely don't... We start with Warret in the back row sometime. Like, we can just play Warret in the back row sometimes, but this is a 5 provision card anyway. To be fair, they don't have any... It's always going to be a 5 provision. So for Warretting in the back row, it should be now, but I'm pretty sure we're not doing that.
Egg duty again. Oh, God.
Grow, my beauties. Reach high into the sky.
Pretty sure we just take the coated weapons. Battle stations does not look too hot just yet. But after the leader, it will look quite a bit better. Probably should have played this front row, right?
The valley of flowers.
I mean, in fairness, I don't want to clog them with that, but also don't have too much choice, right? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Maybe we could let it stay. So the problem here is that our way of controlling it is putting it back in the deck. Tricky decision. I think we just might let it go. We're going to go Snowdrop next, and possibly just immediately Sam the leader as well. Usually you want to play the leader after Snowdrop, so we know what card's on top for our potential Ethereal Merchant, but I think in this case with double Mage Assassin in hand, we won't do that.
The soil is fertile. Fertile with magic. And dead to one.
Enero is also a card we could steal with the location, perhaps. Let's go Snowdrop. I'm going to slam the lead up.
My men know the meaning of sacrifice.
I think we want to shuffle Colgrim back. We don't want to put him on top. Whatever card we put, it should just be something to the left of Snowdrop, right? Because it's going to come back immediately. Imagine we sniped this. Would be Pog. Menno is still hitting a coated weapons, so that's fine. We have 2 bronzes we can play in this hand. I'm always getting rid of Colgrim. Royal Decree can find the Ethereum Merchant as well. It's never a bronze I get rid of, therefore. So I think it's the Gortha that goes. We're not gonna draw into it immediately, right? Let's get rid of the Royal Decree for safety. It could have actually been Battle Prep, maybe is a better. I think it doesn't matter if it's Battle Prep or Menno, right? So the plan is now that I play Warret first, and then I go Battle Stations, I believe.
The dark is my ally.
Simless, hello Sunshine. It's just a carryover denier, right? We don't really care about having the card. We're going to Royal Decree for the Ethereum Merchant, if you're wondering. What did we put on top, actually? We don't know, right? We Snowdropped. So we Snowdrop. We don't actually know what's on top. Which is a concern with the poor old Ethereum Merchants. But, I mean, that's also the other thing about Warret, right?
And ever they shall.
You kind of bait the
Leave it to me.
panic button here a bit.
No sense would trust the word of a dwarf.
Head north, Vanadane.
Oh my god. Thank goodness, I panicked.
What's better than a dead noble? 2 dead nobles.
So they kind of hit the panic button here. I think we shuffled Decree with Snowdrop. We went for the leader first and then Snowdrop, right? Should have given them the musicians. If you have start on your ranged row. So does that not... okay, interesting. I kind of thought that might fly back out. But I guess it says start on your ranged row. I had a feeling it might fly back out, but I guess that's probably not right.
And dead to one.
There'll be nothing to
It's only
pick
1
up
point a
when
turn,
I'm
it's not
done
very
with
good.
you.
So interestingly, we could put like the Aneromancy on top to set the Mentor up. That is an option that we have. It doesn't clog though, right? We could also just take... I think we just take the Menno into... Oh no, but we want the Royal Decree off Menno, not coated weapons. We could also put that on top. It's less points for this turn, but I think it's kind of good.
Oh, steeped in kiki more puke again.
Oh damn.
Strike fast. See how fast to react.
That didn't buff my Colgrim, did it? Rip. So we don't know what's on top, but... So I'm not going to go for the Ethereum Merchant, basically. The Warret made them panic. So this is just going to be a coated weapons. They pass. So Letho Snowdrop probably gets us there, right? Oh, it's Royal Decree as well. So I can go Menno for Royal Decree for something. So this is 8 points. No, 7 points. So that's 9. That's not enough. Cynthia's not enough. But Letho onto Snowdrop should be enough, right? Plays 4. Oh, let's just do it.
I'm coming for you.
think it's worth it. Rats! It was not worth it.
Your life was worth a great deal, my lord. Take comfort in that.
But yeah, we could clog more with Menno. I think with Menno we kind of want the Let me just take the pass now, right? With Menno we probably value the raw decree consistency. We could take an extra clog though. And it does still thin the deck. So what are we looking for? We're looking for Colgrim and Fion. I think we're probably supposed to... I guess we could take a peek at our own deck.
Naturally. At once.
So we have the Fion. So we know 3 cards. We're thinning this. So what's the odds of not hitting Colgrim? We know the top 3, so I'm seeing 2 more cards. And 2 of them can hit Colgrim. So I'd have to hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 out of the 5 cards are fine. I think we're supposed to do this.
Nothing will stop us.
Oh! Bam! Nice! Rewarded. Because by going down to 0, we get our Colgrim through as quickly as possible, right? That's the logic. We just try and win with Colgrim versus the world, which is not going to be that easy. Raw Decree was an extra point for us. Nice. Their leader is a problem. So I guess I was supposed to just start with Cynthia, right? Because their leader can just move. If they have Heatwave, they have Heatwave. They have a Nero. We know they have Heatwave. Damn. Maybe they don't play it. Hopium. Maybe they don't play it, guys. Maybe they don't play Heatwave. We know they have a Nero, though. So maybe I was still supposed to Ethereal Merchant the Nero, right? I think that was maybe my win condition. Okay. That's a lot of points, probs. I think we had ways to win this game. I think we had ways to win. Also, could you not just wear it still after they pass? Maybe. I think we have ways to win. I don't hate our deck at all, I have to say. So far, I think it's been performing pretty well. This was an interesting dynamic. We're learning on the job. It was close. On another day, I think this is a win. If we had double Colgrim, like maybe we could have done it there as well, right? Maybe that's a point to make. Cynthia as the finishing play didn't really help us, did it? So we have the Warret, but we don't currently have the Courier. The Thingamajigger. There we do. Now we have it. think we just start off with Warrior. This is more like it.
Find us. Not a
Oh! That's a big boy. What are you going to do, huh? What are you going to do? Now, worth mentioning, we don't have a clue what's on top of our own deck. We could have checked, but I think sadly it's just a risk we have to take. We live by the sword, die by the sword. It's not like anything we give them is going to be that good for them, but we might end up giving them like a Colgrim, a Snowdrop, a Defender, a Left First. Going to feel bad. Anything else we feel super fine with. More cards in hand wouldn't have helped that much. Maybe. Maybe.
washes away all shame.
Jester, are you okay, mate? I think that this is the power of Warrior. Look at that, mate. Look at the panic button being hit just by a simple Warrior that you're seeing. We are so in their head. So Battle Stations isn't particularly good right now. I'd like to wait a turn on Cynthia. We could go Royal Decree. I guess I'll just go Cynthia, right?
I'm impressed.
Oh, you're a jester, is that it? Does mean that my mentor's a bit awkward now as well. I mean, it's currently a 0-point mentor. We could have just slammed it early, but... It's going to be Royal Decree for Snowdrop, right? Maybe that could be our next play.
Resist the Jarl's will, and that's how we'll end you.
Yeah, perhaps we just go Royal Decree for Snowdrop here. And slam the leader.
Faithful cockle perched upon a fence.
Let's get rid of the mentor. And probably the Ethereum Merchant can go.
My men know the meaning of sacrifice.
I think Letho might be fine to hold on to for now.
no stench. Foul and flesh.
Letho onto Snowdrop is no joke, right?
Kill the sons, steal the lasses.
What's our clog target? That's the next question, of course. I mean, this seems like a better clog than that, but maybe the Raiders is also a fine card to clog. So it's Battle Stations time, you would wager. Onto the Viper Witcher. I guess we clog Coated Weapons 1 and Viper Witcher the other, right?
It'll be over soon.
Deck's feeling pretty good so far, but I like Battle Stations a lot. I like the Menno, the Royal Decree. I know the Ethereum Merchants have been weird so far, but like if we actually look at the value that Warriors had both games, it's put a card on top, which they've mega panicked to play it from the top of their deck, right? Deck doesn't thin enough. We could look at some extra thinning. How else could we thin?
We raid, we fight, we plunder.
For low
Full
provisions.
service.
Yeah, hunting pack, that's true. DMT is not a bad shout either, I can see it. I can see the argument on that. I'm fine clogging Raiders rather than the Invader for just a couple of extra points this turn. This round rather. Get clogged. And take a turn off to play this.
At once.
So we put Menno on top. I mean, it was already on top, but, you know, most of the time it wasn't. We just get to put the best of the 3 cards on top with the Courier there. Could have also thinned a Mage Assassin. It was on the top. 3. Hey Ross, what's up? So now the question is, do we continue to play? I think we might. I'm kind of leaning more towards carrying on here. And just trying to Omega Colgrim them. It's a bit controversial. But I'm kind of into the idea. Sorry Ross, I'm useless. I didn't say hello, did I?
What's better than a dead noble?
I know, it's controversial, but I'm a controversial guy.
Your blade is just an extension of your will.
Do we ever clog this? Wait, they just concede? I mean, I wasn't guaranteed to have the Colgrim, was I? So, I don't know about that. It does seem like we're a bit short on thinning. Still not completely convinced by everything we've got going on here. I mean, I like the clog part. I don't know about the Colgrim part. Like, I don't really like that idea of going down 1,000,000 cards. So far, Warrett has performed very highly, even though it's been a bit clunky. Like, I like the deck we've got. I like the deck. The main thing I don't like is the defender. Ring of Favour does seem quite good. The problem with Ring of Favour, it's a second card in hand, which is making my battle stations and stuff like that awkward. We had Ring of Favour in the previous build. It's a weird old deck, isn't it? It is a weird old deck. I'm quite liking it. I think I'm going to keep going. I do agree, though, that we don't really quite thin enough for Colgrim. That we want to kind of over-thin. But there's like 3 extra cards you need to draw. Cut Warrett, Mentor, add Quen, Ring, or D&T. I don't know. I think Mentors are kind of where our points are at. And I think Warrett's where our I really like Warrett. I mean, you could cut Ethereal Merchant, Mentors, Warrett. You could. But really? Is that really something I want to do? I don't think so. I don't think I want to do that. Deadman's Tongue would be an option, yes. We can't tutor it, though. Yeah, Warrett's insane, man. Like, I think Warrett is the only hope I have for this deck. And I think Mentors are also really good points. And the Fury Merchants are hilarious. I don't know how good Letho Defender is. Maybe it's Letho Defender that's not that good. I mean, Letho's fine enough. It's like... This is kind of the only bad card in the deck, I would say. I don't know. Honestly, it's hard to really... I think it's kind of hard to improve it any further. Sure, I'm ready to go. As long as it's a nice question. If you're asking if I'm single, the answer is... For now. I don't know what I'm on about. You weren't asking me if I'm single? Oh, damn. Newly downloaded the game, and upon loading the game says it requires me to set up an online account. Is there a workaround I can do to skip that? I don't think so. Or I just need to make an account, mate. Chat might know, though. I ain't got a clue. By the way, Toxicoloca's Garnish Resilience card or Mulligan. Huh? What? What are you on about? Your mill deck has nothing on Bush's mill deck. Lol, get off your high horse, bruh. Flipping Busher. Next time Bushy's in the chat, we need to exclamation mark mill. Alright, nice. Battle stations, nice. Do we ever get rid of the Gortha? Because it's not a bronze. Maybe. Don't know. I think it's kind of reasonable. Just look to find it again later. The Warret is... I shouldn't have got rid of it, I think. I regret my life choice already. Huh? Alright, it's that big thingamajigger deck.
Heard you coming a mile away.
Morvard! Hello! I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. Since Balance Council names are shown in Pro Rank, which is a great change. I mean, what's interesting is I kind of could have done with playing the Warret a little bit later in the day here. On reflection. Right? I also do quite regret mulliganing my Gortha. Quite a lot. Nice, that's good. LOL. And you guys wanted to cut Warret. Remember that? You guys remember when you told me to cut Warret the All-Seeing in the Ethereum Merchant? You see how broken that is, bruv? Ho 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 ho! Yes! What are we clogging with? Nalgafar's crew, probably? Or... what?
The Empire will be victorious.
Your life was worth a great deal, my lord. Take comfort in that.
Ho 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 ho! Look at me. I'm the monsters player now. I guess there's an argument we maybe wanted to try and snowdrop before the battle stations, right? I'm not so sure that we're really wanting to even commit snowdrop this round. Definitely a shame I don't have Gortha access. The Royal Decree doesn't achieve a lot for us. I think we'll just go Snowdrop here.
Tap your foot. Come on, give it a lash. Sing along.
Now, Royal Decree doesn't really do that much for us right now. Maybe I was supposed to slam leader, I don't know. Let's pass. See what happens. We sold on 2 couriers? They could go, but they're just like... They can thin the mage assassins. And they can set up... I think couriers are just good cards. I think you can't really go wrong with them. I don't think I hate the Colgrim being in hand. We still have leader, let's not forget. I was looking for the second mage assassin. I think the mistake in this game was mulliganing the Gortha Gavade. I think that was a really big misplay by myself. We're getting pushed. I don't hate just slamming leader here immediately. I don't think we're getting too owed. You have to think they played Glusty, right? Bit of an awkward one. Toxicologist feels like a waste. I guess all their stuff is kind of bad though, right?
Egg duty again. Oh, gosh.
It only clogs if we hit that, so I don't know. Don't love it, but my leader was particularly bad otherwise. Because it was only drawing me a few cards.
Not all battles need end in bloodshed.
Nice.
Snap and done. Excellent kill.
So I could put something bad on top with my courier. And then put something good on top.
Yes?
Courier's popping off, mate. Look at that. So we can steal maybe the hive mind, I guess. I guess the hive mind's not that good for us, right? I guess there's nothing really that good for us, to be honest.
Sometimes submission is a virtue.
You crossed the wrong sorceress. It's not great, is it? So if I want to go for my game plan... I mean, the Courier is also just good here to make sure that I don't draw Colgrim. Or Morvad too soon. My thought process was that I could put this on top and take it, but I can't spawn any hatchlings, right? So I could just Royal Decree for... The thing is, there's nothing good to steal, but this would be great. Like, the Courier would be insane here. Like, it's already good because it means I'm not drawing... I'm drawing this and not these guys. So I could just Royal Decree here for a Toxicologist, perhaps. Just something random. Before the adrenaline kicks in.
Oh, something more puke again.
I probably should have clicked the Gortha, right? Deck is feeling pretty good, guys. Not gonna lie. As clog decks go, I feel like we've done a pretty good job.
Naivety is a fool's blessing.
We might be getting 2-0'd now. I'm a bit worried. No Winter Queen, thank God. We maybe did get a little bit greedy with how I played this. Not to put the Morvad in hand, for example. It is possible that that was a little bit greedy. Like, this is not good now at all, right? It's a shame that this is not, like, got 1 point less. Probably should have given myself one of the big cards, right? So what's my best Letho play? It's probably just the now... Oh, it's not. It's nothing, is it? I think I messed up a bit with my hand here. So we could put the Ardgaith back. Maybe we put the Hive Mind back for guaranteed mentors. Like, we need the biggest mentors possible here, right?
monsters. No, a goat will suffice for now.
Ouch.
Focus on its movements. Quiet
It seems like I
noises
kind of
in
threw
the
this game quite hard, right? Unfortunately. Very promising though. I think I definitely could have won this game. I got too greedy, right? I had Morvard Colgrim stuck in the deck. If I just put the Morvard in hand, I was chilling. Letho was kind of meh. I mean, Letho would have been great on the Snowdrop. It is kind of true. Letho is an option to get rid of. I think Letho is probably good though. Maybe it's not that good. I would still like Geralt Professional in this deck, I have to say. What do you guys think? Is Letho cuttable? I think he is the weakest card in the deck. I still think he's... I don't know if the Colgrim's that good. I don't even know if the Defender's that good. Those are the two cards I'm unconvinced by. Defender, Colgrim. You have to think it's our win condition though, right? I mean, Letho on Snowdrop's good. To be fair, Letho becomes a lot better if I also play Geralt Professional, right? Letho is a lot better with Geralt Pro. I would like to play Geralt Professional. I think Geralt Pro is so good, man. Like, ideally I just cut this. But then is Colgrim really worth it? Like, is it really going to win us games? We can Letho on Geralt Pro. That's pretty good. Letho's good on Snowdrop in round 1. It's good on Colgrim, potentially. What if I don't even play Defender? Is that a possibility? I kind of hate the Defender. Like, the Colgrim's not all that good anyway, right? So I'd say, like, the Defender and the Thingamajigger are the flex slots so far. Colgrim not worth it without Defender? I mean, maybe it is, though. Maybe it is worth it, but we just kind of need some other points from elsewhere. Colgrim Renew I don't think is good. If you could renew Defender, sure. But yeah, Defender at 10 provisions is a lot. No Defender means Colgrim gets Heatwave locked, poisoned. Yeah, but we might also be able to... Like, we're clogging the living daylights out of them, so he might not. He might not. It's not like a definite he will. It's like, okay, it's probably going to happen, but maybe not. This guy seems kind of good, right? Cheat points are not really... Look, we have 20 provisions left. I'm pretty happy with everything I got in the deck. Like, I like the setup. I think Letho's good as well, by the way. But also, like, this card is cracked. We do have a decent amount of witches. Maybe not enough, though. We have a lot of witches. Should be enough. I like the idea of Letho plus this guy. I really, really do. Could you ever play the Unicorn? Not really. I think it's just the deck, man. I think we've got the deck already. I think it's just Letho, Colgrim. Letho and Fion. Like, you can Letho Snowdrop as well, right? I don't know how good he is, really. Wouldn't mind some more thinning. Tricky, tricky, tricky. I mean, the other thing to consider is, could it be a Golden Nekker deck, right? Could you cut the 2 top end cards and we go Golden Nekker instead and maybe rearrange some of the other things? I don't think it's completely unthinkable. If we're saying we're not that bothered by the Defender, let's just see what it might look like. So you'd cut those 2. Let's exit without saving first. Let's duplicate. So you cut these two cards, which are both pretty... and you cut these. All of that's good. Right, let's say hypothetically we were to make it a golden nekker deck. What would it look like? For the sake of exploration. We only have one location. That doesn't sound great. One artifact rather. I mean, you could play this, I guess. Summoning Circle? Could Summoning Circle be good in the main deck? Look at the units in deck in order from top to bottom, then choose a unit in your deck, set the counter equal. Probably not. Like, obviously we're going to have to upgrade. I think like the Toxicologist will have to go from this one. Which is fine by me. 3 9s is... yeah, basically 3 9s is almost fine. So you would imagine we probably play Invo. Invo's bad for Colgrim though, right? Matter's kind of fine. Vilga's kind of fine. Roach Knickers probably. And an 8 maybe. Does this actually look good though? I'm unconvinced that it does look good. Dodric's also quite a good card. How does this look? Does this look better or worse? Well, the Menno is a bit awkward, I have to say. We might want some more tactics in here as well. I'm kind of unconvinced by this setup. I still think this is the way to go. But maybe we can just try and play without Defender. The Defender's kind of pants. Like, the Colgrim's good, but is it really worth a Defender? Like, I don't think it's like our only win con. We kind of win round 1 quite a lot anyway. Like, maybe we could play Ring of Favor. Geralt Pro. I feel like Geralt Pro is really good. I do kind of like Letho as well, but I don't love it. Like, what about this? Could this be good? Kind of not that sure about where I want to go. The thing is like, the Geralt Pro seems like a very, very good card. I mean, Rico Rience is probably fine. I just don't love it. I wouldn't mind like more thinning either, right? Triss is an option for some more clog. Yeah, I mean, Roach also got buffed. It's true. Quen's also alright. I don't hate the idea of Quen. I like Quen more than I like Roach. I do like Quen still. With Geralt Pro. Let's try this. So we play the Quen and the Professional, which were in one of the previous builds as well, but then we replaced it for Menno. Let's just try both. It's more thinning. More consistency for the Wyret. So it makes the Geralt Pro a bit better. Also, we can go Colgrim with a shield. I'm not really sure that matters, but I mean, it's something. Let's try it. So we've dropped Defender, we've dropped Letho, and we're seeing, is the deck actually any good without those? Because if the answer is yes, then actually maybe we've got a deck. If not, I don't know if I have the highest hopes for the deck in general. I think the Defender, Colgrim as a win condition that we invest that many provisions into is not really worth it. We don't want 2 Ethereum Merchants. And we don't care for the Couriers in this hand. So against Reckless Flurry, we probably just start off with the good old-fashioned all-seeing Geezer.
Actions define us. Not
Ooh. Ooh-wee! They have a lot of good cards in hand. They have a Neuromancy probably in hand. So the problem is if we go for a... if we go for the Mentor here, they probably just...
Yes?
Oh, good thing we checked, huh? Good thing we checked. Do we put Coated Weapons or Viper Witcher out for them? Which would we rather give them? I think I'd rather give them the coated weapons. Because I think it might be difficult to clog them with coated weapons, but it should be quite doable to clog them with the Viper Witcher. Yeah, my concern here is if I go Viper Witcher, they go in Neuromancy for
Spices, a silks, a jewels.
the
please
card.
come.
Call one of the two sides. The rest will fall in place.
So they're doing a good job to make clogging awkward. I think we just go Snowdrop every time
Aren't
there.
you listening? Listen to me sing, damn it.
I mean, it's quite clear I'm keeping the Geralt. I guess I get rid of coated weapons, because I'm just probably summoning leader anyways.
Is it peace you desire? Prepare for war.
The water, my lord.
Yo, Silex, what's up? We're trying to make it work.
Not your lucky day. And the last words.
1 point stratagem, Pog. Don't know about the lock stratagem. What do you guys think? Should we bin it off? Yeah, tokens not being able to be clogged is a bit heartbreaking for this deck, I must admit. I don't know about Cast Scroll. I can kind of see it though. I think it might be a bit too greedy. It is an interesting idea though. I think we keep Colgrim for round 3, right? And we want this in the deck because I already used leader. I need to courier it out. I wanted to go Menno for battle stations. We could open up with an engine that's probably just going to get removed though, right? Like that's the concern. Don't bother. Honestly, the Alchemist could actually be half decent in this particular matchup. I have no proactivity, unfortunately. Here we go. Random Alchemist. Oh, the fish flapper. Pog. The thing is if I go engine, it just gets removed. A rare Alchemist actually putting in work. You don't see that every day. But against the SK Witcher decks, you've got Bear Witchers. You've got Fish Flappers. This is like, it's such a shame that this isn't a more relevant card. I think even if it was just the top card of the deck, it would feel so much better. How does this work with the adrenaline? Play then draw. So we can clog. And how does this work with the order I pick them in? Guys, help me out. I don't want to get this the wrong way around. I'm assuming I click this one first and then this one. But sometimes these things are weird. Okay, thanks.
Your life was worth a great deal, my lord. Take comfort in that.
Cheers. The toxicologists are feeling a little bit lackluster here, I reckon. Still looking to fin our mage assassin.
I live to serve
Pog.
you. Snap and done.
What was on top? Quen and Royal Decree. Do we ever threaten to pass now by just putting this on top? I guess we want to wait for the toxicologists to be down. Colgrim can probably only be hit by their Geralt Pro. Nah, it worked though. Like the 2 cards were out of my hand. They were not like in my... Like, I didn't have them still in hand, right? So while it replaced, the important thing is that they weren't counting towards the adrenaline. There's a world we just go quite deep here. Okay, Geralt, I think that was their tool punish for my Colgrim. I don't think they can tool punish him anymore.
Beats the front lines, I suppose.
What do we put on top? Armor up's fine. I think going slash is worse. Yeah, pretty good card. It's Gwent or Roll the Cree, I can't remember which. I have a feeling we might just try and 2-0 here, right?
Double the coin and consider it done.
To clear my name and restore my freedom.
Oh! Who needs a defender? So slow, isn't it? Not this geezer.
Just chop one off.
I hate portals.
So we know Mentor plays for 10. How much more is... The Mentor's got to be more likely to be good in the next round as well, right? If we go there.
Damn it.
And let's wait for more. Witcher Nilfgaard! Hello! Let's go! Let's go, baby! What a deck. Who needs a defender? Not me. Apparently. I mean, admittedly, it's because, like, they can't Eskel me. They don't play Heatwave. We might have struggled a bit more if they had Heatwave. But even then, it's like, okay, Colgrim gets Heatwaved. Alright. Sure. Alright, fair enough. You Heatwave my Colgrim. But I'm not all in on it, because I'm not investing, like, Letho and Defender provisions into the deck. I think J. William James was onto something. Alright, we're against Blood Money. Cynthia is a really nice turn 1, as is the Warrett All-Seeing Geezer. We have the double Mage Assassin. This could be good for an Fury Merchant. I'm not quite sure what to do with the Mage Assassins. Like, I want to keep them in hand, but it does make the mulligan quite awkward. I think these can go nice. I think there's actually an argument to get rid of the Royal Decree now. I could see getting rid of the Viper Witcher, just because it's like, Adrenaline 6 is quite a long way away, right? I want to go 1, 1. Maybe we just keep it. This could just be a keep, right? Like, what am I really looking for here?
Falling is a necessary step.
Oh!
Picking yourself up.
Warrett is so bad. He could do with a buff. I think he deserves to be 7 provisions. He's really not that bad, though. Card's cracked. But I would like to see him buffed. I think he deserves to be 7 provisions these days. He's such a cool card, mate. One of my favourites of all time, no doubt. So what we could do here is we could go Battle Stations for Mentor plus a Fury Merchant. We are running the risk of giving our opponent, of course, something good here, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Nice! Oh, baby! And that's why. That's what he's here for. It's the Viper Witcher Alchemist. Slightly less consistent. So the top card of their deck is now a Coated Weapons, which is bad, and they don't have the Golden Nekker. Admittedly, the Golden Nekker is one of these cards which is not good for me either.
I like to improvise.
So it's not as good as stealing something else, but still. We removed the best card from their deck. and we put a coated weapons on top, which isn't actually that bad for them, but I wouldn't say it's good either, right?
Egg duty again. Oh gosh.
I'm assuming locking doesn't block the infuse, right?
I can't wait to hear your
I'll never know.
sizzle.
It does. Okay. So there's also an interesting consideration. Is it ever better to clog Kurt compared with the Executioner? Probably not. Do we ever want to call in the big gun here, aka the Geralt Pro? Is it only bronzes or not? It's not.
It'll be over soon. Don't yell, my lady. He'll strain your throat. Help is
I don't think there's any reason not to slam the leader here. We don't have access to snowdrops, so...
Peace you desire. Prepare for war.
And the water, my lord. I trust.
Still not sure about the old lock stratagem. Also no golden neckers on top, so we're not playing this. Might have been better to actually keep golden necker in hand, right?
Draw that bandana over your face. It's good advice. Trust me.
I mean, is there a world we pass? We're very far ahead. It is an interesting consideration to pass. It's not what you would typically go for in this moment in time, though. Seven damage on leader. Quite a lot in it. I think it might just be Geralt Pro.
Damn it.
Not your lucky day.
Whoa! What a card! Oh! I don't think we're winning this game, I have to be honest. But we can try. Gary? Who's Gary? Gary? What if we Quen in... Oh, we can't Quen into him. Rip. Gaza of Rivia. That's the new one. I've not heard that one before. I don't hate it, by the way. Are you not a Syndicate enjoyer? I know. It's not like... It's not real Gwent, is it? It's like the last Gwent faction. I don't really like the coin stuff that much. I like the other stuff more. It's not that I don't like Syndicate. It's just my least favorite faction. I don't know about the Toxicologist being that worth it here. I think I'm going to try and roll the Fury. So the question with the Ethereum Merchant is, do we just go for it immediately? Probably not. I don't think it's that good. I'll probably just snowdrop it away. Oh, I tried to press the mute button and fart, but thank goodness I realized my mute button was not working. There we go. Nothing to see here.
Your foot. Come on, give it a lash. Sing along.
Yeah, what actually is a Gaza celebration? I mean, I'm assuming it's like Gaza is the football player, but I actually don't know what his celebration was or was. Can't think of it.
What's better than a dead noble?
Two dead
Two dead nobles.
He used to play for Everton as well, but it was a bit before my time.
High time the north was cleansed.
High time the north was cleansed.
Your life was worth a great deal, my
Not
lord.
sure clogging them with 2 poisons is very wise, huh? I don't really know what to clog from their discard either. They're a golden nekker deck without golden nekker. It's not mill, it's just Colgrim.
Oh, makes for the best buyers.
I will clog that guy because it's the control play to do so.
Clever maneuver.
Do we maybe give him Gellert? I think we might. I'd rather they draw into that than the other stuff. Ooh. We could. I don't think I had to make that decision yet. In my head, for some reason, they were drawing as well then with my sunset. I think that's me being a bit of a donut.
My reason to travel, I mean.
That's quite scary, isn't it?
Strike fast. Ceded no chance to react.
Eight damage on the leader. Colgrim's getting buffed by 16! 16! That's a concern though, isn't it? Alright.
Damn you all.
Come on, Colgrim! Bam! No more poisons left. Pretty please. Pretty please. Imagine the golden neckers on top and we give them it back with the Ethereum Merchant. That wouldn't be ideal, would it? That would not be ideal. Do we know what's on top? Can't hear me not much now. Oh, I turned myself down. There you go. Let's go. Alright, I'm going to get a coffee, but win rate's pretty good. Right back. Happy days, mate. Here's the deck. We are going to play Balotra later as well. It's going to be a long old stream. I'm standing. I'm at fast. Life's good. I almost went back to the gym last night. Not quite, but I'm getting ready. I'm gearing up, ready to return to the gym. The standing desk is actually OP as well. Am I from Canada? No. I'm from the United States of Canada. Sorry, that's a bad joke. I'm from England. That's a horrible joke. I'm sorry. So we do... I mean, I don't care for 2 couriers. I've rolled the Cree. Menaka Brick, if we're not careful. Not quite sure what to do here with the Mentors and Warret. Okay. Can I have everything I need? No, I don't. Yeah, I kind of do.
Let's get this over with.
The dark is my ally.
Oh!
Is my friend.
I'll take an Aneromancy.
Go to hell. I am.
Still pretty good, right? Like, okay, they get their Aneromancy. But, I think I'm pretty happy with that. This is on top, right? How does the card work? How does the card work, guys? Is it on top, or does it shuffle itself after it's placed on top? I guess I need to check. What's it even called? I know it's Northern Realms. When it boosts down, whenever it's moved back into your deck. Oh, so it's shuffled. It's not on top. Rats. All right. I guess we go Royal Decree for Cynthia or something here. Simple.
Clever maneuver.
For the Emperor!
English people drink coffee. I don't drink tea. What do you think the Balance Council should do about Everton? What the heck is that thing? Alright, fair enough. So we go Toxicologist here. Plus maybe just a... Oh no, because we know that's on top. Damn. I could take the Snowdrop. I'm not quite ready for the battle stations.
Never get my rhymes out of your heads.
I don't think there's any great need to leader just yet. Well, we saw Military, but are they not the same deck? I'm actually not sure.
Little cuckoo perched upon a fence.
So what we could do, interestingly here, is we could, if they don't leader, we could go battle stations to coated weapons and just mage assassin this. I think I might. Like, we lose a thinning, sure. I mean, Everton are just not very good, sadly.
There's nothing worse than attended to that. Hey, my lord.
So we do some thinning, but I think it's got to be worth it, right? We can Toxicologist the living daylights out of Istrid now. Hey, Breaker. Actually, we can't, right? Because they could pincer maneuver more into hand. I guess they're quite low on...
I pass on every 10th round.
It's pretty impressive how big he got. I mean, I don't think they're going to want to use another leader on him, right? I think we kind of have to...
Beats the front lines, I suppose.
Maybe we just go for the frigate, I guess. Hey, Breaker. I'm really liking the deck. It's very, very fun. I like that we've got Gwent in there. It feels more thematic, right? With the Gwent and the... It feels like a proper Witcher deck, even though it's not quite.
Always use protective eyewear when handling toxins, they say.
To the dungeon.
So the question is, what do we actually clog them with? We can't like just not clog them, right? I would guess the frigate is our best bet here. Could also take the leader at this moment in time, I suppose.
Not all battles need end in bloodshed.
I don't like the look of the Ethereum Merchant particularly. I quite like the look of the Mentors though. I guess I could put one on top.
Your life was worth a great deal, my lord. Take comfort in that.
I don't really want to clog him with the frigate. Not sure I want to clog him with that either, frankly, am I?
Letters from lovers.
Maybe this guy?
Calls for your death. It's nothing personal.
Did we know that was on top? I thought the Mentor was on top. I think I messed up. I meant to put a Mentor on top. I really dropped the ball there. That's a nightmare. Huge misplay on my part. I really, really messed up. So it's Mentor on top. I could swing the Ethereum Merchant in, but I messed up pretty badly here, unfortunately.
Never expect your opponents to line up. Strike first and
Maybe we get away with it.
To slay dragons, 'tis our nightly
I
duty.
think I have much choice but to pass here. Wow. Really? Fair enough. Bit of a shame about the, the fact that I messed up, but honestly, we might have lost on even if I had the Mentor there. And honestly, the Ethereum Merchant just high rolling into their thing could be a win condition for us anyways. Bummer. Real big bummer. To be fair, the lock did great. They just had a Purify. So here's the question: do we go Courier first and then Ethereum Merchant? I think we do, right?
Without hesitation.
If we see something particularly good that we want. I don't think any of that is that good. Yeah, we could have also gone down in cards. It's possible. It is possible that that was a line. I still quite like my... Where are my golds, man? Aww. Bottom two cards of the deck. Crazy. So my Ethereum Merchants aren't looking too hot, are they? So we could go Courier, or we could just slam the Ethereum Merchant. No, we don't need to thin more, we just got very unlucky. This game we didn't thin our mage assassin with leader because it allowed me to remove their snowdrop without clogging it. Just because you sometimes like don't draw properly doesn't mean you need to lose your mind and change the entire deck, right? It's not really the way it works. Do we ever give them another Jermaine, or do we just remove a cow? Well, we want to try and high roll. We might give them the Geralt Pro here, but it is what it is. We want to try and steal their military. Alright. That's still not bad. Real bummer about Geralt Pro, it is what it is, isn't it? Can't do anything about it. They now have a Geralt Pro, unfortunately. Which is not great news. Not much I can do about it, is there? Hopefully Colgrim never lines himself up. They have a Witcher as well. Damn. Pretty brutal, but there's nothing I can do about it. It is what it is. This is pretty unfortunate. We could calculate how much we want to clog, but I guess they have no thinning left. So if we say they have no thinning left, currently it's a disparity of...
Be yourselves, only better.
9. So we go to 10, which means they can get us. So if we clog by 10, we'll go to 11. We can't offset it, unfortunately. It's not possible.
Monsters. No, a goat will suffice for now.
Kind of insane that we had to give him our Geralt. Heartbreaking stuff. I guess I was supposed to slam a Fury Merchant before anything else, right? So the question is, do we play Colgrim now? It's at 9, he would go to 10. So, I mean, the extra card does help us a wee bit. What's a really bad card for their top deck? I guess like Crow's Eye. What's the worst card? I think Crow's Eye, right? Or is it Teleportation? I think it's Crow's Eye. Yeah, but it's next turn he's going to go to 21, which is in Geralt Pro. That's the problem. I guess I could have played Colgrim like a turn later, is maybe an argument. But I guess if they Vernon it goes to 10, which would be 8, 19. Yeah, they can still get him. Verification could have been a shout actually, maybe it was a better idea. See it. This is super impressive that we were this close though. I'm honestly quite happy with the performance.
Focus on its movements. Quiet the noise in your head.
Pretty good showing. If only we had a Geralt Pro. No, they have witches. Nice Geralt Pro, man. I should think about playing that card. It's very unfortunate. Our bottom 2 cards were Colgrim and Geralt Pro, so there wasn't anything I could do about that, unfortunately, really. Like I said, we thinned 1 less than usual going into the last... We didn't thin either Mage Assassins going into the last round either, right? If we'd thinned either of them, we would have been perfect. I really like the deck. I think it's really, really fun. No, I think we were still, like, supposed to play it because it wasn't guaranteed to hit Geralt Pro, right? And it could have hit... we could have stolen them militarily. That was the idea. We stole a Gathering Priestess, which is worth a lot of points. I felt like we were in a losing spot there, so we had to... As soon as we missed the Geralt Pro, I didn't really like our chances. We just had to take the risk. I think it was the correct decision. It just didn't work out in our favour on this occasion. So we do have access to Warret here, and we have the Ethereum Merchant. Cora, you can go. I'm not really sure. I want Geralt Pro in opening hand, I think. I think we want bronzes round 1. This is a really clean hand. Yeah, like, I don't think it's a meta breaker, because I think the Nilfgaard Witches are just lacking a little bit, but it's definitely a deck I'm happy with and feels fun to play. And, like, you can definitely beat some serious stuff. The defender's going to be quite good against us. Dagon, the Fish Guard. I guess we just Toxicologist to start things off. We could go Menno for battle stations. It's either Menno for battle stations or we go Menno for Warret. I think Warret is probably a little bit higher value, but let's just start off like this. Hope they don't play Neuromancy, I guess. Double Dagon. The Fish God.
It's not that I know this part. It's you who's always sexy.
So, what to clog now?
Always use protective eyewear when handling toxins, they said.
You would imagine it's probably the Foglet, right? Having said that, I don't really want to clog something that they're going to eat immediately, because I mean, this is clogging the bottom of the deck. It's worth bearing in mind. So it could still be Dagon.
Egg duty again.
Double infuse the Dagon, try and get him out of there. 'Cause he buffs up the boosted cards, right? Heatwave Eskel, interesting. Well, Eskel's a Witcher. Guess who else is a Witcher? Hog. Pretty sure we're always going Warret in round 1 here as well. I like the coated weapons a lot on the Succubus. No Succubus for you. It's on top, but whatever, I don't care. They have none in the discard. Probably next card to clog is the Foglets, right? It's going to be on the Toads.
What's better than a dead noble? 2 dead nobles.
I mean, I suppose there's an argument that you could clog the Toads. I don't know. Less cards than me, true. Because of the thinning. Oh my god, more thinning. Yo, Mega Scope.
Clever maneuver.
Do we ever go Quen into Warret? I don't think so, right? We just go Warret.
Actions define us.
Oh!
Appearances.
I guess that's maybe not the best play, because that's just the Dagon that I put in the deck. So maybe I think I got this a little bit wrong, right? I don't really care for the Dagon myself. I think we got this a bit wrong. But never mind. Let's see.
Focus on its movements. Quiet the noise in your head.
Leader seems super reasonable here. We put a bad card on top for our Ethereum Merchant.
You desire. Prepare for war.
Truly electrifying.
Not sure I nailed the Warret because I clogged the Dagon with the Toxicologists, right? It could be potentially, but I felt like I had a little option. Like, I didn't have anything to play otherwise. Do I want to give them a coated weapons? Yeah, that's fine.
Spices, the silks, the jewels, please come.
I'd rather have the coated weapons myself, but I messed up a bit with Warret, right? It might have just been a back Warret. And I actually... Maybe the other thing to consider is that I could have gone for battle stations, right, instead. Which might have been necessary, but I really went out of my way to get the Warret, not considering the fact that I'd clogged the Dagon. But that's just a lesson that we learn. I don't think Dagon's going to be good for us. That's the problem, right? He's pretty rubbish. So, I messed up here, but it is what it is. We learned a valuable lesson on this day. It's the first time we've done it, so it's fair enough. So I think the Toxicologist play was correct. It just means that my Menno should have been for battle stations instead, basically. Shuffle Dagon away.
Come on, give it a lash. Sing along.
Oh, sad. It's not looking great, guys, but seems like a pretty tough matchup. So we have... This is 12 points. We need an 8-point play, so it just has to be the mental. Jeez. So now the question is, do we ever just play this extra card and try and 2-0 with a huge Colgrim? I think playing like a normal human being is probably not a good idea in this particular one. Colgrim is going to be tiny, isn't it? So we can't even do that. They thin so much. Decided not to clog for now, because I'm going to push into the round. I think the round 3 clog's better. Dagon, the fish guard. Sure. Do we keep Colgrim? Kind of need the battle stations, don't I, really? Ooh. I only have 1 bronze! No! Oh.
You're not done if you can still walk. I like to improvise.
Lovecraft references? Which one's Lovecraft reference? Dagon, the fish god. Is that one? I don't think that's one. So I think I was supposed to mulligan Dagon, wasn't I? Because I could have, if I drew into exactly battle stations, I had
Just a sexy little card.
had something going for me at least.
I don't have a dirty mind. Just one hell of an imagination.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I've just not really got much to do here. I guess I'm still taking the battle stations. I guess there's also a world I'd just play this, right?
Your life was worth a great deal, my lord. Take comfort in that.
A lot of people are like, SPECI, you couldn't have done the points. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It's you who's all
They only ever pass there if they know what's in my hand, which means they would be watching the stream. So we need 2 bronzes. It's obviously not looking good. It just seems like a very bad matchup with the amount of thinning that they did. I wasn't able to push for the 2-0. And I definitely messed up a bit as well, didn't I? So, right, I need another bronze in hand. I guess this could work. I guess it could work. It's not really the ideal use of battle stations, I have to say, but there you go.
Relax.
Without hesitation. In love with a fear fall.
Hog. Champ. I mean, all things considered, we've done pretty well here. I did mess up a bit in round 1.
I'm just a sexy little cog in a fucked up machine called life.
Strike fast.
Oh! Pog. I was maybe it was better to go. It was possible I was supposed to go Gwent, right? I get an extra point on Colgrim, maybe.
I don't have a
Ouch.
deck in mind. Just a hell of an imagination.
Damn you all! Why would I kill a child?
But yeah, sadly, the 8-point per turn Colgrim not going to be enough. They thinned an insane amount with the lead up. It was a pretty good effort.
Not your lucky day. Let's get this over with.
Oh, you're telling me there's a chance? There's a chance! Guys, there's a chance! That was close.
Relax.
That was close. If they missed Heatwave, we might have had him. GG. Honestly, the fact that that went so badly for us, like they had the right coin, I misplayed the Warret. I think I misplayed the round 1 quite hard on reflection, because I could have gone battle stations round 1, which would have given us more clog. It would have... Yeah. The Warret play, unfortunately, didn't work out in my favour. Clogging them with a Dagon is interesting, though, at the bottom of their deck, because it means that the Mentors are guaranteed to be good in the late game, right? Megascope at 4p? Yeah, that's kind of true. That's also kind of true. Might be traps of the curse score, I'm not sure. Let's see. So we have Warret, but we don't have the... Oh, we do actually have access to the Ethereal Merchant, if we so desire. The Colgrim is the obvious mulligan. Perhaps the Geralt Pro, the other. You could make a case for the Courier going instead, but I think I like the Courier more than Geralt Pro. Battle stations most likely is the move with the Menno.
I like to improvise.
Of course, we wouldn't want to wear it until they've played the Curse Scroll anyway. I think Quen into Geralt Pro is also an interesting option for us to remove the thing that they play immediately, for example. Coated weapons plus leader could also work for us. Ooh! I'll take a coated weapons or something. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, the problem with coated weapons is we give them another Vanadane, which doesn't sound that good. So I think the key here is steal the Simless, right? Hey Zubiska, thanks. But that's got to go, right? We can't... the problem is... The problem is that Coated Weapons just puts it on top. The other thing to consider is, do I actually want to click this? I'm not so sure that I do. Maybe I do, though. Yeah, they have Curse Scroll, but it's kind of fine. I think I will click it. The question is, what's the card I play if I click it? Perhaps it could be Snowdrop.
Why aren't you listening? Listen to me sing, damn it!
So the idea here is, okay, they can pull it back, but then I can just take it out again, for example. But I think the game plan here needs to be to try and steal the Simless. I think that's the key. which I kind of need the Raw Decree for. But I also have the opportunity to slam the leader this round. And they also might just bounce the Arcane Tome back again, right? And of course, they might have Simless in hand, but if they don't, we maybe have an opportunity to deal with it. Interesting. Very, very interesting play, though. I think we'll leave this now, where it is. I mean, we could take the battle stations. I just think we might be over-thinning, but I guess over-thinning could be good if we go for a 2-0. So let's just say we're going to try and 2-0 them, right? If I try and just 2-0 them, I could click the tome again.
What the shit are we planning with all this anyway?
I guess that means they might lose their infused. I don't actually know how it works.
Damn it. The dark is my ally. The dark is my friend.
That's what I needed to see. Simless on top. Because I will take that. With my Menno into Roll Decree into a Fury. We don't know what's on top of the deck, but we could set it up with Leader. Ah, the shield, I see. Interesting. Yeah, that gets rid of the infused.
Dreadfully sorry.
I'm not sure the Toxicologist was the best decision in the world. I doubt they ping this back because they're going to be scared of Invo. For example. Oh, not scared. Very interesting. So I mean, we just slam the leader here, right? We could actually ping this twice and then coated weapons, for example. We definitely need to play a Fury Merchant before we do any more clogging. We can't forget that.
This is peace you desire. Prepare for war.
So what card do we give them? Probably just a courier, right? Could also give them a Menno. I think Waylay's a tactic, so let's not do that.
Snap.
Double ping!
A clean kill.
Imagine the scenes.
In love with a fear fall.
Thanks for the Simless, bruh. Now it's clog time. The question is, what are we clogging? Do we also Geralt Pro this? Is it time to Geralt Pro? We maybe could have done it a turn sooner, I guess. I guess I should, right? And yeah, like I say, maybe I should have done it already. Oh, I didn't have a Witcher on the board. No, I did. I could have done it a turn sooner. I'm not sure it actually was at 6 though, after the Mage Assassins. Deck is very, very fun. We can take the Menno to remove this. I like this deck a lot, man. This is fun. I don't know how good it is, but it's a lot of fun. And that is often the most important thing, isn't it? I think now that Cog feels like it's a little bit off meta and a little bit weak, it also increases the amount I like the deck, right? If it was really strong, we would feel a bit worse. We are over-thinning here, by the way. If we go to round 3, we over-thin. But we don't plan on going to round 3. We plan on just 2-0ing. I think having Mill and Clog be like not super powerful is a good spot for them to be in, because it, you know, people can still. I don't think you want them to be the best decks in the game. So the interesting question here is, we don't want the Simless, right? It's a 1-point card. So we know it's on top. So what we should probably do as a result of that is this. Hello! Courier value! Take a bow. Insane. Absolutely absurd value. The Courier! What's also interesting, they do have... Unfortunately, they have that. So now the interesting question is, because we plan on 2-0ing, does this deck play Heatwave? I don't know the answer to that. I really don't know the answer to that. The question is, Heatwave is likely? Yeah, I assume so. So we want an even, and I guess that's good enough for us. We still just try and 2-0 by winning on even. I don't think that's going to happen. I think we have to hope that they don't have Heatwave in the deck. I think that's a better chance. Because I can't stop the Heatwave, right? I guess I could bleed the Heatwave out. Round 2. I'm not convinced they have the provisions for Heatwave either. I'm going to bank on no Heatwave. Controversially.
Don't yell, my lady. He'll strain your throat. Help is not on the way.
I mean, my best hand is like this, and this next round, right? Is the Mentor worth keeping? I think it's worth keeping. So basically here I'm saying if they have Heatwave, I'm losing. Probably. They have a lot of clogged cards on their deck. As hands go, that's not bad, is it? I've seen worse hands. Unfortunately, the first Mentor is not all that. So do we perhaps take something different, or do we just try and high roll? I think the Adept might be fine.
It's mocking me, I can tell.
It's quite scary, isn't it?
Your blade's just an extension of your will.
Looks like no Heatwave. I mean, they might have it in hand, but that would be pretty unlikely with the amount we clogged them. Yeah, but 9 provisions is the max in deck, so a Nero means they have to have it in hand exactly. And they have a Nero, so I think we might be cooking here. We'll see.
Damn you all! Why would I kill a child?
Come on! No Heatwave! Yeah, lock wouldn't feel too bad though, would it? It is a lock.
Humans are not to be trusted.
We're not going to pass.
Strike back. Leave it no chance to react.
The tome clicking in round 1 means I have no round 3. I don't know, I think their hand's like waylay, 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 probably. That might actually beat us. I guess the cargoes are quite good on their thingy as well. Yeah, I mean, we lose to Verno, fair enough.
Stolen from us.
Pretty unfortunate that they had the Verno in hand. It's another good effort, just not quite getting there. think they got quite lucky to find the Verno.
The forest
Time to
are not
die.
yours.
I'll do so sword in hand.
GG. Celebrate would be furious, true. Another solid effort, just not quite. We go again. Uprising.
I will not let this become a second.
I think this also comes down to, like, if the card I'm stealing from them there is good for me, we would have been good to go. I think also, perhaps, like, I got something wrong with my mulligan. I could have really done with stealing that Aneromancy. I think if I could have stolen the Aneromancy with the Gortha, we might have been good to go. But I think I might have messed something up. We have Warrett, we have the Ethereal Merchant. The mulligans are really tricky with this deck, so let's try and focus up a bit more. I think double Mentor might be a bit much. It's possible we get rid of both, even with Warrett. I think the Mentors are good in the late game, right? But we want the Gortha more. I think I've been, like, prioritizing Gortha not enough. No, we cut the Defender for now. We cut the Defender for now. We cut Defender and Letho in favor of playing Quen and Professional. Infuse is a status, right? Yeah.
The dark is my ally. The dark is my friend.
Yeah, that's Northern Realms Witches. I posted a video on this if you're interested in seeing the deck. I still don't post my video on SK Witches, but I'll get there. Probably go up over the weekend. I'm not really going to be doing much Gwent over the weekend, so tomorrow will be a later start. I need to get my hair cut. You guys, don't let me forget that I need to order something. I need to Amazon Prime something during the stream today. I mustn't forget.
Monsters. No, a goat will suffice for now.
Does feel bad to have mulliganed the Mentors away when I was planning on doing this, right? But it just felt like I needed clog cards in hand. It is a bit of an awkward mulligan at times with this deck. There's too many things we want in hand.
Battle already. I've more important things to do.
So I think it's time for the battle stations, isn't it?
Nothing will stop us.
Oh, no, 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 no. I messed up. Oh, damn. Damn, 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 damn. I really messed up, guys. Ah! I guess I just don't take that AA. Kind of peak, though, that I put it on top of the deck.
All this anyway.
I have to do that. I definitely messed up here. I put AA on top for them. You're welcome. And I'm not taking it. I guess I could still with the Courier take it. That is true. It's just extra steps. From this deck, I think Warrior, a provision buff would be super reasonable. I think that's a good start. Cynthia, I think, could also get a buff. She's pretty damn expensive. I don't know if you want the deck to get too many buffs, so you want to be a bit careful with it. I think Warrett's the main one. You can't really make these 5 provisions. That would be a bit unfair. Maybe the Gortha could also get a buff, I think. I think Gortha and Warrett would be interesting buffs. Gortha's really not that good since the Alchemist disappeared from the limelight. Yeah, I think Gortha's a nice buff. And I would just like to see Warwick buff. I think Warwick's a really fascinating card. I think he used to be 7 provisions back in the day, but he got nerfed at some point. But yeah, Gortha in particular seems like a nice shout to buff. Perhaps also you could look at making the Nilfgaard Defender 9 provisions, because then you could do like more renew things, for example, right? So what's the text on this? Shuffle a card. So it's still most likely that the AA is near the top. So we could still go to steal it. I'm not really sure how much I care about the AA in truth. I might just accept that it's on top of the deck. It did give us a big mentor in the early game, but I think we kind of just are messing up a little bit with the Warwick. We're not quite nailing it. Even like Warwick in the back row is not that bad, right? We don't have to commit to it either way just yet, basically.
If it's peace you desire, prepare for war.
There's nothing worse than a tepid bath.
We went second. Not bad. I definitely regret that I put AA so near to the top of their deck, but the rest... Yeah, this game's still getting monthly updates voted upon by the community. Which is really cool, because when I'm playing a deck like this, I can say to the community, guys, if you want to see this deck buff, vote for the Gortha Cavade to go to 7 provisions. So now the interesting discussion point is, do we pass? I mean, we're on even. I think the answer is yes. So I'm upset I gave them AA, but I think the rest I did quite well there. You vote within the in-game client. It's all done within the game, which is really awesome. I'm sure you can agree. I mean, it's not really... Like, I think you don't want to buff it too much. I agree, but I think like Gortha Gavade getting buffed would be a reasonable thing in general. The question here is, with the Courier, do we go front or back? If we go back, we see what we draw off the sunset, and we also could thin the Mage Assassin. We could also go Raw Decree for Cynthia, but that means that we don't have the luxury of trying to 2-0 with Colgrim.
I live to serve you.
Put Cynthia on top. Yeah, I started playing a month ago again for the first time in about a year, and have been absolutely loving it. Really, really enjoying the game a lot. There's so much variety and so many things to try out. Like I haven't even played Syndicate since I've been back yet. There's so much depth of stuff to try. I'm very, very bummed at myself for giving them that. That was absolutely shocking.
As you wish.
It is what it is. I don't mind giving them more of them though.
Don't yell, my lady. You'll strain your throat. Help is not on the way.
What was going on about this Mark fella?
So we know we're drawing Cynthia. What removal does their deck even have? It has a Geralt Pro. It's like a Geralt Pro, my Geralt Pro, but would I care that much if they do that? Why did they not... I mean, we could just remove the damn Sorceress. Probably fine. Sets up the coated weapons. That's fine. We're going to move to Bolotro kind of soonish. Still enjoying Gwent. I think it's also just good to keep things fresh and not overdo it, not play too much, right?
Call one of the two sides.
I'm impressed.
I played a few games of Bolotro off stream. Really loved it.
Focus on its movements. Quiet the
Geralt
noise in
Pro
your head.
is in deck. That's good news. I think we really messed up with the Warret. Really hard. Giving them AA was a very poor life choice. You have to think we need to go Colgrim here. Okay, maybe not. So now the question is, do we ever pass? I think the answer is no. We always just take... Ooh, we could take a random Ethereum Merchant. Do we know what's on top? We know it's not... I'm trying to think from the courier earlier. I'm pretty sure we do know what's on top, and I don't think it's Colgrim. Oh, Golem on top? True.
Your blade is just an extension of your will.
Suffering? Our suffering binds us.
You take Toxicologist, I think.
Egg duty again. Oh god.
Enjoy your Eskel, bruv. Hopefully it's Cohen. Or Quen, maybe Quen. So they're gonna have AA. Damn Sorceress. Ah, this AA I gave them was such a nightmare. I kind of threw the game with the Warret. Warret high skill ceiling card, which I'm failing the skill ceiling of right now. He would be fine enough in the back row. He's not really worth 8 provisions as a back row play, but he's in the deck, so we need to start opening our eyes to the potential that some games we just want to back row him.
Let's get this over with.
Whoa! Really? You're going to take Cohen? Why not the Eskel, mate?
Be the best.
My friend. Why not just take Eskel, bruv? I'm going Quen into Eskel. I guess they want to thin the Cohen. Alright, I think this is the best hand. We go Courier, we go Colgrim, and then we just slam the Ethereum Merchant for 4 points. Whoa!
Without hesitation.
Get clogged.
Spices are silk.
Have an Ethereum Merchant.
Please come.
Oh! Let's go. Clog, clog, clog. I'm gonna get last coffee of the day. I don't know which mug I used today and which one's old. Rats. This one looks newer, I guess. Hoggies. Let's go. Bear in mind, my MMR with this deck is bad because of the mill, not because of this deck. Let's be clear. We got another one. Let's go. You ain't gonna regret it, mate. You ain't gonna regret it, mate.
Not your lucky day.
Colgrim goes. We're going second against Tactical Decision. Not sure if I really want the Geralt Pro in hand, honestly. You could argue the Mentor could go as well. I think I'm fine with that.
Order will triumph. It must triumph.
Is Botcher good? Really good. I started playing yesterday and absolutely loved it. Really having a lot of fun with the game. It is great. Oh, I actually do have the Fury Merchant. So we could go for Warret. I actually didn't realise I had the Fury Merchant here. We could go Warret Opener. I guess there's no reason not to start with this.
Oh, something getting more puke again.
Let Sunset Wanderers go to the left, and we can kind of decide if that's the play we want to make. Well, I think it's a good game to play on play on mobile, right? You can play it on mobile, so you know if you're traveling a lot, for example, it could be a nice option. So the Iris Companions goes, which seems good. You have to imagine that means Renfrey's in hand, but maybe they put Iris in hand. Maybe we get Renfrey. Then they will just be able to slam leader early. So we might not actually want to take the Warret, right? We might not want to take the Warret just yet. Having said that, it's not like I have any clear other plays. I don't want to go Menno right now. I don't want to clog the Iris Companions. I could go Menno for Royal Decree, but if I'm not going Warret, do I care that much? No, black coffee. Oh! Surprised that the Alchemist is actually being kind of good for us at the minute. I wish it was just more consistent and not high rolly. Now, black coffee, bruv. I'm not eating. I'm fasting. Oh! I don't like the sound of Warret putting Renfrey on top with their leader. I guess we can just clog these guys now, right? We haven't done any clogging, so I could high roll an Ethereum Merchant at this stage. There's quite a lot of good stuff I could give him, though. Not really sure it's worth the risk, right? Having said that, we could steal something from their deck, which could be good.
Clever maneuver.
Let's try it. Might end up regretting this.
Ah, your eye. It is caught by something.
It's not great, is it? I mean, getting the profit's not bad, but we gave him a Royal Decree. I'm definitely too happy about that. There is a world I can still... if they slam leader, there is actually a world we could go for the Warret and try and find another Ethereum Merchant, for example. They draw into Royal Decree.
Battles need end in bloodshed.
Do they? Is that the Royal Decree? It is, right? So I card back. So that's not very good, I have to say. I'm a bit gutted about that. That's our first big low roll on it, though. Getting a profit was good as well, so... Pretty good Geralt Pro. The question is, do we actually want to take it right now? We already clogged them with one Darlan Soldier, so I don't want to go do that just yet. I think it's worth taking.
Portals.
Yeah, it's Baptiste. Go ahead, feel it.
But now that the Renfrey, if they don't go for a Renfrey draw option, base copy of an enemy unit. Interesting. So they might try and get a Colgrim from us. So we have to try and get rid of the leader. They also might just try and get a Snowdrop from us, right? I guess that doesn't help them too much. I don't want to clog them with more soldiers because we already gave them one. I definitely don't mind the look of Snowdrop.
enough for war.
Quite happy to see the Ethereal Merchant.
Truly electrifying.
We could put Snowdrop on top and steal it, maybe. Could be an idea. We give them a courier. No trouble. Could of course go for the Warret.
Quite a menial task.
Without hesitation.
It's still a courier on top, right? I think it's still a courier on top. Not too interested in going Quen for Warret, I think. I mean, Iris Companions could be an okay card to clog them, right? With, I don't think it's the worst.
Don't yell, my lady. You'll strain your throat. Help is not on the way.
There's our Royal Decree. Sad. Imagine they go for a Demon Dog. The Renfrey gang. We can clog them with one of them now. Doesn't quite get us ahead though. We could also go for the Snowdrop here. Maybe we do that. How good is Snowdrop though? Do we care? Could also take the Royal Decree. Maybe we just take Royal Decree, right? I'll take that back, mate. Thank you.
Without pleasure.
I'll take that back, thanks. Cheers. Thank you. All is as it should be. Something like that, anyway. I think they have a Darlin Foot Soldier in hand. I would wager. Are they slamming the leader? Not be very good, is it? Names, Rians.
There'll be nothing left to
Remember that.
What's better than a dead noble? 2 dead nobles.
I'm not too worried. Maybe another Companions was better than the gang, honestly. If they high roll, it's bad, so... Whoa! That is a big old commitment. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. So what do we know there's on top? I don't know. They shuffled some stuff over of leader. I think we only know that there's Renfrey's gang. Oh, and a courier? Oh, yeah. Renfrey's gang and courier. Or is it... Did they use the courier or the companions? Pretty sure they banished the companions, kept the courier, right? So we clogged the foot soldier then. And they used Snowdrop, probably shuffled it away, I think. So we know there's courier and a Renfrey gang. And Darlin Soldier's in there somewhere. What have they really got left? They can't have that much. They have the leader, sure, but I'm not that concerned. I just probably last say Colgrim. I mean, the Colgrim's not even very good at this stage because they thin so much. I would quite like Cynthia. I don't think Prophet's going to be that good for us. We just rolled the crew for Cynthia. Could also go Warret for the back row. Does Royal Decree really help us that much? Here we go, Cynthia. I don't have a tool punish left, right? So I can't like go super deep and Colgrim because they can just leader it. It's possible we don't even want the Colgrim, right? I guess I would rather Quen into it. I'm fine with this. So they've already used Snowdrop. I don't think they have anything else which just draws top card, right?
It's a little tricky, but I can see. In a way.
Sarah just sets up the mentors.
It's the front lines, I suppose.
It would have been nice if I had the the luxury of putting the mentor away, right? So we don't even give them the Ren free value. I think we'll take the profit. Orcs might be in this cell. Yeah, fair enough.
Monsters.
It's not looking great, unfortunately, is it? 7's just not quite good enough, I fear. They had a lot of juice in that opening hand, didn't they?
Focus on its movements. Quiet the noise in your head.
Close game, but I think unfortunately we just lose to their leader.
Let's get this over with.
Lady Fortune can be cruel,
GG. Close game, very, very close. I think if we could have got some more Warwick carryover, we were cooking, right? But unfortunately, we didn't.
Who is to die?
Oh yeah, I think there's no doubt about that, Casper. I think it wasn't really in doubt. We are struggling a bit, but I think we're not a million miles away. Like, I think it's quite fine margins. I'm not sure I'm playing it perfectly either. But yeah, I think that's the reality. I don't think so. I think the Colgrim's been pretty good, actually. I think the Colgrim's been pretty good. I don't think it's worth playing a defender. Colgrim's fine, right? It's not like the win condition of our deck. It's just sometimes it is. I'm not interested in playing defender, I think. I really don't think it's worth it. It's so expensive. I think we just need to get a bit more clogging done round 1 and maybe commit less. Like, maybe I'm overcommitting leader often round 1. I'm not sure. And maybe we're supposed to like mulligan away our mage assassins, for example, and I'll snowdrop and try and preserve them. I'm not sure. We could go Courier plus Ethereal Merchant opener. The mulligan is very, very tricky. Ooh, I'll take that. They probably have Menno. It's worth a try, innit? When Warwick pops off and we get big carryover, I think we win. But in this last game, we didn't get any carryover because of their leader being able to draw. This is unfortunate, but I mean, at least we force out a big card from them. We could put something on top with the courier now instead. We could go... Oh, is this some sort of mirror? How curious. We could also put battle stations on top and take it, perhaps. Very interesting. I think we just YOLO. The question is, do we look at our top decks or do we look at theirs? I think we look at theirs. It's good and badly.
Naturally.
Ooh.
Spices, the
Nice.
silks, the jewels, please come.
Some sort of mirror, it seems. Shoop Witcher. Sounds interesting. Shoop! Nice. I'm not a big Shoop fan in general. I'm a bit of a Shoop hater. I've never really liked Shoop. I've hardly ever played it. Are we really playing a mirror matchup right now? Certainly seems to be the case. Like I said, a lot of the time I find ourselves slamming lead around one and we don't really have that much to fall back on, right? That is a general concern of the deck. I might play Balotra after this one, I think. As much as I'm having fun. I think I might switch it up after this. If you guys haven't seen Balotra, it's like, imagine poker mixed with Slay the Spire. It is really good. I started it yesterday, so I'm still very new.
A fine vintage it would have made. It'll be yours.
Quen into Quen. Into Colgrim. Hoggers. Quen's on top, right? Is this a real mirror? Oh my god. It's a clog mirror, guys. So far, nothing too different about the decks. They have Blight Makers, but a different leader. I mean, it's interesting to consider if we could ever play this deck with a different leader.
What's better than a dead noble? Two dead nobles.
I suppose also there's an argument that Mage Assassin could be a good clog for us. Tactical Decision is great, but when you don't have a way of refreshing it, it feels worse, right? Because we just slam it in round one a lot of the time.
I like you whether you like us or not.
As about to be evidenced.
It
does feel kind of necessary though.
Bloodshed.
No stench for foul and fresh, well charred.
Golden Nekker? Yeah, maybe. Is that a rage quit? No, would have been a weird rage quit. Now this is where Renfrey's just so busted. I don't think you can play a Renfrey. I mean, maybe we could try a Renfrey clog deck. Could we ever? We lose out on the clog of the coated weapons, sure. It's a pretty clear and obvious pass, I think, isn't it? That's a lot of points you need, mate. Whoa! Ring of Power, Ring of Favor. Yeah, battle stations. I mean, maybe we could try like looking at a Renfrey version, simply because I lose a lot. I like battle stations. I don't think we can. I like the roll decree as well. But like, what I will say is I do like Renfrey with this leader a lot. Like, Renfrey is very, very good. This is a very good pass. It looks like we just win because we outplayed them. Not because my deck's better. This is just an outplay win rather than deck win. Still. If I was going second, we would have popped off.
Your life is worth a great deal, my lord.
I'm actually fine with Mage Assassins back in the deck because I can courier them out. I do like this card as well, which I'm not playing, but I like it a lot.
It's mocking me, I can tell.
Well played, bro. I don't think they've got much chance of bleeding us here. Mano's actually bricked. That's code weapons. Could we ever play Renfrey Clog? Could we ever play Golden Nekker Clog? I have to say I like most of the deck. What's the weakest card here? I mean, I kind of just want to mulligan my coated weapons for Menno next round, right? Having said that, there's quite a lot of bad cards to draw, so maybe I just play the Menno.
Nothing will stop us.
I don't know about Golden. The problem I have is like all the consistency. Maybe Golden Nekker could work with this shell though, but also like Sunset Wanderers. I don't know. I'm not really sure if I like the sound of that either. Hog, champ.
Yes?
Snap and done. A clean kill.
So we probably want to put the Geralt Professional on top with this one. Quen into 2 Viper Witches.
Behold, new gods.
It looks so shook. I was just reading something. I was just reading something.
I live to serve you.
Yeah, Quen for the Viper Witches, not for the Colgrim. Bro's like, I've got Defender Colgrim, I can't lose. Meanwhile, Colgrim plays for 1 point a turn. We should be careful about the amount we clog them though, because...
Defeat them with hunger.
Oh!
Crush them with thirst.
I'm actually giving their Colgrim points of that. I mean, I can still play the Colgrim myself. Oh, Thinning is winning. Making that Colgrim worse.
There's nothing worse than a tepid bath. Hey, my lord. Last words.
This is the money card, right? This card is popping off on main stage. Huh? How the heck? What? Oh, battle stations. Bro, what is happening with the internet, mate? They're playing at Mackey's. I think they're at McDonald's right now. GG. Alright, I really like this deck. I really like this deck. It does just feel like it's not that good, though, unfortunately. So, while this is a completed version, let's just take a little gander to see if there's any opportunity we could ever play a Rem-free or a Golden Nekker version of Clog. Because I'm very happy with that. I'm going to call it happy with that. Happy with that. But can we make it better? I think the battle stations performed incredibly well. The world we would drop battle stations is if we play Rem free. I think battle stations perform really, really good. I liked it a lot. I'm pretty unconvinced this can work though. Because we lose... I think the Quen can stay. But like, you can't suddenly... We suddenly have no tutor for Warret. And I guess you could make a case that Iris Companions could come into the deck as a tutor. What other tutor cards are there which don't use... That's a tutor. Is there any other tutors? I guess like Blight Makers and stuff like that, right? In general, like just Fisher Kings and Blight Makers. How else can we... Like, that's the other thing. We're losing the 2-coated weapons as Clog. I don't... we can't play the location either. Rem-free Clog sounds like it's pretty unplayable. You lose, like, too much of the clogging stuff, right? Golden Nekker Clog sounds kind of bad, would be my gut feeling. But we can take a look. To be fair, we're not playing that many cards over 10. It was like the Geralt Pro is the main thing in the battle stations. But this could work. I just don't know if it's going to be that good. It's not definitely a Warret deck. Yeah, the Rem-free deck's just bad. There's too many cards which we want to play as cloggers, which we lose out on. I just have a feeling like this is just much worse. I really don't think there's much benefit of doing this. I'm already completely unconvinced. This just sucks. I have no interest in it. So if I'm not playing Rem-free, then this is the way. Can we improve it anyway at all? Is there like any provisions which is there any cards which aren't really pulling their weight? The Golden Nekker sucks, mate. Like, it's just not good. Like, why do I care about having a Golden Nekker? It does thin a lot, that's true. I just don't care, to be honest. I just don't think I care. Like, double Nekker. I get to play Golden Nekker. What do I lose out on? I lose out on Sunset Wanderers. So I'm probably not even playing this leader anymore. I mean, sure, I'll build it, but I'm just very unconvinced I'm interested. It's probably not this leader with Golden Nekker, right? With Rem-free it could be. But Clog Rem-free just sounds too bad. You just lose out on too much source. I don't think it's this leader, right? Would be my intuition. We'll see. So we're not locked into this leader. What cards are we always playing? We're always playing this. These. Menno Roll Decree, I guess. Could play False Syrian Boohurts. It's probably still this leader. Like Vile could be fine. We just want all the clog cards first, basically. It's annoying how little Vesemir synergizes with all the witches. Right? It doesn't synergize with this, and it doesn't synergize with Ivar in Nilfgaard. Like, obviously a bunch of 4P cards that we could play, but like, with Golden Echo we need like more expensive stuff in general. I could see Ring of Favor working. Ring of Favor is definitely the card I'm kind of most interested in trying to add into this. Like, maybe we could, for example, drop Cynthia and try and upgrade her to a Ring of Favor, for example. Like, if we were to do that hypothetically, you could also lose one mentor. I don't hate the idea of dropping a mentor and dropping Cynthia for a Ring of Favor. Ring of Favor and Sunset Wanderers kind of weird in the opening hand, but at the moment we're having to slam our leader all the time round 1 with this deck. Whereas what we'd really like to do is try and leader him round 2, right? Like, Cynthia's pretty bad. I know it's clogging, and we kind of like every clog matters in a clog deck, but she is pretty bad. I think the mentors are good. I do like them. But I don't hate the idea of cutting Cynthia. It just sounds a bit desperate, right? It does just sound a bit desperate. Yeah, Cynthia's proactive, which helps her out. I could see trying to do this. Let's, because we kind of have decided that the current version of the deck I'm playing is not quite good enough, but it's almost good enough. I think we have license to try something slightly different. I mean, is there any other cards that I could play at 4P which are helping? We could play like a teleportation. I think that Ring of Favor could preserve our leader more often in round 1, which could enable us to actually win. Teleportation can be clog. Could also look at like False Siri. Is there anything else we're particularly interested in this deck that's actually going to help us win games? Like, what is going to help us suddenly win games? What's the problem? The problem is people never pass. We kind of have to slam our leader. And I'd really rather not slam my leader. So perhaps we drop a mentor, we put Ring of Favor in. We drop Cynthia. I guess just something proactive might be fine, right? Like the Vicar of Our Novice. I like this card. Actually, I like this card a lot. Let's try Ring of Favor. I'm not interested in the Golden Nekker setup. I think we've got a deck which is functioning quite well. It just feels like it's slightly short. I think one concern I have about Ring of Favor and Sunset Wanderers is the battle stations is going to be quite hard to pull off in terms of the mulligan. But I think also dropping a mentor and Cynthia is super fine. The mentors have been good, but we don't find ourselves going Warrett double mentor very often in this deck because we want a clog. So Colgrim goes. This is the problem, right? Like, am I supposed to mulligan the Mage Assassins suddenly? Because I don't want to leader in round 1. Because I have a Ring of Favor. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Oh, I guess I am doing that. Controversial.
Yes?
Should have played back row most likely for the novice, right?
Why aren't you listening? Listen to me sing, damn it!
Get rid of Geralt. Pro. Do I also get rid of Gwen? Sure. So I think that this is working reasonably well so far. Obviously that stings, sure. I don't care that much though.
duty again. Oh, gods.
We could look at Anna. Anna could work. So you would wager our best idea is to do that on this. We don't want that on top of the deck particularly.
And match that with burgundy. What a demented thought.
Oh, stepped in kicking more puke again.
So preserve the leader. We did use the snowdrop, regrettably. But I haven't summoned the leader. Maybe that's kind of the key, right? That the Ring of Favor is just helping us to preserve something extra for round 3, which we've been lacking a little bit of.
Beats the front lines, I suppose.
We know on top there is still the Imner's Wrath. I haven't really done any clogging here. That's going to change things. Too random. I know there's 2 golds on top right now. Could be mentor now, could be fine, but it might also increase in points, right? Like, what's the lowest cost gold card they have? Like 8 on Wrath. I know I don't want to clog. I could also go leader here, right? Maybe it's just leader. Shame about forward snowdrop.
Battles need end in bloodshed.
I ran out of time. I didn't really want to make this play. Kind of fine. The ring seems good anyway, right? Like I was losing on even otherwise, so the ring's still putting in some serious work here. They're just making things incredibly difficult for us. So we know what we're drawing into, right? It's Quen, I believe. So we could just go Raw Decree for a mentor.
Monsters! No, a goat will suffice for now.
Oh. Herpaderp! It wasn't. I thought I had the Geralt Pro on top. Turns out I don't. But I mean, the ring is popping off. In fairness.
What's better than a dead noble? 2 dead nobles.
We could try to play around the giant toad a bit. We could obviously just slam, jam, thank you ma'am, the ring here. So if I was to play the Viper Witcher, I'm at 31. But this is going to gain 4. This is at 27. This would be a tie, which might be fine. I think the concern is that I'm drawing the Quen.
Are you cold, human insect? It won't be long now.
Not a bad showing from the ring in game number 1. I think I just messed up with my positioning, right? I think I put this above some of the other stuff. The question is, can I play this? The Winter Queen is gaining 14 points. So there's your answer. We got this out of them at least. Comes back down to mulligans and decision making here, I think, a bit. We put Red Riders on top of their deck. Battle stations is what we're looking for. Oh, I already used it. My menor's bricked. Oh man. Oh man.
Your eye, it is caught by something?
I can't kill that Geralt Pro because I need more things to target.
Your life was worth a great deal, my lord. Take comfort in that.
I can Geralt Pro it now though. How the heck? Okay, they got that with the thingy. Fair.
Not your lucky day. Damn it.
Oh, maths. I didn't realize the bleeding. I mean, we lost anyway. I think it's a tough matchup. They gave us nothing to clog. I have to say the ring was quite good. The ring was pretty good. Yeah, I could also see not playing the ring and going for like DMT. I can see it. The ring was good. But more thinning might be a better bet, right? I don't really like... I mean, the novice is not bad, I have to say. I do quite like playing 2 mentors. I could see DMT. Maybe. It's tricky, man, isn't it? I don't know if... I think ring was good. Yeah, there's quite a few cards in this deck which would be more interesting options if they were a bit better, right? I actually like the Vic of Aura quite a bit. Like I'd happily play 2 of these, honestly. Should not have mulliganed Assassins, true. Yeah, that's very true. Let's go again. We're definitely not playing super cleanly, but it's a difficult deck to play, which is also something I like about it. Our win rate's not that bad, and it's pretty difficult to play. I would say our win rate's like close to 50% at the moment. Our MMR is bad from mill, not from this deck. I don't think we're doing too badly. I think we're like not a million miles away from something, and it's like there's not that much we can really change with the deck. Don't want 2 Ethereal Merchants. Don't want 2 Couriers. There is Bok, but my concern is it's just going to get removed. We could put like all these cards in, but it changes the deck quite a bit. I just don't think it's quite worth it. Oh, nice. Calvate before we get to Clog. That's good news. We don't even need to war it now, in theory. We could just slam the Ethereal Merchant, right, before they draw. We get Torres from them. Okay, we give them a Mentor. Not ideal, but we get their Torres. Happy days. That's a pretty good start. Oh.
Her Grace will not be pleased.
Well, we have something good to Clog now, at least.
Oh, something keep more puke again.
And it also like means they can't get the Torres through super early. Fair enough. I have no regrets. There is a question to ask whether Warrett's really pulling his weight at the minute, I think. It would be a reasonable question to ask. Tricky turn. I don't want to slam the leader with no mage assassins. There's nothing really to clog. If I go for coated weapons on this, I have nothing to Fury like to Viper Witcher, which feels a bit bad. I mean, I could just take a coated weapons. It's not terrible. I wouldn't say it's good though either.
Without hesitation.
I mean, Wire's just bad in this matchup because it's Calvate. The job's already done for us. I do think he's too expensive, yes, I agree. But I think he's also the greed that this deck needs to have any real legs.
Your life was worth a great deal, my lord. Take comfort in that.
Yeah, this is the best leader. I think we're really not a million miles away. I really don't. The games have been pretty damn close. I think it's easy to underestimate how close they've been, actually.
The senses can be fooled.
Just a peek.
Uh-oh, we gave them... Oh, no, okay, they go for clogging. That's fine. I would have given them Quen otherwise. That would have felt pretty bad. I'm super happy giving them more clog cards. If they want, I don't care. I want to stop them getting into their good stuff, right? I'm surprised they haven't taken the Ethereum Merchant.
Nothing more than a creaky door.
Alright, let's try and win on even with a well-timed Snowdrop.
Come on, give it a lash. Sing along.
If it's peace you desire, prepare for war.
Put that on top. I guess we put Mentor on top actually, right? And then that, and then that. I mean, it could also be argued that what we need is not more points round 1, but more points in round 2 and 3. So I'm not sure about the ring still. I don't miss the Cynthia particularly, though. Is there anything else at 9 that you guys think could help us out?
Actions define us, not appearances.
Yeah, the ring has been good. I mean, we just have to try and 2-0 every time, right? It's only Bilg that can really stop. And there's a pretty good chance they don't draw it. Like, they're going to draw into Torres. They're going to draw into all the stuff we clogged. Yeah, okay, we'll keep ring. Ring's doing well. I think we're in a good spot here. The Courier is probably better than the Vicovaro on average because it can see a bit deeper and find the Mage Assassins. So Quen is for Pro or Colgrim. Royal Decree the same. Royal Decree could also be for Menno. So if we have 2 bronzes in hand, could do some Mennoing. I think we get rid of this. I guess we could get rid of this, but where's my proactivity if I do that? Courier is kind of my proactivity, right? So I don't think I'm interested in going for... I guess the Colgrim's quite bad, so I guess I am interested in going for this. I would quite like... I guess what we could... It's tricky, isn't it? The Colgrim's bad unless I Menno. And if I'm not Mennoing, then I'm not Colgrimming from this. So we're going for Menno. The question is... We want to try and hold on to our Viper Mentors, but it's 2 turns away. So I guess we're just going Menno immediately.
The Empire will be victorious.
Wow, that's pretty unfortunate.
Strike fast. Leave it no
That's a
chance to
bummer.
react.
Pain. I mean, I guess it was only this and this we were looking for. In fairness. We know they just have so much juice in round 3. I kind of just have to try and 2-0 them. We hope they don't have Vilg in hand. I'm pretty sure they don't have Vilg in hand.
Shall be united under one
Oh, my Colgrim just went crazy.
Reach the front lines, I
So,
suppose.
Colgrim's Adrenaline 1.
Always use protective eyewear or handling toxins, they say.
Looks like we might be alright. That's Warwick clogging, by the way. Warwick did some clogging. Good job, Warwick.
No.
Like, that was a bad Warwick for 1 provision more than a Cynthia, right? He basically played as a Cynthia there.
Strike first and strike hard.
Slightly worse, but 1 point more in the last round, 1 point less this round in this case. But he obviously has much bigger potential upside than Cynthia. What do we put on top of their deck?
I will see it done for you.
We have to hope it's Geralt Pro on top. Yeah, Cynthia should get buffed, I think. What's the worst card to give them? Tony Justice to flat 4. Think... Is there a way of knowing if any of these were created or not? Because that's actually a big question.
Last words.
Damn you all! Why would I kill a child?
Go Colgrim, go Colgrim, go Colgrim. They could coup him, sadly. Perhaps there's a world I was supposed to take the Geralt Pro here, right?
I demand justice. A trial by ordeal.
I think we need all the points I can possibly get. Sadly.
Clean kill.
I know the truth.
Let's go! What a win!
If you want you to admit.
So SPECI just leave after every game? Bro, I needed the loo. I got a small bladder. Alright? It's not my fault. Right, the mulligan is very, very important with this deck. So, Warrett seems good. I think we will keep the Mage Assassin in hand on this occasion. We do have an Ethereal Merchant here. Vic of Aro is actually pretty damn interesting because we could thin the... I like the addition of the Vic of Aro. I actually like the changes a lot. Having an extra Vic of Aro is so nice. Courier can go. Damn it, that was quite a good card for Courier. Quen can go. Alright. Courier. I wouldn't say it's good, but it's not completely terrible. Get rid of it still. Take the All-Seeing Geezer. Oh, hello, Sunshine. Rat Clog is not possible to make work, unfortunately, Christian. Because they reworked Brewis, right? Brewis used to trigger all the Death Wish abilities, which enabled you to get a quick Rat Clog going. So here the great thing about Warrett is if they play around Warrett, they lose their card. I'm not happy with. Battle Station seems pretty reasonable here. Oh no, because we would clog. We'll just lock for now then. We'll take a mental for 1 million.
Monsters! No, a goat will suffice for now.
And then we'll take the thing. Hopefully we don't give him anything good. We're running that risk. It's a risk we have to take. Most of our stuff is bad. Statistically, we give them something bad. We might give them a Geralt Pro. That's about as bad as it could get for us. And like if I had the Ethereal Merchant in hand, the battle stations would be perfect here. But unfortunately, I don't. I have to roll the Decree for it. Here we go, a big moment. Nice. Was that a bug? Was that actually an Ethereal Merchant? It wasn't. It was something else. It was Coated Weapons, was it? It was bugged. That's confusing. Because it looked like it had like a symbol that it was a special card on it.
Opinions are like ours.
Fair enough.
Everyone's got one, but most are best saddle.
So, the Snowdrop here probably just gets taken out by the Caretrolder. But... So I probably don't go for the Snowdrop just yet, even though it's not bad. Because we're drawing a lot of cards the next turn.
Of course, as you wish, master. Snap and done. A clean kill.
I was kind of planning on... getting rid of that, to be honest. I am liking the deck. I really like the Vic of Aro Novice edition in place of the Mentor. Like, I really like this card. I would happily play 2. So when you think about that, okay, my Mentor's becoming a Vic of Aro, which is making my hand slightly more playable. I don't think we can be too unhappy with the changes so far.
What's better than a dead noble? 2 dead nobles.
Controversial to not hit the Hermit, but I think it's better to clog these, right? Damage all units by 1. Whenever a bear abomination enters your side of the battle for the first time. The first time you deal 8 damage to units each turn, it spawns Foulblood Fanatic. Do I even want this? I don't know. Yeah, I think the Novice is great. I would like to play 2, as I say, but I think 1 is fine. I could see a world that we actually do add a second. Probably not. I guess we just play the Foul Blood now, right?
Traveling is an option, you see.
Seems kind of
One
okay
the
here.
better ones.
They actually have a pass. Didn't do my maths right because of the hermit. Actually, spoiler alert, I didn't do any maths. Had a bit of a nightmare here, haven't I? Oh well. They don't care. Happy days.
Travel makes one modest. Lets one see the bigger picture.
Not your lucky day.
What? What? Guys, what just happened? $25. How am I so bad at this game? 25. Multiple 3. It seems like 25 seems like such a multiple of 3, bruv. Do you guys not think? Do you guys not think 25 seems like it should be a multiple of 3? Yeah, I did know that. I mean, I literally used to be a primary school teacher teaching times tables every single day of the week. That's the worst thing about it. I used to teach timetables every single day. Every single day. Oh dear. We do have Warrett. I quite like the Ethereum Merchant as well. I'm not so sure on the Mage Assassin. I don't know. I'm going to drop the gold. So I go Warrett into Menno into battle stations. Hand is playable enough. I think I like it. I think it's quite a good hand. Well, that's a bummer. I think we were winning that game. Never mind. I think the deck's quite good. I'm really liking it.
They say you are what you eat.
Not your lucky day.
The dark is my ally.
Oh, the Yaga. Give me that. I want it. I want it. I want it. Nah. So we go Raw Decree into Menno, into Battle Stations, into Viper Witcher Mentor, into Ethereum Merchant, into giving them Geralt Pro. Pog. It's going to be fun. Hope you guys are as excited as I am.
No, I don't nibble at them. They fall right out.
Here we go. This is a wombo combo play. Ready to give them the Geralt Pro?
The Empire will be victorious.
Oh, Geralt Pro in hand. Phew.
Monsters. No, a Godel.
No, not the Colgrim. We can fix it. We can take it back. Merchants are just misunderstood.
battles need end in bloodshed.
What should we put on top for them?
Snap. Done. Excellent kill.
This is still big carrot. I still got a Jagger from them. It's really not bad, guys.
Move those hooves! It'll both be ham!
They can pass and I just get there with a Fury Merchant, stealing my card back. The Jagger! The Jagger!
Wanna know why?
Hopefully it's not draw a card. Don't do it, mate. I beg thee. I love this deck though. It's a lot of fun. If nothing else, it is a lot of fun. Destroy an enemy unit with 8 or less power. No, my Jagger! Pretty good. Unfortunately, they get the cooldown on it. That's a bit of a bummer.
In love with
Thank you.
fearful.
Take that back. They got pretty much the best thing they could have possibly got there, right? Cooldown and that. Let me scratch, take them out of my sight. Fortunately, it's Colgrim on top.
No worries.
Doesn't really do much for us here. Don't really like our position much. If it was the professional on top, we might have a chance. I think we just have to pass, right? I don't think we can reasonably continue here. Maybe we could slang... I guess we could slam Ring. Yeah. Ring is actually really good here. Fair play, Ring. Ring is kind of popping off. We could Colgrim round 1. Yo, God, nag us up. Thanks, man. I got that XDD just for you, bruv. Alright, I'm happy enough.
Focus on its movements. Quiet the noise in
Easy.
your head.
Go down 3 cards. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we pass. These are... Yeah. I'm not disabling Old Nag. It's here forever. It will never go. I mean, Vicavaro is some nice proactivity. So is the Courier. I think Coated Weapons is probably... the Viper Witcher being a witch is kind of relevant. I guess we keep this.
I live to serve you.
Could have put this back. I don't have any 6 provision. I do have 6 provision cards. Rats. Fair enough.
What the shit are we planning with all this anyway?
So... I guess it's this because of Mamuna, right? We're not playing Defender.
You're about
controversial plays from a controversial player.
It's nothing personal.
Colgrim goes to 11. That's good news.
When should I say no yet? It's rude.
12 in fact. Hey Hannah, what's up? I played some more Balotra off stream last night. I love it. I'm going to play some soon. We're slamming Gwent still for now though. Oh! So the question is, what do we get rid of? Yeah, off stream. I stayed up late. I stayed up too late. I was supposed to go to the gym and I was like, do you know what? Nah. I did actually record the end of my run though, because I was thinking about making it a YouTube video. So the run that I did yesterday, I did turn into a video. If that makes you feel any better. Go Colgrim, go Colgrim, go Colgrim, go Colgrim, go Colgrim, go Colgrim. Go Colgrim, go Colgrim, go Colgrim, go Colgrim. Oh! 1 point, baby. Let's go. What a deck. What a player. What a game. Let's go. It's so worth getting into Gwent. Oh my god. I can't believe how good this game is. And yeah, the player base is so active still. It's quite insane. I actually think the player base is just likely to continue growing at this point, honestly. Sell it to you? Okay, so imagine Marvel Snap, but good. It's got a lot of overlap with Marvel Snap, right? It's like points on your side of the board. It's like a more... it's like a game of Marvel Snap, which is more drawn out, because it's like a balance of resources. You're trying to win 2 out of 3 rounds rather than 2 out of 3 locations. All right, what are we doing? I need to really focus on these mulligans, mate. Don't know about that last one. Alright, I think Quen was supposed to go. Maybe. I think that hand's pretty good though. I could go Warret to start things off. Do like a good old-fashioned Warret to open things off. I love this deck, mate. This is so much fun. Oh! I'll be taking that, thank you. Yeah, the servers will be up long term. So the developer support officially ended 1 year ago. But they implemented what they call Gwentfinity, where each month the community can vote on balance changes. So each month there's like a ton of cards which get made stronger or weaker. You can't like rework the text on a card, but in Gwent you have like 2 ways to balance a card, which works so well for this feature. So Quen here is 2 power. So people could either vote to like buff it by making it 3 power, nerf it by making it 1 power. But also Gwent has provisions, which is basically the amount it costs a card to put in the deck. So Quen costs 9 provisions to put in the deck. So if you wanted to nerf it, you could make it 10 provisions. And if you wanted to buff it, you could make it 8 provisions. So it's like 2 dials that you can turn the knob on, if that makes sense. I know it's called a nekker on top. So. It is available on iPad, yeah. I will say the mobile app is a little bit not perfect. It's good, but it was very much designed for PC, and then it was like, oh, we should make this a... It was also designed for mobile. Basically, Gwent at one point went through a big change where it went from 3 rows on each side to 2. And a big part of that was aimed at having a mobile player base. But it is ultimately a PC game that you can play on mobile, if that makes sense. See, Michael, I knew someone was going to say something like that. I just knew it, Michael. I'm not surprised. I'm just disappointed. Alright, fair enough. So I feel like that's a bit controversial to use the leader so willy-nilly. I'm a bit anxious. How much do I care about stealing their golden nekker? Because I could go Ethereum Merchant and steal their golden nekker. I think I'm pretty keen on doing it, right? But I might end up giving them something rather good. Wish me luck! No! Why are you the way you are? Why are you the way you are? Absolute heartbreak. It's an absolute calamity. No, I'm not throwing games with the Ethereum Merchants. I just stole my opponent's golden nekker. And if it high rolled, I give them something good. Like, it's a genuinely insanely strong card. If you high roll. You guys are actually trolls. You guys are just so unaware, mate. Just low roll. It's just a high risk, high reward card that I'm fully aware is that. You have to trust in the power of the high roll.
As you wish, master. No stench more foul than fresh, well charred.
I just have to find the other one now. Take it back. Like, my opponent doesn't have a golden nekker now thanks to this. Huh? That's insane. Like, this wasn't even bad for us. They got a Geralt Pro, but they lost their golden nekker. Like, this still was good. And it was the lowest roll in the deck. And it was still good. It's literally the whole deck is built around this card. Right? I also could have been a little bit less greedy and put something else on top. Okay, so they pass. Is there a world I keep going? So the world in which I would keep going is that I try and get my Geralt Pro back. I don't think so. They don't have any witches, so I just need to save a coated weapons for their Geralt Pro. Yeah, poisons, that's true. So, okay. Listen, the Ethereum Merchant let us down this day, but I'm still, you know, I still got a flipping... They don't have golden nekker. It's not like it was a complete wash. Let's be clear. We won round 1. They have the Geralt Pro in hand. Yeah, basically Gwent just wasn't making much money, and they have put a lot of the team that was working on Gwent into other roles. Like, CD Projekt went through a lot of changes, right? And it's now, I think, working on 3 different games at once. Gwent was their first, like, live-action multiplayer. I'm sure they learned a lot from it. It just didn't make much money. Its monetization was too generous, right? Essentially, compared with, like, other games like Marvel Snap, where that's the opposite. That is quite refreshing. But also it did kind of end up costing the game in the long run, right? In a way. I think we get rid of these 2. Think they'll do another card game. I mean, within The Witcher 4... it's possible that there'll be some... Like, you would imagine Gwent's going to be in The Witcher 4 in some capacity. There is also a physical version of Gwent coming out this year, but it's just The Witcher 4 Gwent, Witcher 3 Gwent rather, which is not a multiplayer game. But it's still going to be interesting. It's also not made directly by them. But yeah, it's definitely very possible that there's some form of multiplayer Gwent within the Witcher 4. I mean, if you look at all the art, it would be such a shame not to, right? So it is quite possible that Gwent in some capacity comes in with The Witcher 4. We'll have to wait and see. I think it might... I would be very surprised if there's no form of Gwent at all within The Witcher 4. But... let's see. Who knows, basically. We don't know yet. Alright, so I'm quite interested in coated weapons here. Sorry, in the battle stations. The thing is I obviously don't think the mentor's that good, but I'm not sure it ever gets that good anyway. I guess we could coated... we could, yeah, we go coated weapons, and then this just plays for 7. I'm happy with that. So we go coated weapons into mentor. Snowdrop gets buffed. That's guaranteed 7 points, which is about the best we could hope for, right? The leader's currently 1 damage, not too worried about that. We still have a coated weapons in the deck. Oh, this deck is so much fun. Okay, Witcher is now on the board. Witcher! Who watches the Witchers? So the Geralt Pro is now available for them. It seems to me that leader is the reasonable play at this moment in time. We could take their tunnel drill. So if I was to take their tunnel drill, what would I want to give them? I could give them a Menno that's somewhat bricked. Our Menno is available still, but theirs is not. We could give them a courier.
And the water, my lord. Not too warm, I trust. Ah, your eye. It is caught by something.
Let's take their tunnel drill, right? Well, that's not good for us, but... I mean, it is better than a courier by a point. I guess it's actually better by a courier by 3 points. Yeah, and we want to try and remove the Ciri because it's the only Witcher that they have. And there's obviously carryover as well. Right, they just go for it now, it's fine. No worries, mate.
Always use protective eyewear on handling toxins.
They might have Decree, so we might just give them another Geralt with this play. This could be a big mistake, but it's a risk I'm taking. It's a risk I've taken. Downloading Gwent, let's go. Let me know how you get on. It is really a great game. I've got like over 2,000 hours in it, and I'm still here 7 years later. Like, this game completely changed my life. Like, I wouldn't have been a streamer if it wasn't for this game. I mean, maybe I would have at some point, but yeah, probs not.
The Empire will be victorious.
Yes, Merchant induced Geralt, unfortunately. We did get their golden nekker though, so it is what it is. No Decree Shirley. Don't call me Shirley, mate. Who are you calling Shirley? Oh. Stitches got stitches!
Get out, you baldy-faced baby. Yes?
Nice. Deck is feeling very smooth. Snitches get stitches.
In my trade, I am a great artist.
What the shit are we planning with all this anyway?
Do they even have another bronze dwarf? Oh, he's a crown splitter. I mean, there's a good chance they don't, right? I would say there's a pretty good chance that they don't. The brawler, yeah, maybe. Just give him that guy back. Ha ha. The morale is a bit scary. We have to 2-0. Look at my round 3. I don't think my round 3 is winning any games. Alright, the poison off morale's gone. The leader only has 2 damage. The Colgrim's going straight up to the moon. So here the question is, are we supposed to clog first and then Colgrim? Or do we just go straight in with Colgrim? I think we're just supposed to go straight in with Colgrim. Particularly because they spent... Yeah. They might have like exactly Bounty Graden in hand, but that even if they have that, then there's no reason not to play him straight away.
To clear my name and restore my freedom.
Come on! Come on, Colgrim. My boy. And this is a game I gave them an Fury Merchant. Oh! Colgrim, my boy. What do we clog him with? Probably this guy, right?
Don't yell, my lady. You're spraying your throat. Help is not on the way.
BAM! It is 3 points. Oh no! Bad news. Colgrim! Oh! Colgrim, baby! Let's go! Let's go! And this is a game my Fury Merchant gave them a Geralt Pro. And you guys think a Fury Merchant's bad? Come on now. A Fury Merchant is the most broken card in the game if it high rolls. Yo, Rishi, what's up? Why is that an emote? Yeah, that's why I'm asking, why is that enabled? Can we get rid of that, mods, please? I need to go and check all that out. That should not be there. What is going on? Shield wall. Alright, we're getting better with the mulligan. We have Warwick, we have I like this deck. This deck is cooking! We need some bronzes. I have the Ethereal Merchant, which is great news. I could do with a couple more bronzes. I think Geralt Pro goes, controversially. Could also be the battle station that goes and we just go Menno into it, right? I think that might be reasonable. Controversial. Ooh, hello. Let's go with Quen as well then. Also controversial. Controversial plays from a controversial player.
It's a little tricky, but I can see the way.
Always mulligan the ring. Alright, noted. Oh no, the Warwick. The Warwick gave them the good stuff, mate. He betrayed us. Oh, shut it. Shut it.
The Empire will be victorious.
Egg duty again? Oh, God. Oh, stop picking more puke again.
What's overlock? Yes, Kren! Did Kren pop off and remove it? What a lad.
With pleasure.
I don't mind locking that, mind you.
No!
Yes!
That is a fly landed in your cup, my lady. Allow me.
Why would they not purify that? Okay, fair enough. could go roll decree for Snowdrop. I love this deck. This is a lot of fun. I don't quite know how to go about this. Because we could also go Geralt Pro. Bam bam. Let's go Snowdrop. Let's be quick about it. Why ain't you listening? Listen to me sing, damn it. Alright, we want to play the... Panic stations.
Snap and done. A clean kill.
That was kind of fun. That wasn't too bad. I could go,
Left, right.
that's fine. This is Gonzo. What I could do here is I could clog the... We did trigger this twice, right? I thought we infused this twice. Can you not infuse it twice? Didn't we infuse this twice? Can you not infuse it twice? I thought this was infused twice. Why is it only coming up once? You can. So why is it only saying it once? Is it just a bug? Oh, I did Secret Service as well. Righto. Fair enough. They can purify it, that's fine. It means they're staying in the round a bit longer than they probably should. Honestly, our deck is feeling pretty good. I'm quite impressed. I think we can make this work. Damn it!
Your life was worth a great deal, my lord. Take me from that.
This Dandelion is kind of popping off, but we could also try and... I guess it's just buffing... I don't know. I'm confused. We could give them the... If we give them the AA back, which seems bad, but if I do give them the AA back, then we kill this now. I guess I don't care about killing it that much anymore, right?
No terror calls for your death. It's nothing personal.
It's a lot of carryover. These Secret Service, even at 7, seemed really good to...
Remember Sintra?
I do. Do you? Do you remember Sintra, chat? I think he's talking to you, lad. Mage Assassin! Ooh. I mean, I could steal that AA. And we give them a Vic of Aro. I don't completely hate the sound of it. Don't exactly like it either.
Gold, or I'll take your balls instead.
Yeah, but it denies it from them. That's kind of my thought process. Bit of an overcommit, sadly, with this. Maybe not. Maybe it's fine. This has been scary, hasn't it? I wonder what they went to buff. The deck feels pretty great. Pretty flipping great, mate. I didn't feel like any of this was worth clogging with. I could see a world the Ethereum Merchant pops off it, you know. We need the Quen. I think the coated weapons is good. Probably worse. Okay, hello. So do we take the last mulligan? I think we might just keep this. I think it's playable. High roll Ethereum Merchant. I could also steal like Dandelion or something, right? Interesting. I think I might keep this.
Yes? There's nothing worse than a dead bat.
So it's Ethereum Merchant that we give them with an Ethereum Merchant. We could obviously steal something here, but it might be better for us to just try and high roll something from them instead, right? What's interesting is if I Colgrim now, it opens up Geralt Pro next turn. Not sure how much I care. So the question is, am I supposed to just... like, I don't really care for any of this in round 3, right? I think it's more about denying their top decks for round 3 than anything. If I have any chance of winning round 3. Because we're not actually committed to this round yet. Ho 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 ho! Hello! SPECI, Ethereum Merchant, so bad. Shut it, chat. That goes to you. Ethereum Merchant, so bad. Just high roll. It's easy. It's not complicated. It's simple. This card is literally winning us so many games. I think it's easy to underestimate. Even the last game, it gave my opponent a Geralt Professional and it still played for like a ton of points. Overall, it was still super worth it. So it is an awkward spot we're in. Like, what do I do with this hand? I have no witches. Do I float Colgrim? Do I go just coated weapons? For 5? I kind of like... don't know.
Left, right, left, right.
Do we pass? Do we play? Yeah, we do kind of need the Geralt. It's either pass or just go for it. I mean, they do have quite a lot of jank in hand, and we do actually still have something for round 3. Let's go for it. I don't like it.
That's good
Not your lucky day, filth.
I demand justice.
Maybe I was supposed to take an extra mulligan, because then I could have Geralt Panthered this turn by having a Witcher on the board. You have to imagine we're a little bit off it here. Oh! Oh! Imagine they don't play around the Geralt Pro. They never do. Who would? Who can blame them? Bam, bam. Bam! Pretty sure 9 is a multiple of 3. BAM! No! That's cheating. They didn't even need to play that last card, bruv. Alright. Opponent's not very good at the video game. Bane, earlier I thought 25 was a multiple of 3, so... like, about 10 minutes ago. What is that? A Fury Merchant? Haha. Damn it.
On the bench. Now, you deaf?
To the dungeon with him.
2 damage on this bad boy.
It would be best if we went off.
What the hell? How did they get that back? How the hell did they get that back? Isn't that their 4th one? Huh? What? Oh, did I clog that? That was not very bright. I guess I clogged it with the... Yeah, I did with the infuser. Yeah, who did that? Who gave that to them? What a numpty. Seriously, guys, which one of you gave that to them? Guys, which one of you gave that to them? Onse still in deck. 12 points needed. What could they have that costs 12? Oh yeah, I should have put the Secret Service. I didn't want to give them another one, but they literally wasted a point, didn't they? Actually, didn't I just hit... Yeah, it didn't matter. It was hitting the shield. AA? I mean, they played AA twice already. They would never mulligan it, right? Yeah, they played AA already. Rip. Close though. Good effort. Can't say it was a bad effort. We almost won the game thanks to our friend, the Ethereum... That was pretty tricky. But the Ethereum Merchant almost. The shields were quite problematic for us, and the Secret Service was also pretty problematic. I think I messed up on the Secret Service in round 1 as well. I know why I went for it, but clearly it was a misplay. Damn it. I think if we got a bit more clogging done in round 1, we were cooking, but there was just not much to clog. It was a tough matchup, I think. I think an engine deck is just not a very good matchup for us because we clog them with engines, right? So we don't have Wara access, but we do have the Courier. Courier! I might just drop it. So... we could go Toxicologist plus Vicavaro off of the Menno to kick things off here. If we so desire. I kind of like it.
Nothing will stop us.
What the shit are we planning with all this anyway?
That was not in the spell books. Snap and done. Heckling kill.
I've seen worse openers. Triple Gurney Carapace. Huh? Whoa! Where's your Wild Hunt Hound gone, Brev? Guys, has anybody seen my opponent's Wild Hunt Hound? It seems to be missing. What do we do? What do we do? Don't really like the sound of clogging a cave draw particularly. BAM! What's the matter? I'll take that. Thank you. There it is, Triple Gurney. Not your lucky day, filth! What the hell? What the heck is this? I have to wonder why I don't actually play the unicorn in Triple Gurney anymore. I'm sure I did at some point. Not your lucky day, filth. So we know that Matter's on top. The question is what's on top of our deck? Do we know? We don't. It's never anything good, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Pretty sure 7 can be hit by Geralt Pro as well, right? We could bleed it without clogging it right now and then take it the next turn. Big brain play from a big brain player. Look at me go, chat. That's the best play I made all day, I think. The intentional non-adrenaline. What the heck is going on here? Bam! What if we just clog them with unicorns? So we could take the Ethereal Merchant, but we could also take the leader first. Whew. Oh, it's Courier. It's bugged. It was Courier. What's the matter? What's the matter, guys?
What's better than a dead noble? 2 dead nobles.
This the Abide doesn't come off Sabbath. Playing Triple Gurney with the Sealer is bizarre. So bad. I mean, we can't really keep up, but we're going to try.
I like you whether you like it or not.
My men know the meaning of sacrifice.
Come on, Mage Assassin. Come to Pappy.
There's nothing worse than a target to that.
Passing is losing. Passing equals losing. Unfortunately, this is insanely bad. Man, I hate people that play degenerate decks like Triple Gurney. It could never be me, guys. I would never play a deck like this. I do actually think if we pass, we lose. Quite genuinely. I do think if we pass, we lose.
Your life was worth a great deal, my lord. Take comfort in that.
Maybe that was a better hit. Can we even catch if they pass? We have to work that out afterwards. Probably. We just have to work it out afterwards at this point, mate. It really is that kind of situation we find ourselves in. We have to clog and hope they don't find the Sabbath, right?
Your heart will flutter like this bird, mad with fear.
We could consider passing now. But honestly, I don't think so. I just have to keep clogging and keep trying to win. Should put Mentor on top. I knew I made a mistake. I guess I can Quen into it. It's never going to matter, is it? Unfortunately, it's a loss. They can pass. And we lose. We have to go for Colgrim now to have a chance.
Last words.
To clear my name and restore my freedom, I will serve.
Here we go. It's not all over. We can do it, guys. So the game plan is they don't have Sabbath. Opium. They have a Neuromancy. We lost. We lost, guys, I think. I got a hunch. Fun game, though. GG. Is it time for Bolotro? It might be. This deck's super fun, though. I would give it a solid, like, 5 out of 10. But it's like a 10 out of 10 for fun. I really would recommend playing it. I'm going to switch to Bolotro now, which is a game I started playing yesterday. If you haven't played it before, stick around. I'm going to show you a thing or two. But we'll be back. Bolotro. Title. Newbie coming through. But guys, there's Geralt's in this game. It's a card game. Oh, that didn't work. It's a card game with flipping Geralt of Rivia and Dandelion and Yennefer in it. Like, huh? It's as close to Gwent as you could possibly get, mate. It's like the second coming of Gwent. Guys, I didn't buy my thing I needed to buy. I better do that shortly. Oh, I meant to update the game to Bolotro. Bolotro. Title. Newbie coming through. Shoot. That didn't work. 4 hours played? Huh? Oops. I might have played a bit off stream yesterday. So if you guys like poker... Oh, I just clicked on the bazaar by accident. I'm unpinning the bazaar. That happens too often. I don't want the bazaar. Whoa. Oh, the bazaar's trying to open, guys. My PC might lag in a second. Oh, quick close. Quick. Try and close it. Not responding. Good. Don't respond. Alright. Happy days. Happy New Year. So, Bolotro is poker mixed with Slay the Spire. It's such a banger. So, it's like a roguelike. I have won so far with the red deck and with the blue deck. So, I guess I go next for the yellow deck. There's a bunch of different decks. Bam, 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 bam. You can have like a base difficulty or a harder difficulty. I guess like step one is just... So, the red deck, which is I played on stream yesterday, is you get a discard every round extra. This one you get an extra hand, and this one is I start with 10 gold. Which honestly sounds a lot worse than the other two. Don't know anything about poker, should I? No, we can teach you. So, you start off like this. Basically, you have a small blind, a big blind, and then a boss blind, right? So small blind is going to be slightly easier, big blind slightly harder than the boss. You have to beat 8 bosses to beat the game. We have $14. You usually start with 4. But like the deck we're playing it says, you know, it's just a normal deck of cards, nothing to see here. Normal deck of cards, right? Nothing to see here. But the yellow deck we're playing, the thing it changes is we get 10 extra gold. So the first one I played gave us an extra discard. The second one gave me an extra hand. And this one gives me extra money. So what I could do is I can play and I get some money reward if I beat it. And I also get a chance to see the shop, or each time you can also skip. So here, if I skip the blind, I get a different boss blind. I'm not really that bothered about this. All spade cards are debuffed. I don't care. We're always playing. We want the shop. I have 14 gold. I need to spend it. So you start off with a hand, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. Look, it's Dandelion. Oh! It's actually Dandelion, unironically. So basically our job is to play poker hands and get as many good hands as possible. So what I could do here, for example, is I could play Jack, Jack. Like, I got 2 pair, right? Or I've got a pair of jacks. However, I have the discard feature. So if I wanted to, like, instead, you can see I've got 2, 3, 8, and Jack of clubs. I'm 1 off a flush. If you guys don't know poker, here are the poker hands, right? High card pair, 2 pairs, 3 of a kind, so 3 jacks. A straight, which is 5 cards in a row. Flush, which is all of the same suit. A full house, which is a 3 of a kind and a pair. 4 of a kind and a straight flush. There's also in this game a 5 of a kind, which is not a thing in poker. But you can... Basically, we're going to be able to upgrade our deck as we go. And you can get Joker cards, which give our deck mega buffs. So here, the fact that we've got 1 off a flush, we can discard up to 5 cards. For me, we're always doing this minimum. But I think we also just get rid of the jack. We're going for the clubs flush. So even though we've got 2 jacks here, I'm just going to discard 4 cards, keep all the clubs, try and find a flush. And sure enough, we pull that off. Now we have a pair of 3s. So what we should probably do... Okay, no. I've only got 5 clubs. I was going to say if we had like 6 clubs, we could leave the 3s. But we play the hand. Happy days. And we get points. And we've almost gotten there already. So here we can just finish the job off with this hand. This is going to be enough. We'll just play this. The less discards you use sometimes can matter in the late game. There's no reason to use them. So we beat the first one with 2 hands to spare. We get a couple of extra gold. And we also get some interest. $1 extra per $5 that we have. So now we've got 21 gold, which is a lot of gold. That's like the yellow deck. So we really want to maximize this shop in the early beginning. So here's the first shop. You get like up here is like jokers and certain cards, which give us buffs. You can re-roll the shop. And then down here, the packs only show up once, and the voucher shows up once per ante. The ante is like the small blind, the big blind, the boss blind. So, planet cards appear 2 times more frequently in the shop. I mean, that's quite expensive. The vouchers you usually like, we're always taking the Joker card here. This one is 50 chips if... So the Jokers are good. You can get 5 Jokers at once. So we're probably, with this amount of money, incentivized to just buy Jokers. I have never bought a pack once. I like small pack. I like a small deck. Buying a pack adds a card to our deck, which reduces the consistency. So I don't have any interest in spending money on that. What I do have interest in is this Buffoon pack. Choose 1 of up to 2 Joker cards. I will buy that. So we've got 2 Jokers. That looks like a good one. So this one is Ice Cream. 100 chips. But for every hand we play, we lose 5. So we only have 4 hands. So basically it's going to give us for every hand like 100 chips. Maybe like minimum 80. That's pretty good. But this one you can see is a foil. You see it's like a bit shiny. It has like a bonus. So the bonus is the plus 50 chips. And then this Joker gains 0.25 malt every time a playing card is added to your deck. So we're going to take that. And we're going to build our whole deck around that. Because it's like a scaling card, right? So suddenly I have a reason to add cards. So suddenly I'm actually quite interested, for example, in this pack. So that's fine. I've never done that before. I'm quite interested. Plus 50 chips if hand contains a pair. I mean, we have a lot of money. I don't think it's terrible. I'm not convinced I care about this voucher. Planet cards appearing more frequently. I think that's a lot of money to be spending at this stage of the game. I'm also not interested in re-rolling. But every time I add a card to my deck, my malt is increasing. So the malt is like what you multiply your chips by. So you have chips and malt. So I think we're just supposed to buy as many packs as possible here. This is my first time ever buying a pack. Okay, at least the thing is like, these are like some special cards. So these are all standard. You can see the Jack is, when played, it gets 3 gold. And this is a lucky card. A 1 in 6 chance, a 1 in 5 chance for mole, and a 1 in 15. I think we just take the Jack, right? And this just went up. I don't hate taking this Joker. Pairs are not going to be too difficult. Honestly, the Sun's not bad either. We could go towards like a heart build. It's going to help us get flushes. We do have a lot of money. The thing that's worth considering is I could buy these and I'm at 5, which we still get 1. But if we buy either of them, we lose one interest, right? The interest is at 5 and 10 is the threshold. So if we buy one, I'm probably buying both. I don't really know that I'm that interested in the Sun for 3 gold at this stage. But the Joker, I think is... Do you know, I don't think I need the Joker at this stage either. I think we've got enough with this one. I think we've got a pretty good start here. And even though it's like nice to get 5 Jokers, I kind of want my interest building for now. I want to buy packs. So this is an interesting one. The investment tag. After defeating the boss blind, gain $25. So I could play and gain about $10 and get a shop. Or I could skip and get 25. Now, the risk of that is if I skip... And I should have checked this before because I think this doesn't change. And that might have changed my mind on what I did in the last round. If I skip, I get 25. That sounds kind of good. I think we skip here. I don't think I care that much about the next shop. I'm just going to go straight to the boss blind. All spade cards are debuffed. Skipping shop won't, that's true. But I think at this stage in the game, that big money is helping me scale my Joker because it's giving me more money. I think that's too much money to pass up. So we almost have a straight. We have 10, Jack, Queen, King. So we need an ace or a 9. We're not particularly close to a flush. So it seems like we just go for this. We do have a pair of 4s. Don't think I'm interested. I think I just get rid. Ace would be nice. Or a 9. We don't find either of that. We are now also quite close to a flush. So interestingly, this is like the only unplayable card, but just discarding 1 card feels quite bad, right? Like, but we could discard it, and we're looking for... It's a super risky play. But what we could do here is because we're 1 off a flush, 1, 2. I guess the flush with spades are not that good because they're debuffed. There is an argument for that. Very, very tricky call. I still quite like the look of the straight. The Mega Greed play is just discarding this. I don't particularly like the look of that. I think I just go for the same. I pass on the pair of kings. Pass on the flush because they're all debuffed. And I look for the ace or the 9. Alright, well that didn't go so well, but we have at least a pair of jacks and a pair of kings. Why not contrast cards? I've only just started playing, so it's possible I do that. The 10's debuffed, so let's just put the 5 in there and keep the 2 hearts. We only have 1 discard left. We might be dead. We got a pair of queens and a pair of 10s. And we could throw like the 6 in. And we still have a pair of 7s left over. There's more there's the same amount of 10s and queens. The debuff basically means they don't get the +10 chips. We also could have taken that Joker. I think we were supposed to take the Joker earlier. I think we might regret that. I didn't check ahead that I was going to skip the blind, right? Let's see. I'm a bit nervous. I think we just play it like this. Is there more clubs or hearts? There's more hearts. Similar. You could say the 9's better to play just because it's guaranteed points, but there's 3 9s and there's only 1 6. There's a good chance we get another pair of 9s. Alright, we've got 2 hands. We only need 100 more. It looks like we're fine. We have 1 discard left. I think I'm quite happy just doing that. I think that just gets us there anyway. Whew. Alright, I was a bit nervous. So that's the first boss blind beaten. And because we skipped the last one, I've now got a lot of gold. 33 to spend. Happy days. And that also can gain interest. So I don't think we're supposed to buy this. Go to up to -20 in debt. I don't know why this is in the game, honestly. Kind of funny. Adds the number of times a poker hand has been played this run to malt. I mean, that's not that good now, but it scales up. We did also take a skip. All cards and packs in the shop are 25% off. I'll buy that. Happy days. What does Vagabond do? Oh, that one? Yeah. I don't know if I see it. 1 of 4 Joker cards, sure. Alright, so we see 4. This Joker gains +3 mult when any booster pack is skipped. Well, we don't want that. It clashes with the hologram. This Joker gains 3 chips per discarded spade card. 80 plus chips if played hand contains the 2 pair. And +3 mult for each Joker. So, obviously, this is the worst right now, but I think it's the best long term. Debit card lets you buy cards into... Oh, I see. I see. See, I completely misunderstood how that worked. That makes a lot more sense. I thought I was going to buy it and go to -20, and I was like, what? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That's actually a pretty damn good card. I might buy that. I quite like the look of this. It's not that good right now, but soon it will be. We want to add cards to our deck because of this. We'll just take that. It's a special one. Add the number of times poker hand has been played. I don't know. I think we buy that, right? It's only 1. We can literally sell it for 1 anyway, and it just... Isn't this just free? This is basically free. Look, I can sell it for 1 anyway, and it's extra stats. So it's literally free. Happy days. We could also re-roll. I think this is basic. I think this is fine to buy. I don't know that we need it that much. But it is stats. It's an extra Joker, which is also stats on this. And I'm not getting any extra interest. I think it's worth it. So, we didn't lose. Isn't it up to a maximum of 5? So, 25 is like the perfect amount for max interest. Which is why another reason I buy this. Adds the number of times poker hand has been played this run to malt. So you want chips first, right? But that the times also wants to go at the end. At 30, but isn't 25 the max? So shop has a free uncommon Joker. Not bothered by that. I got cash. Let's play. We want the shop. We took the skip earlier for the big money, and I don't regret it. So, this game is very good, isn't it? We got Yennefer. Hooray, I love Yennefer. So, we got a pair of 2s. Nothing exactly in terms of the suits. We have, like, extra jacks. It's a bit of a weird hand. You would imagine just something like this is reasonable. Maybe even just that, right? Just to... We want to discard as much as possible. I don't think it's worth holding on to. I like holding on to Yennefer just because she's Yennefer. A queen and a king, there's no difference between. So let's hold on to Yennefer because it's Yennefer. It's my favorite. Reward me, Yennefer! Was not rewarded. Got a couple of pairs. We need to be careful. Like, do we just play a card for... Like, maybe we just play the queen, for example? For just stats? Does the order of the hand matter, by the way, guys? From left to right? Yeah, no worries, Camp. Does it matter if I have this first, or does that not matter? Because, like, the chips and the malts. Keep the queen and maybe we get a straight. Yeah. Yeah, it's fair. Let's just put the 2 in there then, right? I can see it. Sure. Oh, 3,000 in one go. This is popping off already. That was pretty impressive. Oh! Create a tarot card when blind is selected. This is like a carryover joker. I don't mind that. I quite like this. This is expensive. I've never seen it before. This joker gains malts for each card sold. Resets when boss blind is defeated. I don't think this one's that good because it's not a carryover. Like, we could make it work. I guess we could make it like this and this kind of do synergize together, right? We get a tarot card, we sell a tarot card. We get a tarot card, we sell. But I don't know, man. I'm not that... I'm interested in this one more so. I think this is good for now. This one... I don't think it's that good. And I will buy that. Like, obviously it's better than this, but do I need it right now? I mean, I'm going to sell it. It does give me some malt, but I don't know, man. It's kind of expensive. Play matter depends on certain jokers. Right. Well, we want to add cards to our deck every time, so let's do that. Because of this. Oh. Glass card and polychrome. That's OP. Oh, man. Okay. So here we upgrade the amount of points you get from certain hands. So 3 of a kind, pair, or straight. We haven't really got... Like, I don't like upgrading pair. I've never upgraded it before. But I haven't exactly got... Let's go 3 of a kind. I think 3 of a kind is the best long-term investment. I don't need... Like, we need to think about the future here, not about the now. So I think I'm not buying this. Not interested in that skip. Get a tarot card. Hanged Man destroys up to 2 selected cards. I love this one. Let's just go ahead and destroy these 2 straight away, I think. Now, you could argue, you could make a case to say we could maybe hold on to this for a little bit longer. We're definitely going to take it. Like, the 2 and the 3 are tempting, but ideally we would get rid of the same suit. Like, the same suit or the same number. To be fair, at this stage, we kind of get there in almost one go anyway. I don't know, maybe like 2 million. Will it be here? Stats? 10 million. Not bad. Is that a lot? I think that's not bad for a newbie. I've done like 3 runs or something. It's pretty good. Nice. I had some gold card that was could have got more as well. I was kind of rushing it. Like, I wasn't doing all the maths. I had like a gold card which was like malt was increasing for every card I discard, every 23 cards I discard, and then I had another one copying it. Guess you're buying it. It's good. I don't know if we want to use the hangman on these. I don't think we need to rush too much into it. We are close to a straight, so you could argue we just discard these and maybe a jack. Well, there's the straight. Now, the next question is, if we get a straight, does that basically just get us the win? Can I look for cards to discard? Yeah, I don't know about this. I'm just going to use this now. Not the best, I think. I really wanted like 2 of the same. I guess I could get rid of the 8 and the 6 because they're both clubs. Let's do that. I think it's going to be in 1, right? I probably going to have a bit more leeway to do some discards. I'm just not that confident that it will be, but it absolutely is. We're popping off. So I could have done some more, like another discard there. Even played some bad hands to draw some more cards. I think the discard was pretty good there though, right? So earn $2 per discard if no discards are used by the end of the round. That's rubbish. Level up 3 of a kind. We'll take that. Maybe I should have taken the planet cards showing up more often in the shop, honestly. Earlier. It was a big commitment so early on in the game though. It was like all my gold, right? Alright. We'll take the ace. It's got to be the ace, right? Take the Celestial Pack. Oh, there was a steel card there? Was there really? I didn't even notice. Full house, 4 of a kind, or pair. I think full house. Was there actually a steel card in there? I didn't even consider that in my options. I don't think I'm quite interested in re-rolling just yet. Like I'm losing interest. 1 in 7 cards get drawn face down. Converts up to 3 selected cards to clubs. That's a bit of a bummer because we did discard 2 clubs previously, but it is what it is. Now I believe there's ways of working out what these are, right? So this is a heart. So it's got to be a 10 or a jack or a queen. And this one's either a diamond or a heart. And it's either... I mean, it's got to be a heart as well. So this is a heart, this is a heart. This is a heart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 hearts. It's got to be a heart, right? Because it can't be a diamond. That's a 7 and an 8. So we got a 7, 8, 9. Man, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. 1 in 7 cards get drawn face down. Yeah, we've almost got a flush. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we just go for the flush, right? I think everything's a heart. Why has that been drawn face down, Brev? So I don't know if this is a heart or not now. Not gonna lie. I'm a bit... 1 in 7 is face down. Yeah, it feels like I'm getting more than the 1 in 7. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a bit scared. We could convert things to clubs here, and when we get a flush with the clubs, that's probably the right approach, innit? 1. It's 8 hearts. Which this? Is it definitely though? It could be something of clubs, right? I guess it... So it's less than the 9. Oh, it is. Because it's less than the 9, so it's got to be... It can't be a 9. No, this is definitely hearts. I know it's hearts, but I've been looking for it for ages and I've still not found it. Yeah, what's the 7 hearts? Whoop, whoop. There's so many hearts in deck still. Oh, we got it in one go. Pog. This is OP. It's really, really strong. Alright, voucher. +1 card slot available in shop. Yes, please. Rerolls are a little bit more appealing now. Earn $4 at the end of each round. That is definitely something I'm interested in. Played cards with the heart suit give +3 malt. I don't think it's that good. Mercury's pair, Celestial Pack, Arcana Pack. It was like a monthly battle pass. It was more like a 3 monthly battle pass, but I think at this point it's like a long-term thing. I'm honestly not exactly sure how the journeys work. Like they were originally... Take the full house. They were originally like season passes, but I think you could also always buy them retroactively. Like they are the best value for money if you're looking to invest money in the game, for sure. This game's pretty good. I don't think the stone cards are good. I've never been that impressed. Convert 3 cards to clubs. I think we do that right. We've got quite a lot of clubs, even though we got rid of some earlier. It's just a bit unfortunate. So, which do we go for? That's 3. Maybe we'll just leave the king where they are. 2, 3, 6 is like quite good for a straight flush, I guess. It just makes these like kind of weak cards a bit more appealing in general. Right, so we're gonna sell the debit card. We're gonna buy the whatever this one is, the Golden Joker. I'm not that interested in the pair level up. I don't think this guy's bad, but I don't think he's worth buying. I lose interest on it. Skip blind gives $1 per hand played. No, thank you. Choose up to 2 of 4 Joker cards. That's not bad. I have to say, that is not bad. I think we're going to playing every time here. We have the money. Alright, we get 2 cards to bonus cards. With the tarot here. I could see a world we start doing a few more rerolls. With a pair of 2s, we got nothing close to a flush. It's not a great hand. I could see us just doing something like this. Yep. A pair of aces. Pair of 2s. We're quite close to a flush there as well, right? I think we just take the pair of 2s, pair of aces with the jack. And then we have a, like, we're still close to a flush. We play a heart, but... we're still in cruise control here. Jack didn't score? Wait, what? Hold on. Alright, extra thing in the shop's great. I'm just going to go to the loot. Quick wee. Keep for the boys. I need to order this thing off Amazon. Damn. It looks like, guys, I might have been a bit late to order what I needed for... Oh no, what a calamity. Gonna have to work out what to do. I might just have to pop into London tomorrow to buy something. What a nightmare. Alright, well, oh well. 1 free reroll per shop sounds great. I like that. How many hands have we played? Like, how do you know? This has got to be better than this, and it scales. This doesn't. We definitely get the free reroll. Run info. Nine. Cool, thanks. So I'm actually supposed to play extra hands with the supernova, which I haven't been. Adds the sell value of all other jokers. No. Every played card permanently gains +5 chips. That's pretty good. I quite like the look of that. I do quite like the look of that. I'm gonna have to think on that. Converts up to 3 cards to spades, 1 gold card, diamonds, lucky cards, or tarot cards. So we isn't 2 tarot cards just better than 1 tarot card? I would guess so. So we can turn 2 cards into bonus cards. Sure. Let me take 2 tarot cards. Three hearts. Wheel of Fortune. I feel like the Wheel of Fortune is not really worth it right now because it's like we got a lot. We could sell other jokers first. I'm not super into Wheel of Fortune. I think I'd rather just... I think we go double tarot card again. So... it's a problem. So we can turn stuff into malts. Right, I know how we do this. So we turn these 2 into malt cards. Then we use this for 2 more. Use those. 4 of a kind upgrade. And then what's this? High card upgrade. Sure. Can't wait to never use that. And then we can take this again. The Emperor. The Devil and Death. So, the reroll's free. The reroll is free. Each played card permanently gains +5 chips. +5 is no joke. We have a lot of malt. We don't have that much chips. I don't know if it's quite worth it, though. Like, I kind of like everything else. I have a free reroll. I do think it's not bad. It's a little bit late in the run for my taste, and it's not scaling that much. Like, it's not scaling at the level I'm looking for. And I kind of like everything else I've got. This Joker gains 1 more every time a planet card's used. That is a card I'm interested in because that scales. That does scale. I think I'm taking this. We could maybe bin off the free reroll guy. Supernova isn't super great. Yeah, I don't think Supernova's that good either. That's fair. I can see it. This card seems pretty alright. Like, Timesing Malt's better than this. I do like this card, but it's, you know, we're full here and we can't do much about that. Could actually see just selling the Devil for 1 to use it still. I don't think the Devil's that good. Huh. I think this is good. Like, this is going to get pretty big because we do buy planet cards whenever we see them. The free reroll I like. I like the economy stuff. Like, we're cruising at the moment, so you could argue that we could get rid of the supernova. Chat's not in love with it anyway, so that's kind of a good enough reason for me. And I'm going to sell this. Let's go to the next round. Never skipping. Strength and death. Increase the rank of 2 selected cards by 1. That's pretty good. And death is convert the left card into the right card. So let's turn the 3 of clubs maybe into the ace of diamonds. Maybe... Is there anything else that would be better? Turn into the diamond? Like, because I do have a lot of clubs. Maybe the 5 of spades. But I mean, I also have a 3 of a kind here, so that seems a bit bad. There might be something better to turn into that as well, right? It is worth considering. I quite want to hold the king until I get a second king. I could see a big discarding coming here. I could see the ace going even. I'm looking for a second king to upgrade. Let's go 3 of a kind. I could discard 3. Do I care about the 2 of spades? The 2 of spades is a good card to upgrade, right? But I just got rid of the ace. Oh, I know what I do. I worked out. I worked out, chap. Don't worry, I worked it out. Turn that into a king. And then we upgrade them to aces. Pog. Seems good to me. So diamond aces. Full ass. GG. That's got to be a hole in one, right? I did lose some stats. We lost some stats because of the card that chat said's bad was kind of popping off in its own little way. But I do agree with it. It was fun to go. Like, we have basically like 3 economy cards which aren't contributing any points right now. This is also not contributing any points right now. It's like an investment for the future. So our jokers are like focused right now on economy. And I think that's super fine. All cards are considered face cards. Is that good? I don't think so. I guess it just means in terms of chips. Like, I imagine you can still get a straight. Plus 100 chips. No thanks. I still don't hate this one, but I don't love it enough to buy it. I still like the earn gold. Let's buy a pack. And the planet card's also good for us. Full house, 2 pairs straight, 4 of a kind straight flush. I think it's just full house. Which one's hikers? This one. I kind of like the look of it, but I think I like the economy more. Like, by buying it, it's kind of costing me 8 gold, right? Because of me losing the economy to fit it. And I'm going to reroll afterwards. 1 in 4 chance for each played 8 to create a tarot card. That's not very good, I think. That's pretty bad. We'll definitely buy this. Play face cards. I think we can afford a reroll. We're not losing interest by rerolling at this stage. 3 times more if hand contains a diamond, club, heart, and spade. It's interesting. All played face cards become gold when scored. Gold cards when scored. Times 4 more every 6 hand play. That sounds quite good. Now that one I'm kind of interested in, I have to say. I've never seen that before, but that seems like it could be pretty damn good. If you bought the all card, yeah. Times 4 malt every 6 hands sounds pretty OP. You can just set it up for the boss fights that are going to be really hard. I think we're buying this. The question is, do we get rid of the... We get rid of the reroll, right? I mean, what's worse, the gold or the reroll? Doesn't the reroll cost 4 anyway? So I guess they're the same. Vase. Vase is also interesting, I have to say, but I don't know if I agree. Diamond club, heart, and spade. I mean, maybe. I think that's better. By quite a distance, actually. Personally, I'm going to stick with my gut. Thank you, though. I think that's really good. I actually think this is not bad either. I just don't think we're going to be able to pull that off enough. I think it's going to be too clunky. It's going to make us discard awkwardly. The mark. Sadly, it's not very good here. All face cards are drawn face down. Alright. I don't think that's a big deal. Oh, God. So many face cards. So rank's not going to help us determine anything. But we know we have... Yeah, it doesn't really help us with anything there, is it? Oh, God. Convert 2 cards. Select 2 cards. That could be good. Yeah, we're not... I don't know. We're not going straights that often, that's for sure. I don't really know what I'm doing. That's kind of my concern with that one. It might have been wise to try and get an extra joker in for this round, right? I think I got a bit too confident. Hmm. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many 4s in the deck? 4. So we could just go for a discard like this. Let's do it. 2, 3. Maybe just discard these 2 and look for a full house. We also have 1, 2, 3, 3 diamonds, 3 hearts. No, 2 hearts. I think I'm fine taking a risk on this. I want the full house. Nice. Rewarded. Oh yeah, we also have the death card. That's true. Forgot about that. Thanks. So do we go for the 6s or the 5s? What's left in the deck? Only 1 6, so we'll take the 6s. Just the 22,000. Without the loyalty card, by the way. Rerolls cost 2 less. Yep. Rerolling's OP. You can have so many cards in the shop. Empress. Hands. I do like the juggler, guys. I do like the juggler. I think the juggler's cracked. I'm going to buy both of these. I think the juggler's pretty insane. High card, full house, flush, pair. I'm more of a full house kind of guy. We've got a lot of aces. Take a king. Oops. So there's no point buying this because we're going to get something for free. The question is it time to bin off the golden joker for the juggler? I don't think the juggler's quite... Well, I do like the juggler a lot. I have to say I do like the juggler, but I don't know if I'm that interested in it right now. I think we're looking for like stuff that scales a bit more. I think the juggler would have been a better pickup earlier. I think the cartomancer is not that good. I just don't think we're at that stage where I really care about the juggler that much. Even though I like him a lot. I just think he's going to get replaced quite quickly. I think I want to start rerolling looking for scaling. So I don't want to invest like money in when it's not scaling. Huh? Sell this card to disable the current boss bind. Blind? What the hell? Play only one hand, the needle. So disabling it does what? I just don't get the shop? I mean, that sounds kind of good. One hand we can set up quite, hopefully, easily, though. Yeah, this doesn't seem bad. ×2 malt. But I don't really think I'm that bothered by it, if I'm honest. Oh, you just say it with a one-hand effect? I mean, that's just worth it then, right? I just buy it and sell it and then re-roll. I think it might be time... Do we get rid of the golden joker or the cartomancer? I think it might be time for the cartomancer to go. Perhaps. I think I'd rather have 4 gold per round. It's one hand. Which, like, I think we shouldn't struggle too much to hit that. Yeah, let's not do it. Let's back ourselves in it. Let's re-roll. Bam. All played face cards become gold. This joker gains +1 more per consecutive hand played without a scoring face card. Each played ace, 2, 3, 5, or 8 gives +8 more. I don't think any of that's that good. I think I'm just going to hold on to what I got, mate. I do quite like everything I got for now. Rerolls in next shop start at 0. I think we'll just play, mate. So what we want to try and do is we want to try and do it in... We want to try and do this and the next one in 3. So then it's going to be 1 for the last one. What's the tower do? This card seems rubbish to me. I don't like the stone card. No rank or suit. Right. Thanks. Should we just turn like a 2 of hearts into an ace here, perhaps? It's not like one of the Poggers aces, but I think it's a good swap still. Ace of diamonds is kind of our strength. We've got a bunch of them. So we want to do the next one in 2 hands, right? Played aces, give +4. Oh. I mean, we have a lot of aces. This joker gains +2 mult per reroll in the shop. I do reroll quite a bit. Let's buy these first. I feel like we might be interested in that. It might be time to sell some of the carryover cards, right? As in these 2. These are the 2 up for sale. The rest is pretty stable. Diamonds, double money. I'm quite interested in doubling my money. Spades and hearts getting turned into diamonds would be alright though. Like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Like these. Wouldn't be bad. But I quite like money. How much do I need the money? Money equals re-rolling. I do think it's a pretty good pickup on the diamonds. We're starting to kind of go towards a diamond build, so I can see it. These are the 2 weaker ones, like the spades and the hearts. So we go towards like clubs and diamonds. I think it's quite good value. I do like 20 gold. I don't think it's worth 20 gold though. 20 gold is a lot of gold, mate. That's a lot of gold. 4 of a kind, flush, or high card. I think it's flush. Maybe we could have gone 4 of a kind because of that aces, but I don't think it's super common still. Alright, we have a lot of money. I think the Golden Joker can go. I think maybe the Cartomancer might end up going too here as well. This Joker gains +2 mult per reroll in the shop. I mean, that sounds quite good. I don't think this is that good. This is scaling. I have so much money, I can reroll like crazy. And then I look for something to replace the Cartomancer with. Yeah, I mean, this is good, but I don't think it's that good. I think we can get better. I don't think we need it right now. I think we're chilling. I don't think I need it, and I think I can improve it. I think it's not a good investment. Okay, it doesn't cost me much, but I do sell this guy for it. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do some rerolls. This is oh, that's good. Yeah, all right. See you later, Cartomancer. This is OP. +2 chips for each dollar you have. Having said that, it doesn't synergize that well with the flash card because I want to reroll. So these are some anti-synergy. So is there ever a world we get rid of the flash card for this? I don't know. I don't think so. Like, oh, that's tough. These are anti-synergy, mate. The flash card, the chips. It just comes with 50 chips to begin with anyway. That helps it out quite a bit. So you could argue it's still worth re-rolling. And it's just a good stopgap. Take the bull by the horns. I kind of want to keep the flash card. I think the flash card's really popping off. Actually. Long term. I think this is just a good short term card for now, right? See ya. Yeah, the flash card is scaling like crazy. But this is good for now. One in 2 chance to create a tarot card when any booster pack is open. That's bad. Convert 3 to hearts. +12 mult if played hand contains 3 of a kind. No thanks. One more reroll. Maybe 2. Yep. I will buy the Wheel of Fortune here. Creates a random Joker card. Must have room. I don't think I'm too interested in that. Wheel of Fortune! I've never hit that. One more reroll. Oh, what is that? What is that? That's OP. This Joker gains +2 mult if played hand contains a 2 pair. I mean, it's poly. It's 1.5 mult. That's insane. And we want to buy that. We want to buy this before we buy that, innit? I guess we can just buy it and not use it. So, what gets sold? That is the question. Is it the bull? It's never this. It's never this. I don't think it's ever the loyalty card either. I mean, honestly, I'm a bit tempted to say it could be the loyalty card. I still think this card's kind of insane. But the reroll Joker isn't looking too hot right now. I think the fact that this comes with the plot... Yeah, okay. See you later, reroller. Feels bad. I agree. Polychrome pants. Don't mind if I do. Mega Arcana pack. No thanks. Spare trousers. This game's pretty good, isn't it? Is this in the right order? Wait, this Joker gains +2 mult if played hand. Oh, wait, like permanently? Oh, wow. Alright, we want to do this one in 2 hands. We want to do this in 2 hands, right? So the question is, do we get rid of 2 or... Well, there's no 2s left. So let's just bin the 2s off. There's only 2 4s left as well. We could keep the 2s. Like, for the loyalty card, when it says 3 remaining, right? That mean, when it goes to 1 remaining, I play the hand it triggers, I'm going to assume. Oh, we might have just done it in 1. Oh, we did it in 1. Rip. Oh, God. So I should have just played some 2 pairs. That was the big brain play there. Oh, no, I did it in 1. I was not supposed to do it in 1, guys. Lucky card. 2 of clubs. We do have a lot of clubs. Jack of spades. I think it's the 2 of clubs, isn't it? Three of a kind. Straight, pair, full house. Full ass. I think the loyalty card is the card I'm interested in getting rid of, to be honest. It's not scaling, everything else kind of is, right? Like, I felt like the loyalty card was going to pop off, but we kind of just don't need it at this moment in time. Planet cards, we just want to buy all of because it scales. Kind of missed my reroll guy. Maybe I should have been... I kind of missed the reroll guy, right? Reroll once. What does this guy do? Earn 5 for each 9 discarded. If poker hand is a straight flush, create a random spectral card. Let's go next. The Needle. 5 grand. We only get to play 1 hand. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I mean... I feel like that's enough, right? Maybe probably put that in. Herpaderp. Is it enough? I mean, I guess I should not go too overzealously. I kind of hate this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't care about the gold. Oh, 2 pair. Hog. So get rid of the 9 instead, maybe. Well, I hope I don't get punished. I hope this is enough. It's got to be, right? Pretty not close. It's definitely something I'm not good at, is working out how many points I'm getting each turn. Does this actually do nothing? Because I've bought this a few times. Does it actually literally do nothing? Or is there some kind of a secret there? Ooh, that's kind of good. Steel card. Go by like 10 times? What, like over the course of my life or in one run? It doesn't feature runs, like I'll buy it then. I've bought it before. You have to think the steel card is the best, right? I think the steel cards are pretty insane. Bonus, spades, wild card, increase rank. I don't hate the sound of increasing the rank. 2 planet cards. I think we want planet cards, right? Like, it scales us. That's no joke of a card, by the way. That just pays for itself. 1 discard extra. I kind of like the loyalty cards, kind of lame. I don't think it's quite good enough to displace it though for now. Oh! Even Steven. It's holographic, that's why I got excited. We also shouldn't forget about the poor old bull. I don't think I'm interested in that. I don't feel bad about kicking the loyalty card right now. Oh my goodness. Just pays for itself, mate. My poor re-roller. Oh my goodness. 1 and 2 chance. Nope. Rubbish. And 4 gold. I kind of miss you too, Brev. Alright. Last re-roll. Holographic. Plus 2 mult for every $5 I have. I mean, those two work together well. Do we ever just go for this and start hoarding? Sell the loyalty card and just never spend any gold? Kind of makes sense, right? Like, we kind of have a decently statted... We could buy something at some point, right? But for now... I'm happy with what we've got. Spectoral pack. Those are quite good, aren't they? But I think we want money now. Alright, we almost have a flush. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to be greedy. I have so many hands, and I want to start ramping up my my pants. So we just put a hand of a pair in. What? Huh? How have I got so many points? Must be 2 pair. It was 2 pair, right? Good to know though. Right, not a single pair, 2 pair. I got you. High card pair. We'll go 2 pair. Three of a kind, 2 pair, full house. Full house is the truth. I don't like the tower. 1 voucher to the next shop. Now that is tempting. Discards 2 random cards per hand played. I think we'd rather have the money for these 2, right? And the shop. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we do have a flush. It doesn't scale the trousers though. Do we really want to do that? Oh, I do have 2 pairs. Well, let's do that. Thanks. Damn it! I got too many points. Jeez. Nine or Jack? Jack. Probably not taking this. Might not have even been worth bothering. Probably wasn't worth it, right? Yep. That was a mistake. Yeah, we do have to spend some money. We certainly do have to spend some money. Because I'm scaling by buying planet cards and by buying packs. So I'm trying not to spend too much. I decided the malt's still worth it over these because I don't know that they're permanent fixtures in our deck. Like, they're definitely good for now. But I don't know that they're good forever. This is too easy, toots. All cards and packs are 50% off. Ooh, baby. Full house. Pluto, sorry, 4 of a kind high card, flush. Probably flush. Convert cards to diamonds, sure. I think that's better. Two pair. Oh. Two pair. Right, I should use one of these now, right? So 3 cards to diamonds I can do. Which cards would I most like to move to diamonds? Spades or hearts? I don't really want to turn any of these other guys into diamonds. I guess it's only up to 2, so let me just do the 2 then. Maybe I could have just gone for a discard, right? Probably should have. You know, if you play a 2-pair, only the 4 cards that are pairs, yeah. Walk in the club, get cash out. These 2 have just carried us. We had them from early. I tend to like the Hanged Man, but the Fool is scaling for us. We're in easy mode right now. Like, I'm trying not to win in one go with my 2-pair, but I will. Pog. Ooh, wait. That is a pretty good card. I'm not going to take it, though. Do we take the tarot cards at this point? Like 4 gold? I still think we do. Clubs? Yeah. Spades or hearts? Oh. No. Probably not then. I kind of hate all of them. I mean, I guess like diamonds to clubs is kind of reasonable. I guess I kind of don't like the wild card. I guess I feel like the wild card's lower impact. We just go to more towards clubs with this play. I think that's super fine. Just diamonds is our second best. Destroy, molt, or wild card. I like destroying stuff. But it's all diamonds and clubs again, so I'm not... Okay, that's a good destroy. I don't hate destroying that either. My deck's too thick for my taste. The wall! Come on, wall! Alright, now we're cooking. Guys, I think I messed up. I need to work out how the hell I'm... Basically, I lost my overhead table clamp. And it seems like... Alright, I can get like a bit of a scuffed one, I guess. I basically got some recording to do on Friday. And last time I went into London, I left my bag on the train and I've not got it back yet. A bit of a nightmare. It's got the stuff, it's got the overhead table thingy-majigger I need. And I was going to buy a new one, which is quite expensive. I kind of don't want to buy a new one. But I didn't order it in time. I don't really want to go all the way into London tomorrow to buy one. And I very much doubt Argos have them. Alright, let's focus. I mean, it seems like we keep the jacks and probably get rid of the king. Seems easy enough. And obviously the steel card's good in hand. This might just be a hole in one, you know. Oh yeah. Planet cards, yeah, we want them. Kind of late in the day for that, but I think it's still worth it. Straight pair, high card. Ew. Guess I take straight. Not that I'm going to take it off them, but I think the other two I'll just never take. Diamonds, lucky cards. Doubles money. Yep. I like money. All club cards are debuffed. Sure. And we have, it's not quite two pair, is it? We do want to try and just get the two pairs. Like, okay, I have a free win here. But I may as well dig for the two pair for the trousers. There's a full house, but it counts. Still got a two pair in there. 88,000. Wheel seems like the way to go. Spin the wheel! Oh! That's my first time ever spinning the wheel. I don't think we hit the best one, right? We hit foil. That's my first time ever winning the wheel, though. I wouldn't... Could it overwrite something that's on there? Oh my god, it didn't overwrite something good, did it? Can it overwrite? I guess it could. It won't overwrite. Get in. Doubles. Money. I like money. Steel card sounds good as well, though. Like, $20 is good. Steel card and a 50 card deck is not that good. I think with the fact we have these, we just keep taking the money, mate. Honestly, let's just try and go to the moon. I'm not really sure I'm getting rid of them at this point. Good to know. Thanks, guys. Oh, held in hand. Okay, so let's just play that instead. We're rolling in it. I am a banana! It didn't add anything? What, at all? Well, it only counts the actual hand. Did it not add anything? 3 of a kind. 2 pair, I guess. I think 2 pair. Right, so if I've got a hand, it doesn't include the last card. That's interesting. So it's basically like me discarding a card. Oh, Pog. I am a banana. Sad. So just get rid of that to discard it. That's what you're saying? I get ya. Cheers. Oh, maybe we should have discarded that. Rip. Purple seal. Is Discord down for you? Dunno. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look it. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Foils and holographics appear more often. We almost won the game. 7 of clubs, right? Yep. Oh. Hello. That's good. Or just that in it. Yeah, my concern with the seal, I don't know. My thought is I just don't have that many. Like, I have a chunky deck, so I feel like a seal is not going to come up that often, whereas like just a good card. We have a straight, but we're looking for the 2 pairs. I guess we're supposed to discard and look for seals. And gold cards and stuff, right? $1 million! Why is it dollars and not in pounds, mate? What the heck? Just realised that. That's cringe. That's a joke, guys. Money, money, money. Ooh, choose 2. Don't mind if I do. $75K. Why not orange? Now we're asking the real questions. These two are actually absurd. Still looking for that Joker that's like copying the Joker to the right. Like I still think these two could go at some point. These two can definitely go at some point. We have to pick our moment and replace them both at the same time, right? Straight flush, 3 of a kind. I think flush. Lucky card with a gold seal. Re-trigger this card one time. I think we just take the King of Clubs, to be honest. ×5 molds, brev. Justice. I mean, it's not bad for 1 gold, is it? It's probably worth it. Very large blind. It's not that large, is it? This is the last one of the normal game. Alright. We did it. Hooray! I mean, I guess technically we want to hold this in hand. So we might just do some discarding. I'll do it. Create this tarot card when discarded, alright. Or should I turn into a glass card here? Do you reckon I got enough kings? Whoop whoop. Does that include... That doesn't... It's not 2 pair though, is it? 5 kings of spades. Oh. Flush 5. Is that a thing? Rip. I mean, we just don't care, right? I want to keep, like... Secret hand. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I should have done it. The thing is, there was a missed opportunity, but I still am, like, trying to go as far as I can, and I'm still looking for the pants to scale. So I kind of don't want to be boring, but also I kind of am going to be boring. Rip. No, I shouldn't. It's not got 2 pairs. It's like 3 of a kind wouldn't. 3 million! Alright, poggers. Endless mode. Pony game +1 discard each round. Sure. $13, that's pretty good. Malt foil red seal. I mean, that's a lot of stuff, but it's a spade, mate. I don't really like the spade. Wild card, 7 of spades. That is a lot, but do I care? I don't think so. I don't think I want it. I mean, maybe I do. What's the red seal do? Re-trigger it. That is a lot, but I don't know if I really like it that much. I guess I do. Sure. Maybe the wild card could have been okay too. $100k, not going to be too difficult. We've got a pair. No other pairs. We've got 2 pairs, but I don't really want to use either of these. When discarded, poggers. Maybe I should have waited just a moment there. Hey Gwent boy, I saw you on my YouTube video. Nice to see you, mate. We were Gwenting earlier. I didn't reply. I was planning on. Great to see you, mate. Hope you're well. How's things? You must be like an old man or something now. I bet you have like a flipping beard. I bet you got a beard now, haven't you? Let's go, Terry. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? Sorry about that. Straight flush, full house, straight, for every kind of flush. You're retired? Yeah, I thought it might be. How many grandchildren you got? Take the ace in it. We're still at the point where we can just afford to be mega greedy. Let's just do that. I guess I could have put the 5 in to get rid of it. Go for the 2 pairs. We actually don't want to do it in 1, but I just do it in 1 every time. Oh! No, we're not trying and we're getting scores of 2 million. 3 diamonds. Clubs are technically better. You just take the malt. I feel like foil is rarer than malt, but maybe that's not even true. Plus 10 malt, plus 4 malt. Holographic seems like the best card, but the 6 is probably the best. I only have 2 6s in there. How many 5s have I got? 4. Plus 10 malt. Yeah, I'll take that. Whoa, polychrome. Hello. That's OP. Start with 0 discards. Alright. This one's not so simple. Good thing we started off. We did start off with a couple, like a 2 pair, but the thing is that I have the steel in hand. So I think I just play high ace card here because I can't discard. Maybe I could have turned stuff into clubs there. Bro, high ace just gave us 2 million. What? What? We just went high ace and got 2 million. He's making a Gwent joke. But yeah, my deck is huge. Yes, get a tarot card. Do we want to turn stuff to clubs here? I mean, we could go 2, but probably not. Lovers. Want to turn stuff to clubs here? We can only do 2. Turn that into a club, right? That's pretty poggers, even though it's only 1 card. Oh, 2 cards, nice. I guess we could, oh no, 3. We still don't have 2 pair though, somehow. $7 million. Alright, we're kind of cooking. How far do you reckon we could get? Two pair flush, 3 of a kind. Probably flush. High card, 4 of a kind, full house. I guess it does have anti-11. Is it? Yeah, it gets tough very quickly. Guess you can make an argument to just try and find some, like, more of these type cards, right? I guess I shouldn't have got rid of the ace, but a king. Sure. Jeez. Oh no, I ruined the size of my deck with this. Foil lucky card, bonus card. I mean, the spades are the best, but there's no option of that. So is it malt or chips? I think it's malt. I have a lot of chips. Three of a kind straight, 4 of a kind. I think we'll take the 3 of a kind. I should have taken 4 of a kind, actually. I think that was a mistake. All heart cards are debuffed. Good thing I don't have many. 1 million is still easy mode for us. When discarded, create a tarot card. We've got a pair here. Do you think I have more kings than 9s in the deck? Yeah, I do. Creates up to 2 tarot cards. So we could turn something wild. We could also sell it for 1. Do you know what? I'm going to sell it. Whatever, I just don't care. Is that cringe? That was probably cringe. It does scale these. Probably shouldn't have done that though. 3 cards into diamonds. We would want to turn the hearts or the spades. And death is transform one thing into another, which we don't really want to do with this hand. Still lacking the pairs. I'll chuck the 5 into that hand. Could death the polygloss? Right. Whoop. I was just thinking I could turn something bad into an ace. Playing cards can be purchased from the shop. Is that a good idea? Yeah. I am still of the opinion we at some point should sack these 2 off. Even though they're very good, there is a world we could sack them off for like Omega cards, right? At the same time and just do a full spend. Like at some point we could do a full spend. Like in an ideal world, that's what we would do. If we see some kind of Omega card to add. Like, I really like the card that copies another Joker. Like, that's insanely good. Is it called Blueprint? Yeah, the Blueprint one is absolutely absurd. That seems like possibly the best Joker in the game to me. If I had to take a pick. So, when discarded, get a tarot card. Gold seal, polychromatic, glass card. That's quite a lot of stuff, mate. But it's not a very playable card. 7 of hearts. So I don't think I take it. I think I just take this. The ace of clubs, the ace of diamonds. It's a steel card. Sure, the Jokers might not be better, but like... it's a lot of gold I have. Okay, this is where it's getting tricky now. 7 million, 10 million, 14. It's an anti-11. Ace, king... It feels like we haven't played like a proper hand in so long. We've just been relaxed. Oh! Misclick! Oh god, I tried to discard. I misclick and I get how many? 3 million. Lol. Maybe it's not that hard yet. Alright, we have... I got 4. I don't really want the 4. I'm looking for the double. Please don't be enough. I just played it for the gold, mate. Suffering from success a bit here. I play like my worst hands possible to just try and get some gold. And I win. Wild Jack seems quite good. What the heck? Ooh, that's horrible. Do I want a 6 of diamonds? Sure. Our deck is thick! Because the thing is, by spending our money, we can upgrade this a lot, right? And upgrade this. So like, I do think there's a world we mega roll the shop at some point. If we're feeling like we're about to die. I just don't think we're about to die. Got 2 7s. I think just going for some more 7s would be wise. Or some more pairs. Still have the death card as well. Pair of 4s, pair of 7s. We're going to get quite close to that already. I don't want to be too... We can still be greedy, mate. I'm on about. We've got so much greed potential here. Look at that. Yes. So now... Oh! So we go 7s and 4s. Scores on the doors! Hijack. Sure, that's not enough, right? Oh my god. Alright, I wasted some more. Rip. I'll buy that. The ace. There is nothing to upgrade, right? Steel card are OP. We'll take the chariot, probably on just the ace, right? Like, I know you don't want... I guess it's already a malt card, so maybe we could just take it on like this. The Ox, playing a 2-pair sets money to 0. Huh? Alright, let's maybe not do that. I mean, I'm assuming a 2-pair doesn't include full house, right, guys? Does that count as a 2-pair? That's my big question. Because that's a pretty run-defining moment. Because on this, it says contains. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. This says contains a 2-pair, and this says playing a 2-pair. That is a different thing. So perhaps we just start off with a pair of jacks. We could go for the full house, but there's 2 steel cards in there. So have a pair of 4s. Yeah. Maybe just discard these first. I'm going to stop being greedy now and take this. I think it's just enough to get it in one though. $23 million! I think that might be a new record for me. We're not even trying though, that's the thing. We're still trying to finesse the system a bit. Or... and I will buy that. I'm not even sure I'm supposed to be spending my money on stuff like this. How bad can it be? Increase the rank. 2 more aces. Yeah, boy. Another ace in the shop. Full house. Yep. Another ace. A Venus. We're cooking! We're on anti-12 or we're not even struggling. Oh my god! 300 million? What? That's a bit of an extreme jump, mate. Do you not think? I think that's a bit... I'm a bit surprised by that. I have to say with this game, It goes from like... What? Do you not think that's a little bit excessive of a jump? Like, it's been so easy for so long, and suddenly... I think that's a bit too much, though. Like, it's been so easy for us. You know? Alright. This is the real game now. We have entered the end game. We've only got 5 hands. I think we need to find a full house, right? We could just discard 2. I think it's reasonable. Pog. Does it matter which cards are selected first? Oh, it's a polychrome jack. That's true. Alright, I'll take the jack. I think we're about to get my highest hand ever, to be honest. I've not really been going for it this game. It's been so easy that I've not been even going for it. Oh! 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 There's only 15 million, mate. We're miles off it. We're absolutely miles off it. So we need to go more aggressive for like the steel cards in hand, right? Alright, there's some steel cards. I still think that's not enough. I've got another full house, I'll take it. So what I was saying about these two, I think they weren't quite cutting it at this stage. Probably was the time to try and sell and go for it, but... I mean, we're doing alright. You have to think I go for this, but I would have to take a steel card as well. I could go for a double discard. That's my last one. I think I need full greed. Yeah, sadly not. GG. No re. Obviously my last hand sucks here, but that's because I was too far off it and I needed to go greed mode. Alright, GG. That was fun though. Very fun. I think we should have... Basically, the lesson to learn here is I was kind of onto something with... At some point, I need to spend on my gold. I just didn't realize it was going to ramp up that quickly. So in the last shop I had, what I was supposed to do is... I think also the gold one doesn't help this late on for the ante, right? Like the fact we started with 10 gold and not with like an extra hand. Yeah, so that was the biggest mistake. And it's interesting because I called that as well. I just didn't realize it was going to ramp up that much. And that's an experience thing. I actually had the right idea. Yeah. Blueprint would have popped off there. So we should have sold like the 2 money jokers and then tried to get Blueprint and something else. I tried to take a screenshot, but it didn't work. There you go. Send that to Shin Miri. I actually sent it to Tia. Max out the interest per round earnings for 10 consecutive rounds. Nice little voucher for your boy. Win a run with a yellow deck on any difficulty. Ghost deck unlocked. Beat a boss pun with a high card. Nice. Retrigger the first played card used in scoring 2 additional times. Oh, reach anti-12 for the first time. Poggers. Upgrade the level of the first discarded poker hand each round. Discarded? Ooh, that's really strong. Holy moly, that's good. Very cool. Should we do one more run? Ever done Rogue Mage? Way back when, yeah. This is, I guess this is Rogue Mage, yeah. This is Rogue Mage, the poker game. I'll do another run. I do kind of need to order something that's going to arrive in time for my thing. I've kind of screwed myself over. I kind of need a an overhead camera mount. Which I would do it on stream, but I have never worked out on Amazon how to hide my address on stream. I need something that's like next day delivery. So I might have left it a bit late, I fear. How do I go filters next day delivery? Get it tomorrow. There we go. So what I'm basically, guys, if anyone's got any recommendations, I'm looking for an overhead camera mount. You guys are not going to have any recommendations. That I could also fit into my rucksack. Because I'll buy a more expensive one. But I want one that I can basically fit into my rucksack. For when I'm flying. The next one we're going to do is the green deck. At the end of each round, 2 gold per remaining hand, 1 gold per remaining discard. Earn no interest. Ooh, sounds pretty bad. Sounds tricky. What does articulate mean? Like be able to move? It doesn't need to be able to move that much. Flexible 3-section articulating camera. Oh, maybe I do need a bit of articulation. I don't need that much of it though. This looks like it might be good for a plane. I do need just something basic. It's not going to be quite of the same quality that I'm used to using. But I can make it work. I just need something for a plane that I can also... Basically, I need something for Friday. But I needed to order a more budget-friendly portable one. Let me search by... How do I... Sort by... Price high to low, because all the ones it's showing me are cheap as chips. That's too expensive, that's too expensive, that's too expensive. for what I actually need. Tabletop mount. 3-section flexible detachable articulating mount. That looks like it'll be good, but do I really need to spend that much money on it when a cheaper one will probably do? It looks the same as the cheaper ones. I think my thought is no, I don't. I don't really need it to articulate that much because my camera does a lot of the articulating itself. Alright, I'll just go for one of the cheaper ones then. I just wanted to see if there was any that are like particularly worth the extra money. I'm almost done. I'm about to order it. Let's go best sellers as the filter. Maybe not best sellers because that's going to show me all the cheap ones. I guess average customer rating. I need 3 of those. No, I only need 2. I have 1. So I need 2 of those, and then oh my goodness, now it's just not showing me what I need. Sorry guys. Clear filters. Add filters prime, add get it tomorrow. Right, there's one that's like 34 quid. So the question is, do I get the £20 one? The £20 one looks a bit basic. Do I get the £35 one? Or do I get the £42 one? The £35 one's only got 4 reviews, but it's new, I guess. This is a tribal one that folds up. Thank you for linking it. I really appreciate it. Yeah, something like that. I need it a bit more high tech because it needs to like clamp to the table. I don't think that one does. Basically, I'm just looking on Amazon. I need to like clamp into the table. There's one that's 34 quid, which looks good because it looks like it will go down into my bag. It's just, I'm a bit anxious that it's not got many reviews. But it does look like it's going to do the job. Alright, I'm going to buy it. Djibouti. Alright, I'm done so. No thanks. Check out. Receive tomorrow. By now. Sorted. Alright, thanks guys for sticking with me there. Skip Brian gives 5 per skip runs. No thanks. So this one is doing what again? What is that thing doing? Our deck. At the end of each round, 2 gold per remaining hand, 1 gold per discard. No interest. So it's what? 2 per hand, 1 per discard. I mean, that's not a bad start, mate, is it? So, are we supposed to... The 5s are obviously bigger than the 4s. But is there like a certain suit? I guess we should leave a spade. Two pairs should be enough, right? But I don't think the king... These don't count, do they, right? It's like 10 times 2. It's not very good. But the discard does cost me a gold. But I also want to just do it in a hand. Alright, king high card only counts the king. 1, 2, 3. This is a very interesting... Like, it's a more thought is going into this. this deck than the previous. The previous one was a bit herper. I mean, I think the early game we just popped off. I mean, I don't hate the idea of just going... the discards are worth more. The hands are worth more than discards, but I think we just take it like this. So rather than discarding, we just play the hand. I guess you could make an argument we just discard. But I think playing the hand is super fine here. We just play the 2 hands and don't do discards. Yeah. That worked. So we used more hands, but we didn't use discards. And that worked alright. No interest either. +1 card slot available in the shop. That's hard to pass up on. 2 Joker cards is also pretty good. We're never taking this. We don't gain interest. It's worth noting that we could not quite buy all 3 of these. +1 card available in the shop is good. I just don't really know if I can justify buying this right now. I think like we kind of need to... This one seems much harder than the previous 3. +12 malt if played hand contains 3 of a kind. Each queen held in hand gives +13 malt. I'm not super into either of those, but I will take the buffoon pack. If poker hand is a straight flush, that's not going to happen. Yo, Mako, good to see you, mate. +8 if played hand contains a pair. I mean, that seems like a good starting point, right? We can make that work for now. Money's very precious to us. We are kind of incentivized to spend it. If I'm not going to spend it, I should have just bought this, probs. I'm not going to buy the tarot cards. The question is, am I interested in either of these? Each queen held in hand. +12 malt if hand contains a 3 of a kind. I think that's pretty good. Next base edition shop Joker is free and becomes foil. +50 chips is a pretty big deal. I could see us actually skipping here. Having said that, we also do get gold. I think the free Joker with chips is just good. I'm going to skip. We do the psychic. So we're looking for hands and 3 of a kind. Pairs and 3 of a kind. 4, 5, 6. No kind of straight available. We have pairs of 2s. My gut feeling is we do something like that. Hmm. 2, 3, 4. Still not too much. We're close to a flush. We could just take the pair of 2s and kind of get rid of the rest as a discard play almost. Not allowed. Oh, it must be 5 cards. No, you donut. You flipping donut. Okay. The biggest choke of all time. Of all time. Hopefully we don't get punished. We only got 2 hands left. I got a pair there. I just had to put a 5th card in there and we were chilling really. We're 1 off a flush with the spades. But we can't 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, I have a flush already. Herp. Oh, this is not. So I think we discard. Usually I would just play there, but because of the thingy, we just discard these 5. One hand, 1 discard left. We need 40 points. Ace 2. We're almost at a flush again. I guess we're believing in the flush of dreams. Oh no! We got a pair of 10s. That might get us there. That's a pair of 5s. Almost choked. Whew. Hey, Machiavelli. Have you a good mate? I obviously can't put the name to the face. Ooh, I don't really know that I'm interested in any of this. Wasn't there supposed to be a free Joker? Didn't my game bug out? Wasn't there supposed to be a free Joker? What? Guys, wasn't there supposed to be a free Joker? Because I skipped. Shows up next shop. Okay. Spectoral does sound... It could be good, right? These can pop off. I think you're right. Let's take it. We need some juice. Creates a tarot card when discarded. Destroy 1 random card and have 2 enchanted aces. Creates a random Joker, sets money to 0. Let's go for that. Right? Wraith! Bam! We Joker. Haha! This Joker gains +8 chips when each play 2 is scored. That's rubbish. Innit? That's rubbish. I'm not happy about that. Alright, got a pair of 3s. Pair of 7s. Let's throw the 8 in there as well. The 3 of a kind one I think is not that good. I don't remember which one I bought. Like, I don't know. This one's a lot better, right? The pair one. 3 of a kind is a lot at this stage. We want to do it in as fewer like hands or discards as possible, right? So trying to preserve the discards for gold. The gold flow I think is really tough in this one. This one seems really tricky. I do feel like a lot of the ones I've been doing have been easy. There we go, finally get it. +80 chips if played hand contains a flush. I mean, obviously we're taking it's free, and so we're trying to build around this one now. Probably flushes. Is the black deck really tricky? Yeah, I'm not interested in any of this. What's this guy doing? When small big blind is selected, gain molt and destroy a random Joker. Does that include itself? Can it destroy itself? Because I actually quite like it. Does not include self. I quite like it. Our Jokers kind of suck. I think this is the build around one. Just hopefully it doesn't destroy this guy, right? The next base edition shop Joker is free and polychrome. I mean, that's broken. Play only 1 hand. We might be in trouble here. I'm not sure this was a good pickup. We only have 1 hand. We want to go for 3 of a kind or something like this. You would have to think we just discard like this. Full house is probably going to be enough. 2s are good. Right. Flush also. I think 3 of a kind. Or like a full house rather. Do we just send it? I mean, I guess we may as well. We could just send it now. We get extra gold. I think if it's not enough, it's not enough, innit? But it's got to be enough. If it's not enough, we're doomed. Whew. Kind of want to get rid of the madness now. Sad. It seemed quite good until I had the free Joker, right? I need to do a bit better of checking my rewards and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I still don't hate the... Still don't hate this. Spectral's not that good, right? What's the really... Is it Celestial that's really good? I definitely don't hate the Hanged Man either, I have to say. I don't think I've got the amount of money to be able to spend on this. Spectral's going to be amazing. Spectral's the best. I'm trying to think what the different... Spectrals are the best. I like Spectrals. Create a random copy of a Joker. Destroy all other Jokers. No thanks. Add negative to a random Joker. -1 hand size. Alright, so hear me out. What if I discard these 3 guys and it's just going to be on one of the 2 good ones, right? Or what if I literally discard all of them and I just get it on the Drunkard guaranteed? I think this one's still like decent. Double poly. Create a copy of a random Joker. Oh! Yeah, I like it. Thanks. That sounds way better. Yeah, the Spectrals are insane. Thanks. It's really good. Begs the question, can we afford the overstock now as well, potentially? It's a long-term investment. We don't want to be re-rolling. It's a lot of gold to be spending when I don't have much of a board. I think we might be better off playing it safe and not buying it. I'm going to buy it. I don't have interest in this deck, so I think that contributes towards my decision to just buy it. Just go for it, right? It's not quite a full house. We could discard for a full house. That doesn't help. Oh, that's not a lot of points, guys. We might be in danger. Oh, God. I'm in danger. Three, 4. I don't know, man. I think I might be losing. Four of a kind, sure. Whoo! And a full house, just for good measure. Right, we're chilling. We're chilling. I was a bit nervy. We need some stats right now. The Spectrals are insane. I don't like, why am I seeing these so often? Why am I seeing these so much more than in the last runs? Add a red seal to one selected card. Add a purple seal. Destroy 1 random card in hand. Add 4 random enchanted numbered cards. Creates the planet card for final play poker hand. Huh? Right. I mean, my deck's pretty chunky. I feel like just destroying a random card and adding 4 might be the best. Sure. Oh, it's 2. Oh god. Add a red seal. I mean, this went well, didn't it? 2 steel cards. Does that include, like, these? A red seal? Does that trigger them? Does that trigger the... Does the red seal trigger the steel cards? It does? Oh, that's broken. That's a wombo combo right there, bruv. I don't think I'm interested in any of this. It doesn't? Okay. That sounds broken if you could. I'm a bit anxious about our lack of jokers, mate. Honestly, 15 gold. 15 gold! Doesn't sound bad. But I think we need to try and strengthen before the boss, because I think we're in danger. This feels like much more of a challenge compared to the earlier ones. Which is good. We could look for a straight. I'm not really sure. I think I just keep the 9s. We've got 2 pair. I'm only interested in discarding 3 cards. I think that's fine. Try and find the full house. Uh-oh. We're committed to this line. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not a million miles away from that. We're not a million miles away from a straight flush. Flush straight thingy. We almost have a flush. Alright, cool. The challenge has arrived. I am a banana! I think we take that, right? I don't think I want any of this. Times 3 multi poker hand contains a diamond, club, heart, and spade. I mean, I do have a nice split of stuff, but that sounds a bit ambitious. However, I do have a pretty big fight on my hand. If we look at the scores I got in the last, I wasn't that convincing at getting 3k. And now we have 1 in 7 cards drawn face down. I just don't think this is going to be good enough long term. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Well, it seems to me as though we should just go for the obvious flush. We know this is a heart, right? So I guess we just take the face down heart. Good start. We've got 3 kings. I think I'm just kind of interested in taking the triple king here. We could, of course, take a big discard. I'm not really sure it makes an abundance of sense, though. Maybe just leave, like, 2 clubs. Now, this game, it actually feels like I'm playing a bit of poker. The last one was just so flipping easy, mate. I was buying stuff, right? Here it kind of feels like I'm actually doing a bit of pokering. Raise the cap on interest earned in each round to 10. Earn no interest. Does that actually give me interest? I'm going to assume it doesn't. Plus 10 malt if we have a flush. I don't know that that's good enough, mate. I have to say. I think we're going to greed it. I might regret it. Free and holographic, yeah. Do we go for plus 3 hand size for the 20k? I think we want the free joker we just got. Couple of jacks. Quite a lot of hearts. 9, 10, jack, queen, king. I didn't actually consider which jack I played there. That was a bit dumb. Got a pair of sixes. You have to think we go for the... also there's the same amount of hearts as there is clubs. What's there more of left in the deck? There's actually a lot more clubs left. We could also go for just like a pair here. Pair of sixes. That did trigger. Oh my god, that's broken. Guys, it triggered. The red seal on the steel card is absolutely insane. That did trigger. What? That's wild. Bank card. Honestly, well up for that. It's free. So I can go down to minus 20. Are we actually interested in doing that? I don't know. I think we probably want to use some of our money to just stay in the game here. Like, we need to find a better joker. Re-rolling is not a very efficient use of money, but... we'll take one re-roll. I mean, maybe this is good for now, right? For a big boss fight, the Troubadour. Nice one, Gwent boy. You take care, boss. Extra large blind, but we've got the Troubadour to carry us through. We've got a pair of 9s and a pair of 8s and a pair of 5s. We'll take the 2 pair. Oh, there's actually a lot more 9s in the deck, so let's take the 2 pair with these. Basically playing this as a discard. Maybe this was a bit of a greedy. I think I might be in trouble. Uh-oh. We need much better hands than that. I think we just don't have enough juice, right? Maybe I was supposed to like try and upgrade some of my hands. They're all a bit lame. Yeah, I think this is the end of the run. King Jack. This deck is tricky, man. I don't like this deck. Kind of sucks. I like that it's bad though, but my god, it's bad. kind of crazy. It's harder to get, like, worth less points to get a straight than it is to get a flush. I've always found that a bit weird in actual poker as well. I don't think we're getting anywhere near that, are we? Unless we get God Hand. Four nines left in the deck, so that seems like a good to aim for. Yeah, we just find ourselves in an awkward position again where, like, I have a bunch of pairs. Alright, rewarded. What do we take with the nines? Is it the kings, the jacks? Does it matter? I guess whichever has the least left. They're all on 2. So maybe the suits could matter. I guess the kings, because it has a random club, whereas the rest can kind of work together. I don't think we're getting near the score here. So I have the full house, now I just need to look for the steel cards, right? We never found them. RIP! All my steel cards, I think, are stuck in the deck. Unlucky. That's the run over. It's kind of nice that the runs are shorter, though, and the difficulty's harder. I think I'm going to call it there, guys. It's been a lot of fun, but I streamed for a long time, so thank you very much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I will be streaming tomorrow again, but I won't be streaming Friday. It's going to be a later start tomorrow because I need to get my hair cut and do a few bits and pieces. But yeah, see you all soon. Cheers. Twitch, we need to find someone to raid.